Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Now, I'm not a newbie to the Hangout, Google Hangouts. I'm a newbie to learning how to like do the whole silver coin thing. I'm like trying to
Yeah,
learn more about it.
yeah. Well, I'll be right back. I gotta go downstairs for a minute, all right?
Yep. Ooh, feedback. Bad.
Is that me?
It's the fellow that just jumped in, yeah.
The news unit?
David, I think.
Let me double check here. Is it happening now?
That's better now, I think.
Okay, because I'm just talking directly into the computer and I kind of on some backup equipment here, so I'll turn the volume down if need be. Let me know.
What's everyone got the video turned off for? What is this, like super secret, like no one can see anyone's face?
No, I just don't have my webcam on. I never use it on the laptop for NSA purposes. But I
I'm
have a
so
camera.
ugly, I don't want anybody to see me.
The what are the black helicopters gonna come and see you?
Yeah, I just don't do it on the chats right now, but I will eventually do it when I get back into doing videos here in a couple of weeks. So I'll have this great big camera facing me, a big Sony XM some thousand number one. I can't remember what it's called. It'll look real intimidating. Another silver hangout, huh?
Sounds like it.
That's cool. I've never met some of you gentlemen, I don't think.
Where's everybody from? I'm from New York, so.
I'm from Wisconsin,
Oh, okay.
in the new Arctic Circle.
Yeah, in the heart of the polar vortex.
Yeah, I can give you a screenshot here. Yeah, in the heart of the vortex. I'm a storm chaser, so I don't mind vortexes, but I'd rather have the tornadic ones instead of the Arctic ones. So what's going on in New York this morning?
I'm not from New York City, buddy.
Oh, okay. You're from the outside. You're from the upstate.
Yeah, I'm from Rochester, Western
Oh,
New York.
cool. I used to live in Ithaca a little bit there. I know that area. The Finger Lakes are beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, I'm up in Rochester, so I'm not too far from there.
You guys got enough lake effect snow this year, didn't you?
Yeah, that's for sure. I'm about had enough.
Yeah, really.
Man, it's 32 degrees in Texas right now. We're cold.
Shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous actually.
Yeah, that's
This is
crazy.
late for a freeze for Texas.
Yeah.
I actually just put a story up here on the news unit. If you scroll down here, I'll show you real quick here what the temperature map looks like. And this is actually a live temperature map right here. The current temperatures. Let me zoom in on that once. This is basically, look at the contrast. You got 70s and 80s along the Gulf Coast, basically, warming right up, and you got below zero readings over a good chunk of the north central U.S. I mean, all you got to do is go about 400 or 500 miles, and you got about a 70-degree temperature difference. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Hey, but don't worry. Al Gore said that the ice caps are gonna melt by now.
That's right.
Coming from the guy who invented the internet.
That's right.
Freaking genius.
And many more to come. They're just inventing more geniuses every day.
Yeah.
So is silver going to 500 or 50?
To the
Yes.
moon, baby. To the moon. No, I'm new to all this stuff, so like I'm here just to kind of like gain some more insight on the whole world of collecting. And I know there's some people that are just looking to buy bullion. Other people are into what they call numismatics, and like rare vintage coins and tying that into it. And so I'm just kind of like I'm looking to start buying silver. I haven't even bought any yet. I'm try to gain some information, because being informed is half the battle, and not going in and making mistakes with your money to start. If I can learn from what other people have been doing.
You're right. You're right. Being informed is half the battle.
Hey, Silver Siren, I see what you were typing. I don't know. I see like Silverfish is always talking about like Perth Mint coins, and like I know you guys. I see someone else. You guys were talking about like flipping some of the premium silver for and then either going to either Silver Eagles or just basic rounds or bars with the proceeds.
That's a tough question to answer, and I've been sort of new at this myself here over the last couple of years. But I did talk with a chap from Europe last night for a little bit at the end last night before I went to sleep, and he did mention, there's all these different products now that are being marketed by, all these mints, whether they're the private mints or the government mints throughout several countries. But there are a lot of mints now. I mean, I wasn't aware of it at first. I thought it was just the U.S. mint and maybe the Canadian mint, a few other primary mints. But now you've got Provident Mint, you've got Golden State Mint, Northwest Territory Mint. There's a lot of other ones. Apmex has a contract with some mint I don't even know of, I believe. I don't know if they have their own mint, but there's all manner of mints that are making a lot of rounds. I guess you can't call them coins, you have to call them rounds to delineate the fact. If you call it a coin, it's a government thing, and that one guy a couple of years ago got in trouble for that in the Carolinas because he was actually minting coins. Instead of
stay away from the rounds, the expensive rounds.
Really?
Yes, it's like expensive rounds, when people market them right, the value's not going to stay, it's just going to go down.
Some of them, I've noticed, are sort of a collector.
Okay, but let me say something. Like back in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
They said they had a bunch of numismatic bars. That's what they called it. Silver bars that were numismatic. That they said it was numismatic, right? It's the same thing with the rounds right now. They're coming out with rounds that are not issued by governments, and they're saying that they're numismatic or semi-numismatic, as some people call it, right? Like these Zombus or something like that, right?
Right.
But nowadays, those old bars that they said they were numismatic are nothing but bullion now. You get what I'm saying?
I do, and that's what I'm.
Same thing. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah, it's the same thing going on with the rounds right now. It's the premium's not gonna stay on these.
So don't buy them unless you can get them at a low premium over spot.
Basically, if you can't get it for just spot, I wouldn't buy like these special rounds. They're just silver.
That's what I've talked to with coin. When I go and talk to a coin dealer at a coin shop, the guys that go around to all the numismatic conventions and so forth, they tell me that these are not numismatic at all. These people are calling them numismatic. He says they're actually just they're scamming people.
Same with like yeah, basically there's it's like all these I think even like the kookaburras and maple leaves eagles, they're all just bullion. If you ask any coin dealer, they're gonna tell you it's not numismatic. It's just like a hype right now for it. But the hype's gonna. I think the hype's gonna die off. Same with all these coin dealers. They're telling me the same thing.
You might be right, but there's another angle to that, and it's probably just because these people have their own interest in it. But I've spoken to other coin dealers at times because I'm an auctioneer, and some of these guys have actually said the opposite. They say, well, the only reason that guy doesn't like it is because he doesn't sell them and he wants you to buy his coin. So there's all sorts of confusion, too, about it. You know what I mean?
Well, I bet he wants to sell you the numismatic stuff, right? That's what they call numismatic bullion, right?
It's quite possible. Yeah, I didn't get into the whole detail of it. But, right now I'm still in the investigation phase of what's going on. And it's getting more and more complicated, because we've got more and more product just being marketed all across the board. You get on AppMex, you got like thousands of coins to look at, whereas before you had you know, the American Eagle, the Maple Leaf, and maybe the Britannia, and that was about it, a couple Perth Mint items. Now all of a sudden there's just loads and loads of coins and pages of bullion.
Exactly. Well, I'm in
It's
Canada, right?
confusing.
I'm in Canada, right? And and the Canadian Mint makes these special types of coins, right? 999 silver, 999 gold, special types of coins, right?
Right.
And there's they say they're low mintage, like 500 mintage, 2000 mintage, right? Right? And they're selling it for like, okay, I bought a while ago. I bought this one quarter ounce gold coin, right? Proof, and it cost me $600 something, right? If I took that to the coin store, and I asked him, what's this worth to you? He'll be like, it's just bullion. He told me that when he trades with other coin dealers, those special coins only go for a little bit over spot, and there's no market for those special types of coins.
Huh.
That's what the coin dealers told me. And I see the same thing. Like on eBay, you can sometimes find these special coins for a little bit over spot, but most people will try to get the full issue price.
Well, is it fair to say that I'm putting this up on my blog?
I'm just talking about the Canadian Mint stuff, though. I'm not too familiar with like the American, because the American market of coins and the Australian. I'm kind of familiar with the Australian, but yeah, I'm just speaking of what I know.
Well, is it fair to say, though, that the Royal Canadian Mint is a little bit more reputable, even if they make other coins? Because what they're printing is, now I'm asking you this question, are all their coins usable? Like if they stamp a coin that's 100, they came out with this coin, and I actually bought a couple of them. I bought this Eagle edition, it's $100.
$100?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought a couple of those. I think they're really nice, and here's why I bought them. And this is my own idea now, so I don't know if this is, you know, accurate or not. I'm trying to get your opinions on it. I thought that because it was stamped $100, and even though it was 119 or whatever, 120 bucks to buy it, that it was sort of, since we've had this questionable market activity in the price of silver and gold and this great big smackdown, they call it, since March or May of 2011. I figured, well, you know, I really don't have this much to begin with, so if I buy this coin for 120 bucks and the price drops down to, you know, if silver goes down to $8, this coin will still be worth $100. So it, like, here's the other side of the coin. The other side of the coin, right? I'm saying the other side of the coin means that this coin is sort of a protection against deflation, and it's also a protection against inflation, as everybody squawks about with gold and silver. What do you think about that?
Well, it's always worth $100, right? You can take it to any coin store and sell it for $100. You might get a little bit more depending on if he needs that coin, right?
Right.
But it will always be worth $100. Like the mints are credible for that. The face value is the face value.
Okay, now get this. Now this is important. I just thought of this right now, and this is serious. And what it is this coin, this $100 stamped Canadian Eagle, which is the Wildlife Edition, I think they're calling it, or some sort of series.
The 100 for 100, right?
There it is, the 100. Yeah, you're right, the 100 for 100. Okay, hey, Rocky's on the scene. I'm in the middle of a question, Rocky. Let me finish this and ask these guys. So, what was I going to ask you? So you got this coin that's stamped $100, and everybody tells you, okay, you should buy gold and silver to protect your assets because, you know, it's a store of value and so forth. Well, not all of us can afford gold for, you know, $1,400 an ounce. So this $100 silver coin that's already stamped 100 is like buying a poor man's piece of gold that's not going to be able to be depreciated below $100. I think that's fair to say.
Well, yeah, it's not going to be worth anything less than $100, but there's better deals than that coin, okay? Like, in Canada, there's the Rocky has these coins, the $20 proof Olympic coins. Okay, they're sterling silver, but it's stamped $20, and it's an ounce of pure silver. Not, but it's sterling, but it has an ounce of silver, right? They go for about 23 bucks in Canada if you can find them. So you buy these coins for 23 bucks. It says 20 bucks on it. So that's your best bet if you're trying to get into like that kind of play. But
Well, that's
if you're not in Canada, you won't be able to find these. It's like, yeah.
Nor will you be able to cash them in to get your 20 bucks even from.
Why is that, Rocky?
You could cash them in to the coin store.
Canada to do it.
No,
Well,
like someone's gonna give you 20 bucks. It says 20 bucks on it, right?
20 bucks Canadian.
Yeah, someone's gonna give you 20 bucks Canadian for it. Or if someone wants it, they're gonna give you 20 bucks American, whatever. Any coin store will give you 20 bucks at least for it, though.
Well, that's good then.
Not in this country, I bet.
I don't know about in America, but
You know, I don't know about that because you know when you take coins, I mean, just small change, obviously, quarters, nickels, and dimes. You know, they pass here in circulation all the time.
Especially up here in Western New York, because we're like right next to the border. So.
Right. I'm right next to Detroit, right? And when I go to Detroit, most stores won't accept Canadian coins.
Really?
Yeah, they're like, I don't know, they just don't know what it is. I don't know, maybe it's because it's Detroit, I don't know.
I don't know.
I thought Detroit would
okay,
take
I got a story about that. I went to a way back. I went to like a I forget, it was a football game or something like that, right? And there's a lot of bums in Detroit, right? And this one bum was asking me for money. So I felt bad because he kept on talking about God and stuff like that, right? So I gave him a Canadian dollar, a loonie. It looks like it's gold, right? It's that color.
Right.
It's like a brassy color, right? And this guy took it and bit it and thought it was gold. He's like, "Is this gold?"
No kidding.
No, for real. He didn't know what it was. He thought it was a piece of gold. He bit it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Like our Sacagawea looks.
Say that again?
Yeah.
Our Sacagawea dollar coin.
Are those things? What are they worth now?
Dollar.
Just $1.
What about those? What about those presidential?
There's an error coin for the Sacagawea, where the eagle has in the wing. There's a I forget. There's like something like a different pattern on the wing, and it's worth like $1,000, but they're really hard to find.
So Sacagaweas aren't really worth much, even if they're in unminted rolls.
No, they're nothing. They're just $1. Same with the presidentials. There's an error for the presidential too, where it doesn't say "In God We Trust." That one's worth I don't know how much it's worth, but it's worth more.
That's weird.
Here's your Sacagawea.
Yeah. There you go.
I don't know. With me, like, I don't consider these. You guys would call them semi-numismatic. I wouldn't consider them numismatic. I'd consider like circulation change. That's rare. Like the error coins, like old, graded Morgan dollars, stuff like that. I'll consider those numismatic.
Well, you know, some people are on the fence about it right now, and that's why I brought it up for discussion, because it is a heated. It seems like it's starting to be a little bit of a, I wouldn't say heated debate yet, but there is a little debatable discussion regarding, regarding.
Oh, look at this, Tiger Woods, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm kind of the first one to like
Tiger
bring
Woods,
it up.
y'all.
Though.
He's playing shit. He's hard boogie, double boogie. This is his worst hole.
What do they got? The hole right next to the fringe? On that green?
This one too.
He's going to get mad now.
He does. He's the worst behaved fuck on television, but
Right. He's a useless.
draw, so they put up with his hands.
He hasn't been the same since his old lady whooped his ass with his own golf club.
Yeah, really.
After he took that ass whooping with his own golf club by his ex-wife, he ain't never been the same golfer. Sorry, I don't mean to cuss on here, but
Who's the gentleman from Texas in here?
Me.
I forgot where you are again. You're right by Waco?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the same guy that was in last night, right?
Yeah. Are you bored of me yet?
No, not
I
at
got
all.
family that live in Waco.
Here's what I've been stacking.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
I'm always interested
they'll
in
shut
that.
your mic down and throw you out when they are.
I know, right?
Mm.
Yeah, isn't that an awesome stack coin right here? You get a whole bunch for $25.
No kidding. But they don't make them out of copper anymore.
Yeah, I've been looking through boxes and pulling out the pre-82 ones because they're copper.
Right. Are they 100% copper?
Like 90-something percent, 95%, something like that.
Okay.
And then I find the wheat pennies and I sort them separately into rolls. They're worth about, I don't know, 5 to 8 cents each.
Hey, how much copper pennies do you have?
Oh God.
I got
at least
about
100
like
pounds.
I got about like maybe 1,500 face value.
Wow.
But it's because
no, I
I'm in
don't have that
Canada.
much.
They don't make it anymore. So I ordered them before they took them out.
Yeah, do you sort those by hand, or do you get one of those coin sorter machines and run them through
I did it by hand because I was looking for some collector coins. Because there's a lot of variations in the Canadian pennies, right? So I did them by hand.
I don't know. I live in Texas. I don't know Canadian. Look at this. I got a. This is what I found in Texas chain. Every one of these are Canadian pennies.
Really?
Keep them because they're 98% copper.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I even got an Ireland 5 pence in there.
Nice.
But yeah, you find all kinds of weird crap in penny rolls. Here's a Canadian nickel.
Hey, news unit, you're kind of ringing.
Am I really? Let me bring the volume down just a smidge. How's that? Better?
So did anybody see the
No,
video
it's still
Silverfish
Ringing?
put up with that coin set that he did? That he bought there? The high relief
Say that again?
proof set that Silverfish was talking about on one of his recent videos?
Oh God, that's an awesome set.
Oh yeah, I looked at how much it cost. It was $1,800.
Let me mute the audio and let me know if it's still ringing. Here, I'm going to mute it right here. Watch.
So did you mute all of us?
Yeah, it's not echoing no more.
Okay, now when I bring it back on, it's echoing.
When someone talks, it kind of echoes. Oh no, you're good now. You're good now, I think.
Let me bring it down just a little more yet.
No, I think you're good now.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds
If it
bad.
happens again, say so, because I'm going to.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
I'll keep bringing the volume down little by little till it gets right, you know.
Yeah, you're good now, though.
All right, I got my camera turned on here. I want to show you guys something. Let me bring it up here on the screen. I think it is on the screen, isn't it? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, the $100 coin.
Well, unfortunately, I've got this life cam that I've got to deal with, so it's like a window inside the window. But this is that deal I was telling you about with the Canadian coin. And let me open it up here real quick.
In Canada, we can buy those directly from the mint for $100 free shipping.
I think it's a real beautiful coin, personally.
Yeah, I seen it at the post office yesterday. It's a nice coin.
Let me pull it out of here and move the box over, and you can kind of get a better look at it here with the black background.
Par, bogey, double bogey.
These cameras, man, they don't like to cooperate, do they?
Tigers, first 3 holes is down through.
Man, what's the deal with this? It don't want to. Yesterday it was doing it all right. I guess there's different lighting here.
Try putting something right behind the coin so it focuses. Try placing it on the box and then lifting up the box closer to the camera. Yeah, put it closer It
There we
might
go.
yeah, it's focusing now, right? A little bit. Yeah. See what I mean?
I think he just jumped in the lake.
Hey, so kind of like back to the that high relief set, proof set that Silverfish was talking about. Like, do you think it's worth it to just buy the silver coins if you can't afford the whole set?
What set are you talking about?
It was from the Perth Mint.
What was it? Do you know?
It was the this year's lunar series proof set in
Buggy,
ultra high relief,
hard the first hole, Buggy the
I
second
think.
hole, Buggy the third. I don't know what he's done since then.
and
Yeah.
they were
I think.
graded coins.
I think the ultra high relief would be the most preferable if people are gonna collect it, right? So maybe he'll be a good play. I don't really know.
I think they were saying like the silver was like 3,000 mint, and like the thing that he bought the set because he said the gold coin only had like 350 coins in that out of the gold. 388. There you go. So it's gonna be like super rare.
What I don't get about is like people grading bullion coins because bullion doesn't circulate. So I don't really see a point in grading it.
So like, what's the big draw then? I mean, like Silverfish is always talking about like those lunar series coins and stuff.
Well, it's because okay. Like the first Lunar Series coins did real good. The first series did real good, so he's thinking that the second series is gonna do just as good, which is not usually how it works in coins. He's usually,
Yeah,
I
well,
think, yeah, he's just using it to flip it. It's a good flip. It's not a good long-term play.
he got the dragon set too, and I think he said that was going for like $2,600. So he's nearly doubled his money from 2 years of the dragon.
Yeah, it's a good flip, but I wouldn't keep it for a long period of time. Like I got some of the first series Lunar because I like it, and it has done good for me. I bought them when they're issued, so it has done real good for me. But I'm keeping them because I like them.
I love Canadian coins. I think they look really sharp.
Yeah, they're alright.
Well, what's the deal though? Have they fixed the milk spot issue on them now finally, or not?
They don't care about they're not gonna fix it because the mint looks at it as just the bullion coins. They don't really they're not collectible coins. They're just bullion. That's what the like. I've seen the mint like I forget what website it was, but the mint like commented on it. The milk spots. They said it's just a bullion coin. We're not gonna fix it.
Hey,
Well,
if
then why?
people are gonna buy it, they'll sell it.
Yeah, people are still gonna buy it.
It's when people stop buying it. I mean, but I mean the new one. I mean, I'm hearing milk spot issues, but I mean, you got to give them credit for coming out with the anti-counterfeiting measure. I mean, that to me gives that coin, value compared to a lot of other coins out there because nobody's going to bother to counterfeit the damn thing.
Here's that falcon.
That's true. Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny? No, we can't find those falcons in Canada. It's weird. It's a Canadian coin, and we can't find it in Canada.
You're looking for the Peregrine Falcon?
The falcon that Ryan told in that.
Silver Bull, or actually everybody goes to Silver Bull. There's one in Ontario. I haven't used them myself. I've talked to them. They sound pretty good. Called the Troy Ounce. Their prices are actually usually a little bit better than silver gold.
I've never bought off those dealers before, so I don't know. Like I'm just talking about the coin stores. The coin stores don't even have them yet down in Canada.
Yeah, well, they were supposed to mail them on the 25th, and then I got a notice they were mailing them on the 28th, but they mailed mine on the 25th. So they apparently thought they were going to be hung up a little themselves that much.
It's Junior's mouthpiece.
Marcus.
I'll be right back.
Man, Marcus, your last gold video was sick. Did y'all see his last gold video?
No.
Man, he's got 5 graded coins from around the world. They're awesome. You need to go on YouTube right now and go to Marcos Aurelius and look at that, his last gold video.
I mean, when you see a load of coins like this from the Canadian Mint, they really are flashy. I gotta admit that.
I'm partial to them, but hey, they're cheap.
They are flashy.
What, the Maple Leafs?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice. The older Maple Leafs seem to have a nicer finish, though.
Really?
Yeah, I got some
that
from
new-
the 90s, and they're like, they look really nice.
That new 2014 one, man, that thing really, I think, looks better than the old ones.
You should take a look at the 90s. Like, you should, like hold them in your hand. Like, if you shine them in the light, they look really nice.
Really?
They have, like, a slightly different finish. It's almost like they took a longer time to make them.
Marcus, is this that coin you're talking about? Can you see it?
Is that a
Eagle?
Gold Eagle proof?
Is that the high relief? Someone's ringing again.
This says 2013.
Now, see, the U.S. Mint, they just basically make eagles, right? That's it. They just make proofs and bullion.
Hey, someone's echoing.
Is that me again?
I don't think it's you. I don't know who it is this time.
Let me kill it here. Let me see.
Hello? Yeah, it might be you.
Yeah,
it's
that
Saint-
again. Okay.
St. Gaudens?
Let me bring the speaker back down here a little bit.
So, Marcus, are you familiar with meditation, or you just picked that name out of the hat?
Say that again?
Marcus Aurelius? Hey, you on? Oh, somebody cut his mic off.
He's in the comment section. He says, yes, sir. He says, correct, yes, sir.
Oh, okay, so he is familiar with meditation.
How many people you got watching this right now on the count? Whose channel is this again? This is Silver Siren?
Yeah.
How many people watching?
Yeah.
Is that right, 2,000? What?
I don't know.
I don't think 2,000 people are watching. Oh, 11. He says 11.
Oh, okay.
The Clinton News Network?
Clinton News Network. So I've been stacking some 90% lately. Do y'all stack 90%?
Yeah, I stack some $2 Morgans. But I stay away from the dimes and the quarters.
The only thing I'll do with
Small stuff.
90% is if I go to a local auction, I'll buy Kennedy halves if they look real nice and you know, maybe
I just personally like the bigger coins.
if they're
Especially
pricing it right,
the peace dollars look, they're my favorite.
I might grab a bunch of Walking Liberty halves or Ben Franklins and peace dollars. But I don't do the quarters and dimes and stuff.
You know,
Yeah, the way I see it is that, like the peace dollars and the Morgans, even if silver goes down, there's people collecting those. So it's a good play.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Same with
absolutely right.
Same with, I'm in Canada, and I got a lot of uncirculated Canadian dollars straight from the mint package, right? and they sell all day long $20 on eBay. I can get them for like $1 over spot, so like 15 or ish. So it doesn't matter if silver goes up or down. I can still sell them for $20 on eBay.
Right. That's how I feel about that Canadian $100 coin too.
Yeah, it's a good play, but there's better plays if you're in Canada. Like how I said, the $20 Olympic coin.
Right.
Now, Canada, have you, just on a hunch, have you ever cashed in one of these at any place?
Yeah, I cashed in a bunch of the $20, the 20 for 20.
At where? A bank?
I just took them to the coin store, and I was like, hey, I just want $20 for it.
Coin store. Oh, yeah, I meant you, you never tried to buy groceries with them or anything.
Like people, like I remember a long time ago, like I had a bunch of Canadian dollar bills, right? They don't make them anymore, and I didn't want them anymore, so I took them to the gas station and I bought some. I forget what I bought, but I bought some like random stuff, right? They accepted it, and the guy, the teller, liked them so much that she put them in her pocket and took out like dollar coins and put them in the cash register. So I don't know. You can still use them. There's no question that you can use them. Like even I heard that the banks, they take them now, but you have to ship them off to the mint first or something like that.
No, they're legal tender. A lot of places, when I talked to the mint, they said a lot of places may not recognize them. So, but they said, you know what, if you go into any bank, they will accept them. But I mean, most places, I mean, if they look at them, they see $20, they see the thing, they'll understand it. You may run into some problems.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, the 20, actually, when you look at it, 100 for 100, if you can get them, I mean, the 20 for 20 is actually a better deal. Because for $100 you get an ounce and a quarter of silver, versus you know, I mean, versus 1 ounce, small, but.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, no, wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you
get 5 coins.
Yeah, that's true. You get a quarter ounce more for the 20 for 20.
As a Canadian, though, it's a no-brainer investment. It's like, you know, it's like having a $20 bill. You know, if you got the 20 for 20, but you got a quarter ounce of silver. You're sitting on a quarter ounce of silver, no matter what, or $20.
But hey, fine silver, you're in Canada, right?
Yeah. So.
Well, okay, I'm in Canada too, and there's a better deal than the 20 for 20. You know the 1970 something Olympic silver $20 coin. It's an ounce of sterling, and the coin store is selling for $23.
So I don't think people like.
It says $20 on it.
Which coin?
Let me look him up again. Fuck.
Which was the Olympic one they had? There were $5 and $10 coins in this huge set.
Oh, is that the Montreal Olympics, the Olympiad?
The Calgary, not
Calgary.
Montreal.
Yeah, but they had
Calgary was 80.
They had $5 coins and $10 coins, but in a huge set. If you had them all.
Oh, that's the Montreal, I think.
I think Montreal was 76.
Yeah, Montreal.
They were like a round. They were almost like a medallion. They were round. They were like a rounded coin.
They were coins. They were 5 and 10.
They were coins. They're 5. Yeah, they were coins. I had them, but I got rid of them because I found a better deal, the $20 coin.
I don't think so. On they were sterling. I don't know.
Yeah, they're both sterling.
Yeah, but the 10 ouncer was over an ounce. That's
they were like 40 grams.
Yeah, the $10 was an ounce and a half, I think, or a quarter.
Close to 45 grams, I think.
Something like that. I forget.
You saw the video I had on that, didn't you? On that set?
Possibly. I don't know.
It wasn't. I don't think that was too long ago. Tom had one. I bought it. The one Jared wants. Matter of fact, that's the one where I bought 2 sets of that, because Jared fell in love with it, and I said, I don't know. He said, well, see if he ever has another one. Damn, Tom didn't have another one. Exact same big set. So now I got 2 of them now. The only thing I got a double of them sets.
I think I'm gonna go back to the coin store and buy a bunch more of the $20 Olympics.
So talk to me. What is this coin?
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna look him up again because I don't have my coins in front of me. I just got a bunch of junk silver dollars in front of me for me to play with. Oh yeah, it's a 1988 Calgary Olympic coin. Look him up.
Calgary Olympic. Silver coins?
They're sterling silver, but it's got an ounce of pure silver.
Yeah, there's two different sets of Olympic silver. In that
No, there's three. There's three different sets,
Oh,
right? And
in,
this is
in that big show I had, there was one. I remember that one. I think that was the Calgary one, and then the other one was is the two same sets I was just talking about. And what was the third one? I don't remember.
The third one is it's newer and it's worth more. The numismatic value is worth a lot more than an ounce of silver.
Are you thinking Vancouver?
Yeah, the Vancouver one. The one with the shiny.
Yeah, they did holograms for Vancouver.
Yeah.
I saw those on sale somewhere.
That's like a $50 coin, I think. The numismatic value.
I can't remember. I saw them somewhere on sale. I can't remember where.
Yeah, but yeah.
So the Olympic coin, so the Calgary coin. So where am I looking then? So who's got them?
Say that again. Oh, okay. Well, my coin store has still got a few left, but the one that I usually go at. But I don't know. Try to find them at the coin store, because if you try to find them online, you'll pay a lot more.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good hoard of these.
I gotta tell you guys, I do like the Zombuff. And that sounds a little crazy, but let me tell you why I like them. Because kids love them.
Well, don't buy into it. You're just gonna lose money.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't know, man.
Well, I got some of these, and I got that horse round too. That Year of the Horse round that they make. And
oh yeah, you know the Year of the Horse round? There's a place in Toronto selling them for spot price right now.
Really?
Yeah, there's a place called Dragon Bullion next to the Dragon Mall or something like that in Toronto, and this guy, he's like a big dealer apparently, and he always has something for spot, like bars or rounds, and right now he's got the lunar horses for spot price right now.
Well, what's weird is that they're coming out with a. They still haven't come out with the stupid thing yet, but they're coming out with this Zombuff proof.
Don't buy into it, man. It's just a silver.
This is probably what that guy's selling. This generic horse.
Yeah, that's the one right there. But don't you think that's a good-looking little round?
Yeah, but it's just generic. It's like a slab of silver. That's all. There's nothing.
Well, you got other people. Well, yeah, we know that there's numismatic value and markups in some of the coins, but there's other guys when it comes to silver that they just, even with a American Eagle, they claim silver is silver. But I don't know if that's completely true about
silver is silver. That is true. Like, but government issued silver is a little bit better because they won't be counterfeits, right?
Well, you know what? I'm not sure.
Panda.
Lots of Morgans and shit out there, counterfeiters.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's I don't know. It's just.
I had an article about that back here on the news unit. Let me find it once here.
Who had the somebody overseas had the Maple Leaf counterfeit video?
Here, Mike Maloney.
If you haven't seen that one, that's worth a watch, man. I laughed my ass off for 20 minutes straight.
I've actually seen a fake Maple Leaf, and if you're just ignorant about the coin, you will buy it, but they look nothing like the original.
It's true, but you know what? You got to see him go at it with the acid, man. It's great.
I just put the link in the comment section over there on Mike Maloney warning about silver American Eagles being counterfeit. I don't know where they were finding these. Now, I don't trust everything coming from him, let's face it. But
well, Mike Maloney sells silver. He owns a silver mine.
Well, that's what I just said. Yeah, I just said I don't trust everything coming from him. But yet, there have been reports of certain...
He just saying that kind of shit so people buy his little Pegasus rounds.
Actually, I must say I read an article on the CBC that there were counterfeits here in southern Ontario about 3 months ago.
Oh man, right now there's
massive swarm of them, of the Eagles.
If you look on Kijiji right now for London, Ontario, There's a guy in London, Ontario, selling Chinese fucking
Pandas?
no counterfeit Chinese 90% coins and Japanese 90% coins.
Well, these ones, I know they were American Eagles. Now, I mean, I didn't see it up close. I mean, just as the cops were saying they were hard to detect, but I mean,
I think they
we're talking
actually
about the
had
cops.
Cops aren't professional fucking like, you know,
Anything?
They're not coin collectors, and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, they're good, high quality fakes.
Yeah, here's the two snake oil salesmen in action. But you know, I'm not saying that they're completely dishonest, but they actually had
To tell us more about.
they've been monitoring this BS here about the American Eagles. But you can watch it. I got the link there in the sidebar there.
Well, I think the argument is, like, at least with the Silver Eagles, like, that's backed by the U.S. government, and just like counterfeiting dollar bills, or, you know, whatever denomination of dollar bills, you know, if you're going to get prosecuted, man, they're going to send somebody after you.
Exactly. That's why you pay a little bit more for government issue than rounds, right?
Yeah, versus just basic rounds from some random mint that, you know, if somebody counterfeits them, there's no repercussions really, other than I don't know what. So, if you decide to copy a American, you know, backed coinage, or probably Canadian for that matter either, you're going to go to jail if they catch you.
Yeah, but that's not going to stop the Chinese, man. They have factories for this stuff.
Yeah, but they're not going to want to like counterfeit like government coins.
Oh yeah, they are. They're already doing the pandas. It's just a matter of getting them over here and who wants to move them over here.
I guess, yeah, that's true, yeah.
But mind you, I mean,
that's Chinese coinage, not American.
Yeah. Well, no, we get down at the flea market here and the Cowtown, which is about 30 miles from here, when Dave sets up there every week. Every week or two, they have counterfeit to Carson City Morgans coming in there.
Well, I don't care. I'm gonna still buy some more Zombuffs, I think, because that's gonna be my speculative play. It's just a little speculative play. I just think that there's something to that, and I think that there might be a growing number of young collectors that just like them for some reason. The odd thing about them, we know they're not a government minted coin, but they're stamped 2018, and somebody's always trying to forecast Armageddon and all that stuff. And, you know, it's kind of it's got another.
Be right back. I've got to go get a drink.
Yeah, I got 15 of those Buffaloes, and I hope they turn out. You know, want to make some money on them.
You should. I think you should sell them while there's still a hype for it.
Well, the thing is, right now, I've been watching them sell on eBay. They were over $30. They were like going for around $29 to $31 as silver started up. But this recent pullback we had, they've slipped to around 28 to 29 in sales. So I think once silver starts up again,
eBay's got a seller fee.
Right, I know, but still, people are willing to pay that. You know what I mean? That's
yeah. There's a demand for it right now. There's a hype for it. There's hype for new products, but that hype usually doesn't last.
Giddy up, boys. Little pear cider. Dude, it's so good, man. It's no joke. It's legit.
Is that beer?
No, it's a hard cider, pear cider.
Yeah, I'm drinking some beer right now too.
What are you drinking up there, man? I know it's some Canadian.
I'm drinking some foreign stuff. I'm drinking some Sapporo. It's a Japanese beer.
Yep.
Ooh, nice stuff.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, the guy started drinking last night and falling asleep and snoring.
Yeah, that was
that chat last night. Everybody fell asleep. It was funny.
Hey, speaking of the Zombas or whatever, cross section of that, you guys don't know what's happening with the silver bullet stuff right now. Is that dying or what's going on?
Oh man, at one of the coin stores I go to, right? He bought some of the silver bullet stuff, right? And literally nobody bought him for like months. He still has the exact same amount in his little fucking case.
Yeah, I noticed the prices were going up for a while, and all of a sudden they started to go down. And I heard, I don't know, he screwed some people over. So I don't know. It's like, whoa.
The same thing's gonna happen with the Zombas. There's a demand for it right now, but
that was mostly over those two guys arguing with each other and one of them quitting.
Well, he's got this Chris Dwayne guy you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
that guy.
Did you watch his latest videos or not?
Nah, I don't watch that guy, man.
I don't either, but I mean, I keep an eye on him.
That's not happening with the zombuffs.
I guarantee you, well, I'll put money down on it. Eventually, the zombuffs will be just a silver round.
I got his video going here.
After the series is done.
Here's his latest marketing strategy, but I don't have the sound on, so I'm just running it by. He's got a whole bunch of new rounds here.
I thought the Bitcoin was kind of cool. I want to pick one of those up.
So they do have a whole load of new additions here, I guess, for 2014. These are all, well, there's a 2013. This one's a 2014. I wouldn't buy any of those, that's for sure. But you know what's weird about them is I've seen the premiums on them go to nuts levels.
Well, that's what they did, and it looks like they started to back off even now.
Yeah.
How quickly things change.
Yeah, I'm not buying them.
Nope. Me neither.
They're kryptonite.
Yeah.
They should be green.
Yeah, it's kind of goofy. I'd rather support the active mints that are out there that are not raping you over the coals with premium prices. You know, this guy, you should see the premiums on these coins. It's ridiculous.
The guy thinks he's the U.S. Mint or something.
Well, beyond that, he's charging like twice what they're worth. You know.
Yeah, he's a fraud, man. He's a fraud.
It's idiotic.
Well, the market will dictate what they're worth. So.
Oh, here you go. You've got a Bitcoin.
Yeah, the Bitcoin. I thought it was kind of neat.
Dude, yeah. Where's Raw Doggletard?
Oh, yeah.
Bitcoins are stupid.
What's going on, slave tards?
What's going on,
dude? I love that guy. I love him.
But
Mongoloids.
He'll change his mind on silver every like 6 months. He'll be like, and then he'll delete his channel.
I love it. The Mongoloid twins. Oh, here we go. We're gonna hit us up with some raw dog. Get it up.
Hey, Bitcoins. He's got it all here. Let's see here.
I love that guy, man. He's awesome.
Bitcoiners need to shut up.
Going on, slave dogs. See, I didn't forget, Kurt. What's up? Hey, I know I said I want to make another Bitcoin video, but hold on, I'm going to make another one. I'm going to make another one because here's the deal.
He's the best.
So, it has been argued so far on this channel tonight that Bitcoin is the perfect
I
soft
think Raw Dog still blacked me.
He's a character, yeah. He's really a character.
I'm surprised Ernie hasn't blocked me yet.
Actually, the latest silver developments that you really want to pay attention to, and he's had an update on them right now, is this guy right here. This guy, he just gave an update on gold and silver. You'll have to watch it yourself, though. I'm not going to play this one.
Oh, it's your best friend, bar none.
He's right on top.
You guys cool now? Hey, news unit, you guys cool now or what?
That was a long time ago. He came after. Yeah, you never know with him. He's always on the edge of something, you know.
I like Barnett. He's a good guy.
He's all right, but he takes everything too serious.
That's true. He's a little sensitive, but he's a good guy. Generally, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he can't get it through his head that people are going to get on him about it a little bit.
Remember, like a while ago, he'll try to predict the price of silver, and he'll be like, he'll say something about astrology and be like, oh, I think blah blah blah, and then he'll be like, oh, I was wrong.
Right.
At least he admits it.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny.
They they were reeling him in for a while. He was getting all worked up about it, you know.
Yeah.
Which made it worse even. That made him do it more, you know. Right.
I love those guys though. At least they're edgy. They're fun to watch.
Oh sure.
Hey, so
Yeah, it's just like
what happened to Corey C and those guys?
I don't know, man. They just kind of ran off. Somebody scared him out one day. I can't believe what happened.
I heard Ernie scared him off. How did he scare him off?
Yeah, I think there was something too. I heard a rumor about that.
Apparently,
Oh, well.
Ernie was saying that he's gonna sue him or something like that.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, and then fucking New York critic got real shook. He's just like, man, if the feds come to my house, I'm gonna show them the message you sent me. And then he just like kind of like faded away.
Oh well.
What's going on, 24K?
Hey, Big Al. What's up? You got audio? Not yet. No audio on Big L. I'm interested in the Dubai update. What's going on in Dubai and that whole area? So we can see if they're fixing to pump silver to $80 an ounce maybe.
24 told me that they pay 40 cents per liter for gasoline.
They pay. He sells silver 1 ounce American Eagle rounds to the merchants there for $40 to $60, and they in turn turn it around and sell it to consumers for $80 US for one American Eagle. Now that
because there's not much silver in like the East.
Well, that might be a precursor of what's to come. That's a serious thing to pay attention to because there's been a lot of chatter about the fact that they want to bring up silver and gold back to that, something to do with that ratio that's too far apart right now. They like it closer together.
Was it 40 to 1?
Yeah, it might actually.
But the thing is, that would give a lot of money to North America because most of the silver is in North America, right?
I'm not sure where it all is.
Not most of it, but a lot of it is in North America.
Oh, really?
Mexico is the biggest producer of silver in the world.
So I don't think they would want that North America to have that kind of power. I don't know. I'm not too sure.
How is that going to give anybody power? It's just a commodity going up, you know.
It'll put money in a lot of Americans' pockets, or Mexicans or Canadians, whatever.
Well,
we deserve it.
That's true. Yeah.
It's something to watch. I'll tell you that.
Most of the silver's coming out of copper mines now. Anyway, only 20% comes out of silver mines.
If they get silver, like with technology, because it's a byproduct, right? Like it's basically
80% of silver is a byproduct of zinc, nickel, or copper.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it has a low production cost.
But the good
nowadays.
The good sign is that the largest copper mine in the world in Chile is going to be shut down in about 5 years. The grade of copper is getting so low, and that's also the biggest silver producer in Chile.
Well, okay, but like the low production cost in America, North America, is why I mostly invest in gold, and I kind of speculate with the silver.
Low production costs for what?
Yeah, like it's like $30 for an ounce of silver to pull out of the ground, right? Around $30, right?
Yeah, well, how the fuck can they make money if silver's at $20?
They sell. Okay, when before a mine, silver mine or copper mine, whatever, before they start mining, they sell the fucking paper to lock in the price. So just in case it goes down or up, they're still making a profit. They sell the paper to hedge. So it doesn't matter if it goes up or down. They're still going to make a profit.
No, that's not true.
Like you just said,
I don't know where you're reading that.
Like you just said, a lot of the silver production is coming secondary from copper and other mines. So they're when you're not looking for it specifically, and it's just a byproduct of the other stuff you're mining, then it doesn't cost you anything.
Well, no, it still
it costs you a lot to get it out of there, but it doesn't cost you more than what it's providing you with. But don't think that it's just like separating trash. The plastic goes here and the other goes there. It's much more complicated.
It does cost money. Like mines, they try to say it doesn't cost them money, so people will buy their mining stocks because there's a more profit margin. But in reality, there is a total cost of mining those metals, which they don't really openly discuss, but it is out there. You can do your research on it.
Well, sure, Scott. I mean, eventually you got to have a bottom line, and this part of the line's copper, that part of the line's silver, and whatever else they can extract from one area. But they certainly know what the cost for each section is.
Yeah, definitely. It costs them money. Yeah, but you can't take everything at face value what these companies say because they have an agenda to sell their shares in their stocks. So if you do research on it, you look more into it. Like I've already looked into it, so I don't know. But the bottom line, I like gold better.
Trouble is it's hard to buy a lot of it because it's so expensive.
Yeah, but if you ever travel to like the east, right? They like their gold. It's been tradition for thousands of years, and basically they'll prefer gold over silver.
Man, someone's buzzing or something.
Yeah, someone's like, yeah.
It's not me, is it?
I think it might be 24K.
Okay.
I'm not.
Or no, it's not 24K. I don't know. Someone's buzzing. Oh, it is 24K. You got like a air conditioner on or something?
No, it's the laptop fan.
Oh, cause yeah, it's like it's off now. Yeah, it was 24K.
I muted myself.
You're good. Just yeah, I don't know.
24K, what's up, Big L?
Nothing much, guys. Just about to head out to the airport. Some juice coming on.
Now we don't have any audio on you for some reason.
It's a lot of reverb. Your speaker's up kind of loud.
Yeah, I couldn't understand a word you said.
Let me see if I can fix it.
That's a little better.
Yep.
Just heading out to the airport to pick up some package.
Now I've got water again.
More gold?
More silver, juice, and Lechdale coins.
Wow.
But hey, going back to that production cost, right? There's only so much silver in the world, and once all the top layer is gone, they gotta dig deeper. So the production cost is gonna rise. Same with the price of diesel is gonna rise. The price of labor is gonna rise. So I see it as a good buy right now. But I don't know if the price shoots up all of a sudden to like 50. I don't think it's a good buy.
Hey, Big Al, can you give us an update on Dubai there? What they're paying for silver rounds again?
Anywhere from $40 to $80, depending on where you buy.
Now, do you think that could be a catalyst to drive the price up globally? Because that's kind of an odd situation over there.
No, it's really supply and demand. There's not that much demand for it here, so the supply, is shorter, and the prices are more expensive.
Huh.
Am I right that people in the East prefer gold?
Yeah, 100%.
Exactly.
100% silver, yes.
Exactly.
But it's also a catalyst. If you look at what happened in India recently, when they put in a higher gold price, you saw a lot of that market flood go towards silver. But yeah, if they could get silver at a smaller amount, they would do it if they can get gold at smaller amounts, they would do it over silver any day. If he's able to get a half a gram over, let's say, 20 ounces of silver, they'll do that every day.
What's the reason for that?
I think just gold to them just means, a different class that you're into. Silver is still seen as a poor man's gold. It's a sign of wealth. It's
Exactly.
also a way to have your wealth. It's like having a big car in America, or having an expensive watch. It's the amount of gold that you hold or that you wear.
It's
So
a sign.
is anybody in Dubai poor?
Well, there's poor
Not
people
the
everywhere.
people, not the people from the United Arab Emirates themselves, but yes, we do have some people that come in that are very poor. But again, it's not about being poor or rich, guys. I put a video of this up before. The poorest people in my country are the ones that are buying the most gold. It's
Really?
the middle class that's not buying the gold. The rich are buying it, and the very poor are buying it.
But hey, I got some family in Asia, right? And in Asia, it's tradition that when a child is born, people bring him 24 karat jewelry as for them to keep, just in case later on in life they get into some kind of financial trouble. And basically as security, when there's a new child born, they give them a bunch of 24 karat jewelry in Asia.
Yeah, that's true. When I've said this before. When my mom got married at a very young age, her father gave her a gold belt of like.
Your
60
volume's
sovereigns.
too low. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
We can kind of hear you. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But
I can hear him fine.
Oh, maybe it's just me.
All right, but like I was saying, here in Asia, my mom was given, when she got married, her father gave her a gold belt that was made out of almost 50 gold sovereigns. It is a form of, especially in these areas where you've lived through different wars and stuff, you have to know that you have to make sure that your wealth is very close to you within one bag, because you don't know when you have to leave. So I can't come back and pick up my silver. I take my gold and I run. And you wear it here. We have things that go under your undergarments where you can hide your gold.
Yeah, it's like that everywhere in the East. Not just Asian countries or Arab countries. Or basically, that's all the East countries, right?
Well, I know, over here, like my family and my wife's family, like a lot of times they'll give children silver coins, like for birthdays and things like that. I don't know, I got a ton of like those walking liberties.
Yeah. For us here, it would be frowned upon to be giving someone a silver coin. It would be seen as if like you're be lowering those people that you're giving it to. It's like feeding them chicken. It's like feeding them chicken if you invite them to dinner. You'd be seen as a very rude host. Where's the beef?
Really?
Yeah, I heard that before too, yeah.
Wow. Huh.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to revert to buying, based on what I'm hearing, then I'm going to go back to just getting maybe American Silver Eagles and stuff, because...
Yeah, I think, that's what I'll do if I was beginning. Just try to get cheapest you can. Whatever you can get the cheapest. Start out like that. And, I don't know, maybe later on if you want certain stuff, maybe if you have more knowledge into it, I don't know. I would start off with the cheaper stuff.
I think any government bullion is fine.
Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't
But
matter
not
which
if you're
government, usually.
not if you're paying up the ass for it.
I just got some of these Isle of Man government bullion.
Cool.
Where'd you get that?
I
The
showed
Isle
these
of
last
Man
night.
is between Ireland and England.
Yeah, it's an island. They've got their own mint there. And it's a government bullion coin. Costs about $1 more than Eagles.
Now in Rochester, you should have some mom and pop coin shops around there.
In Rochester?
Are you in Buffalo or Rochester?
Rochester. Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, we got coin shops.
Pretty decent prices, or?
You know, I walked into one around the corner from me, and I think they were trying to get like $3 or $4 over spot for a eagle.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad then, because right now on where is it here? Right here on Provident, it's going for $24.69 a coin.
Yeah, that's why I don't really buy online. There's a place in Toronto where I can get gold and silver for 3% over spot, but they rarely have anything in stock. Whatever comes in goes out the same day.
Really?
They buy from the public for like just under spot. Like maybe I think they pay like 98% or something like that. And basically, yeah, since they can get it for cheap, I can get like a few weeks ago they had 40 Philharmonics for $1 over spot. And I went to go get it, but someone came before me and took it off. Yeah.
So they're working off of volume then.
Yeah, they rarely have anything in stock though.
Hey, it's good for them actually. I mean, if you can turn around and make 3 or 4% and you're turning it over within a week, you know, you're actually probably reducing the exposure to the volatility too.
Yeah, plus they're located in like a rougher neighborhood in Toronto, so they don't stock up on bullion. They told me, they're like, we don't stock up on bullion. Whatever we get, we sell it for a little bit more profit, but it usually goes the same day. So they make, I don't know, probably like 10% anything they buy, and they sell it the same day they buy it.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
I didn't know you guys had bad neighborhoods in Toronto. I thought Toronto was a safe haven everywhere. It was.
Oh no, man. Well, I'm from Windsor, and Windsor's probably the worst place you can live in Canada. But Toronto's got some rough neighborhoods too. Like Jane and Finch is pretty bad. Yeah, and there's some other rough neighborhoods too.
My grandfather went to Windsor College.
The college, St. Clair?
No, was it Windsor College or Windsor University or something?
There's Windsor University and there's St. Clair College.
Yeah, he went to Windsor.
Yeah, they specialize in I think they specialize in police force work or something like that.
Oh yeah, well this was back in the 40s.
Oh, okay.
So I think he was going to school for chemistry or something.
Yeah, yeah.
I suppose I have family that's from Peterborough.
Peterborough?
Peterborough.
Oh.
It's like near Toronto.
Oh yeah.
I guess there's a big Irish settlement in Peterborough.
A lot of people from Newfoundland sound like they're Irish. Kind of Irish.
Yeah.
You guys that know American Eagles real well, I got to review this one again. Do they mark the West Point Mint, Philly Mint, and San Francisco Mint. Those are the only 3 mints, right? And then what do they mark the coin as?
I don't think any of mine are marked.
You got 24
Some of
days?
them are marked.
Probably if you buy the proofs, right?
I'm not too sure, but I've seen S Mint.
Now The Philly mint never marks there, so if it doesn't have a mark on it, it's Philly.
So
That
the
must
West
be
Point,
where mine are from then.
so there'll be a W on the West Point,
I think so.
Yeah.
and there'll be a S on San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe we can reopen the Carson City Mint.
New Orleans? Are they still doing anything?
I don't think so.
I heard that the Golden State Mint. You guys like that outfit or not?
I don't think I have anything from them.
They just went to a deal where you can actually order online.
Yeah, I wanted to see that Isle of Man coin that you had. You were talking about that.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Silverhair. He had this. He had a Manx coin. I wanted to see the Manx coin.
Can't focus it.
Yeah, it's hard too. The resolution isn't real good.
Where's that at?
Let me see.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So how much was that? Where did you find that?
Government.com.
And it's legit government issued Manx coinage?
Comes from the Isle of Man. The mint is Pobjoy, P-O-B-J-O-Y.
Pobjoy.
It comes with a brochure. Each coin you get one of these.
Cool. How much was it, if you don't mind me asking?
$26.50.
Plus shipping?
No, I was a first-time buyer, so I talked them out of the shipping.
Wow,
I'm cheap.
nice. So that's kind of cool.
I got 10 of them.
Hey, do you guys know where I can get Britannias for a good price?
Are those better than RCMs, you think, or what?
What, the Britannias?
Yeah.
They cost more.
No, the Canadian ones, basically in the East, right? People prefer the Canadian because of the 49s, right? I don't know. I just like the Britannias. I like the design for it, and there's not much around, you know, in North America. So I can flip them. That's why I kind of want them.
If you guys want to know more about the Isle of Man, they have a special motorcycle race called the TT. Check this out. You can click that YouTube link.
I wonder if these things are worth getting, or is this just another gimmick? You guys ever look at these? Golden State Mint? Oh, tired. It's the middle of the day only.
Oh, is that where those NQ's Indians are made?
Yeah, these are kind of cool.
Yeah, I got some of those from Providence.
That's probably where they get them, is right here.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe I have some Golden State Mint stuff.
It would say right on the round, apparently, here, Golden State Mint. You got them in front of you there somewhere? Or?
Nah, they're in my safe.
All right.
Let me go get one.
Yeah, check it out. I'm kind of curious to see if it says
I
Golden
gotta get a
State.
drink anyway. Give me a couple of minutes.
You got to do a lot of investigative work when it comes to these coins to make your decisions, don't you?
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm on that government website. They got a St. Patrick freaking proof. That's mint. Expensive.
Is that American?
No, that's the Isle of Man.
Oh, okay.
It shows it's a coin that shows St. Patrick driving the snakes from Ireland, driving away the snakes. Because you know there's no snakes in Ireland, right?
There isn't?
No, there's no snakes. There are no snakes in Ireland.
How come?
The legend is that St. Patrick drove them away.
Huh.
Yeah,
Well,
that's pretty sharp looking coin, man. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Where are we looking?
Check this out.
Okay. Isle of Man, huh?
That's pretty awesome, man. Like I wish I could zoom in on it. It won't let me. But that's pretty cool. I
Yeah,
guess.
you can. Just hit Control plus plus.
Hold on. Okay, I'll try it.
Control plus plus.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and then minus to get back out. Control minus.
So can you guys see it?
Yep. What is that from? What country is that?
The Isle of Man. It's a tiny island in the Irish Sea between Ireland and England.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like a commonwealth of the UK. Kind of like Puerto Rico is to the US.
Now, how much is this deal?
$100. It's a proof.
Another questionable purchase, huh? Is that it, or just?
Yeah, it looked cool.
Right. Well, you never know. You never know what's going to happen to these.
I don't know anything about that. All right, how do I get off this screen share?
You got to go
There
to
we
the
go.
left side and mouse over. You get a vertical group of icons, and then you just re-click that screen share, and then come in and hit cancel.
I got it.
Yep. It didn't cancel yet. You're still there. Wait a minute. No, we're looking at you. That's right.
Yeah, somebody else has the chat screen up on the screen share.
I'm always leaving mine up because I'm always roaming around while I'm talking, looking at stuff.
It's kind of weird to be looking at myself on the screen. That's a cool coin, man. Oh no, what's this here?
Which one?
What's Silver Hair holding up here?
That's the NQ Sandian.
Oh yeah, there you go. Does it say Golden State on there?
Yeah, Golden State Mint.
Where'd you get that at?
Provident.
Did you get a roll of them or what?
Yeah, I got a tube of them, but I think my boys ran off with several of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got any, when your kids get in college, they still cost you money.
So you took Dad's coins.
Yeah, a few. I gave him some, hey, if it comes down to it, take these to the pawn shop and
Right.
at least you can get gas money to get back home.
That's right.
So, yeah.
I wonder what you get at the pawn shop for one now. Spot?
Mine was given a dollar under spot.
Really?
These are the.
Hey, look at that. There's the, that looks shinier than the, did they come out with the proof or something or what?
This is Zombuffalo.
I like that thing actually. If you see that thing in real life, it looks cool.
Hey, so honestly, I have a quick question, man, and this is probably going to sound like incredibly dumb. All right. So, what is the real difference between like a proof and a regular coin? I mean, I really don't know, to be honest with you.
The proofs are shiny.
The proofs have a lower mintage, and most real collectors will rather collect the proof.
So, like the quality of the coins. Okay, Big Al just said it. The quality of the coin is nicer.
And it's got a lower mintage.
Sometimes double stamped, instead of single stamped.
So, like the image and everything is cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like it's polished, If you look at a proof, if you go to a coin store, you'll know the difference. It's hard to. It's basically got a nicer finish on it.
So it's like it's worth it to buy the proof coins from a ownership perspective as far as resale and value.
Well, some people will tell you no.
Well,
It depends on the collect. It
it
depends.
all
Well,
depends on
say
the
no.
coin. It depends on the coin. Some proofs are just garbage. Just like the Canadian Mint makes a bunch of garbage proof coins.
Basically, it depends on where you're trying to sell them. If you're living in Asia, I would stick away from the proofs because you're only going to be given the same price as bullion. They don't care.
Exactly. It's same in Canada. Like most proofs are, except for a few special ones, most proofs are just, I don't know, they're just bullion.
Yeah. So basically, what I do is I collect the proofs for myself, and I get the bullion to flip it so that I can make the money back on the proofs. If I was not, this is just me, guys, but if I was not flipping silver coins, I don't think I'd be buying the amount of, or the types of coins that I'm buying with such high premiums. Because some of the premiums are now reaching 400, 500%. I wouldn't be able to do that if I wasn't flipping, not because I don't have the money, but because I also don't have to throw away my money. So it's by having the reduction, by being able to flip, where my per ounce total is still at around $25 to $26. I'm fine with that, even though I'm paying $200 to $300 sometimes for an ounce. But that's only because I'm able to flip. If I wasn't able to do that, I would have stopped and just gone back to gold. That's me.
So what's the real draw then to the proof? Like, why do people want to pay that much more of a premium?
Frank, I just put
It depends on the series. If it's a really popular series and it's actually collectible, like the high relief double eagle, that's a really sought after coin. Basically, it depends on the coin.
Frank, I just put you a link over there.
Okay, yeah, I saw that, Dave. Yeah, I'm gonna click on that.
Yeah, just so you know.
Yeah, it just seems like, I don't know, it seems like it can get a little confusing.
Well, I think the simplest way to put it is proofs are shiny, and the way they're minted is just for appearance purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's more than just when they're doing the proofs, they're not touching them by hands. They're not putting them in bags together. They've got the gloves on. They're being handled by one person. Where the regular bullion is just going through a machine and just going click, 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 and everything goes into a bag and it's sold out. It is a much better coin. I've done some videos where put proofs and non-proofs next to each other, and it's just amazing what you get. But are they worth the premium? That will depend on: are you a collector? Are you a seller? Are you a flipper? Or are you just trying to save for long term? If it's for long term and preservance of wealth, go for the cheapest bullion. But if you've got extra money and you like collecting, then go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank. Just if you're starting out, I'll try to go to try to get the cheapest stuff first. And
just buy like tubes of like eagles or maples or something.
No, don't. Well, you can find if you buy from regular people, right? You can even find like carat gold, like scrap gold, for really cheap, and you can flip that for more money. Then you can take that money and buy some stuff that you kind of like, right? Just try to get the cheapest possible. If you have no knowledge in coin collecting, just try to get the cheapest possible.
Yeah, if you just want silver, get stuff like this.
Okay.
I got these for like 89 cents over spot from Providence.
Did you get them a while ago?
Couple of months.
Back when it went down to 18 or whatever?
Yeah, it was around 19.
Wow.
So I got these for like right at $20 a piece. So they're not fancy or collectible, but that's all it is. 1 ounce of silver, man, with an Indian on it.
By the way, I sell the buffaloes here for the same price as silver American Eagles.
Wow.
I didn't get that. What?
I sell the generic buffalo rounds for the same price as silver American Eagles.
Really?
I can charge a little bit higher premium on Maple Leafs because it has the 4 lines.
Wow.
That's a good gig.
Does
Is that
anybody
what you're doing
like-
today at the airport? You picking up some more to flip like that?
Yeah, I'm actually heading out now to go pick up some more at the airport. What was the question? I didn't hear it. So.
Does anybody like the American Buffalo gold coin, the 1 ounce? Why isn't that talked about much?
We love it here. We like
know,
it more than the Eagle.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's anything that's 24K and 4 nines. We're all over.
I personally like the Eagles better because I can kind of handle them because they're 22K.
Yeah,
I like them both. I have them both.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer the 22K just because I can put it in my pocket and I can play with it.
Yeah, same with me.
But
My
what's
favorite
weird about-
22K is probably the 50 peso. That's my favorite 22K.
But what's weird about that American Buffalo is that it looks real dull compared to any other coin, even though it's 4.9.
Oh no, it's rugged.
It's
kind
pretty
of like
shiny.
the design on it.
Hey, 24K, how do you get your silver into your country?
My parents, my siblings all live in the States. I've got family in the UK, and,
So do you-
friends everywhere. So I just get people to buy it for me and send it through.
So through mail, you don't personally take them on a plane, right?
I've done that before. I've gone whenever I go stateside or I go anywhere where there is, and I'm making a purchase. I bring it back with me on a plane.
But it would be more profitable if you got it shipped, right?
No, we don't pay taxes or anything like that. But and if I can get shipping for free, which is what usually happens, so one of my friends will bring it in, or one of my siblings or a family member that's coming through will bring it for me. That lowers the shipping costs. So.
Now, like if I came to Dubai and I wanted to come back with a load of
I'll
gold
be
or
right
something,
back with some buffaloes.
You could buy 50 kilos of gold at the Dubai duty free and take it on board the plane. They don't care. It's what your country is going to do to you, not us.
yeah, what is the U.S. going to do when you get back with a suitcase full of gold? If you were able to do that,
You pay taxes for anything over $10,000 worth.
they're going to do what?
You're gonna pay taxes for anything that's more than $10,000 worth, and you have to sign for it and fill out paperwork.
What about jewelry?
You're paying about 5% tax if you're bringing back bullion. For jewelry, if you can just say that it's yours, you can take it in.
What if you had coins in your jewelry?
That's something, again, you could do that, and as long as you were wearing it, they wouldn't ask you any questions. So just don't come in with a box and receipt in the same bag.
So, hey, what's the maximum amount you can take in silver coins on a plane?
To the States or to Dubai?
From like North America to like the East.
You can take for Dubai, you can come in with as much as you want. You have up until 20,000 that you don't need to declare. After 20,000, you have to declare, but they will not charge you a tax on it. They would just fill out a paperwork saying that you came in with that much on you.
Would you think if I brought $20,000 worth of silver just to sell it and bought a plane ticket for it, would it be profitable for me?
It would be very profitable for you. The only issue is that it's a limited amount of stores. That's one of the issues that I face here is that I've already sold to those stores, so I have to wait until they sell before they will order again from me. And it takes them time to do it. There's about 50 gold shops to every silver shop, so it takes a long time for them to sell it.
Okay.
Is the demand for silver starting to rise at all, or not really?
Yeah, it is, and that's why I'm able to sell what I'm able to sell for the prices.
Wow.
There is.
Do you think that that's going to have an appreciable effect on the price globally, and make it more even instead of?
No, the demand for gold is just way outweighs it by so much. It's not even funny.
Really?
Yeah.
What are those right there?
The price of gold will start to go up and stuff. So.
What kind of coin is that in some plastic there?
These are gold buffaloes.
Really?
I wish I could afford more, man. I love them.
What year is that?
2013. They come packaged like this from the mint.
Let me get a free sample.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So how much does the gold eagle sell over there for in Dubai?
United States Mint.
In the East, there's a lot of gold. Gold is cheaper in the East.
People here don't buy gold for. I mean, okay, Dubai is a little bit different because it caters for Westerns, expats, but also for the Easterners. The Easterners will not pay anything more than 2% over spot for anything. Whether it's jewelry, whether it's a bar, whether it's a coin, they're not going to do over 2%. Where the people that are selling the eagles and stuff like that are catering more to the Western expats. You're selling them for about 5 to 10% more than the price, but 99% of the time they're cheaper than half price. But you do get amazing deals here on gold there. I recently bought a low mintage of 2000 Swiss Corp Engelhardt branded 10 tola gold bar, and I paid less than 0.5% over spot for it. And the bar is worth 3 times more on eBay or whatever. I've only seen one that was being sold, and I was contacted by someone, and they offered me almost double the price for it.
Wow.
And I bought it for less than 0.5% over spot. I just recently picked up some half 100 grams for 0% over spot.
Wow.
Oh, those things are real shiny, aren't they? Those Indian heads.
So did you sell everything? Did you sell the stuff yet, or no? Or you hold on to it?
I don't sell my gold. I only flip silver.
Yeah, they're shiny, but they have a kind of a rugged background to them. So that kind of makes them look dull. They're not really dull. They just have more engraving on them. I don't know if you can see the roughness in the background, but they're intentionally that way. And the buffalo side.
I wish your camera would focus a little better.
I know. This is a cheap $24 camera.
Hey, look, I can get the 100 for 100 for just $100.
You can actually do that in Canada, huh?
Yeah. Free shipping.
That's great. But you only allowed 3 per household, right?
Yeah, but you can make more accounts under your family's name and get as much as you want.
Really?
Yeah, 'cause if you have 4 people in your family, you can get 3 per person in your family.
Hello?
Well, where's the price going to go, 24K? Is he gone?
Personally, I think it's going to stay in this range for a little bit. Probably up a little bit as time goes by.
Yep.
Unless some crazy news comes out.
There's a big rumor starting to build, though, about a stock market crash this week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who'd you hear that from?
Well, it's kind of a couple of sources that I listened to on stock market.
Well, let me guess, Greg Manarino?
No, I'll tell you. I can't tell you who it is, but I'll be. If you told me who it was, I'd say I'd tell you, but I'll tell you it's not Greg Manarino.
Ernie?
Nope.
Don Harold?
Nope.
The Bull and Bear Report guy?
Nope.
Raw Dog?
Who?
Is it a YouTuber?
Yep.
Raw Dog?
Nope. It's somebody.
Well, you know.
See, there's some sources that I don't post on the news unit that are good sources. I just can't divulge them, but if you guess it, I'd tell you.
Let me guess. Who else does fucking market reports?
But
anyways, Greg Mandarino, he's always late on his call.
It's none of these. It's none of the usual ones that are knuckleheads. It's an obscure one that you probably haven't seen.
I don't know.
But take my word for it. Yeah, just like anybody else. But I'm just being honest with you. That the guy I'm talking about though has been right in the past quite a bit.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of thinking that it might, but I don't know. Like, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. It might be a stock market crash, but maybe not a huge crash. I don't know.
You want me to spill the beans? All right. I don't want to get the size 12. All right. I'll give you a hint then. It's I'll give you a good hint, and this is a good one. All right, MMTs.
Salary battle?
What's that?
Salary battle?
Nope. All right, MMTs. Look at this chart here.
Oh, it's I know who that is. I just can't remember the name.
I'm just,
I can't remember the name, but fuck, I know who that is.
I was just about to get kicked out of here, so I can't do that. I spilled the beans though. That's a good hint.
But I don't know, isn't that guy a little bit? I don't know. Has he been right in the past?
He has actually, yeah. Well, at least he claims he is. Right? No, I think he's pretty good actually. He's all right. All right, I'll spill the beans even more. StockMarketFunding.com.
I forget the name, man. I know who that is, but I forget the name.
Yeah. All right, MMTs. We're watching Baidu here, and we're going to get a bounce off the bottom.
Larry King?
You guys don't know this guy, I guess. Stock market funding trading, something like that.
I forget the name, but I know I heard that guy before. I just don't remember what he was.
Now he's going to.
Oh yeah, here's that $25 Olympic coin. That's worth about $50. On my screen right here.
Let's check it out here. Where you at?
Which one are you?
Mob Deep.
Are you the one with the XX mod, whatever?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, they got colorful coins and everything there.
Yeah, see the $25 one. That's the one that the guys were talking about earlier. That's worth about $50.
Hologram.
But this is the coin that I was talking about. The Calgary $20 coin. These are going for $23 around. If you can find these for $23, I'll buy it up because I can get it for $23.
Are those silver?
Sterling silver, but it's got an ounce of pure silver.
You know what I don't understand? Why in the world they don't make those actual Olympic medals out of the real thing? That's weird.
They used to, but now they don't.
Isn't that amazingly insulting?
It is.
They would have to make them so small, though.
No, I don't know. They could make it like 10 karat gold or something like that.
Are they physically pretty large metals?
Yeah, they're like probably like a 5-ounce coin.
They could still do it. Are you kidding me? With all the trillions of dollars roaming around?
Yeah, that's true.
Come on. They're going to hand a football player big contracts, and they won't make a coin for the Olympic players? That's insulting.
But they get money, though. They get cash.
So what? They should get a nice real medal, too.
Yeah, that's true.
They should get a real silver medal. They should get a real gold medal. And what's the other ones? Bronze and platinum, is it?
Bronze. No, there's bronze. There's silver, bronze, and gold.
Silver, bronze, and gold. That's it, yeah. They should do the real thing, man.
They should, but they're too cheap.
I know, it's terrible.
I heard they used to, though. Hey, what do you guys think about this coin? This little tiger coin.
There's a lot of cool coins all of a sudden. You know, I know we talked about the fact that, you know, people just treat them as bullion or whatever, but some people treat them as collectibles, so who knows where the price is going to go. It's just a chance you got to take.
I don't think that'll last, though.
Maybe not.
I think it's just like a hype right now.
You just flood too many series in one mint, and they're just gonna be misconstrued. I mean, they're just
exactly like
be a gimmick.
Exactly, like the coin shops tell me there's no market for like these like random, you know, not well known coins. There's no market for them. But if you can find someone that'll pay, they say, you know, if you can find someone that'll pay for it, go for it. But there's a really small market for it.
Well, it's like anyone see that Numismatic King video?
Man, that guy's a fucking idiot, man. That Numismatic kid, he's an idiot.
This guy gonna keep it on the
fairway? Oh, this is Numismatic King with another Numismatic update.
This is the first time on YouTube. First time. He said that about 4 times in his last video. This is the first time on YouTube. I mean, that was an awesome coin he showed, but this is the first time on YouTube. He said it at least 4 times.
Man, like, I'd always comment, be like, you do reviews for Bullion coins, and then call him Numismatic. Like, what's up with that? And he'll never reply.
I egged him the other video. He was talking about these coins being Bullion. And I said, no, they're semi-numismatic. And he ranted on me saying, oh, sure, if I would have said they were semi-numismatic, then you would have said they were bullion. Stop trolling me.
Well, they are bullion.
Yes. See, this little bar here, this is not going to become numismatic, you know? This was one of those free shipping deals from Provident.
Well, you know what's funny? Some of them old Engelhart poured bars, those loafs, are actually, if you want to call it a numismatic, they're worth more. Let's call it a collectible instead of a numismatic. I've really not come to an understanding of what really is defined as a numismatic and what a numismatic definition is. I looked it up and everything, and it just don't quite register. I used to think numismatic. I used to think numismatic was everything that had to be slabbed by PCGS.
A real numismatic is an old circulation coin. That's rare. That's a real numismatic.
But I thought it also had to be defined as being a slab-graded coin.
It can be slabbed, but it doesn't have to be.
So, like, any Morgan dollar is a numismatic.
Any Morgan dollar is more numismatic than the semi-numismatic that people are pushing right now.
Okay.
Because a Morgan dollar, you can sell it all day long for $30 on eBay. And there's a collector's value for Morgan dollars, even if it's in bad condition. So if the price goes
numismatic.
If the price goes down, you can still sell them for their numismatic value. But if the price crashed, all these bullion coins will be just bullion.
A numismatic coin is a typical of a coin that is typically has a higher value than the face value of the coin due to historical information, blah, blah, blah. Well, see, you could call a Zombuff a numismatic then, you know.
No, you can't.
It's not a currency.
Well, that's right. It's not a coin. It's a round. What am I talking about?
That's kind of why I went in my kind of strange directions, getting some coins from Kazakhstan and then the Swiss coins.
Well, now we got a different thing here because it says numismatics is the study of collecting coins, metals, paper money, etc. So it's open to opinionated, I guess, pretty opinionated discussion on that one too.
But let's say you took one of these numismatic bullion coins to a coin shop and asked the guy, "Is this a numismatic?" He'll be like, "No, it's not."
Right, but that stems from my former statement that I made regarding some of the guys that have coin shops that'll tell you one thing and others that actually carry the rounds will tell you another, you know.
Well, there's bullion dealers and there's actually like coin shops.
Right, and then there's the two that mix together. They do it. Yeah. They do it all, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
So they're going to tell you everything.
Yeah.
So it's getting complicated right now.
It is, and it's
The
hard to
fact of the
like, you
matter
know.
is, though, that there are some of these rounds, like the Zombuff, that might be a good play, you know?
It's a good flip while the hype is still around. That's the way I see it.
Okay, what's this guy say? Silver, semi-numismatic is circulated, not bullion. Okay.
Numismatic is circulated, not bullion.
Yep.
I think a safe word is collectible.
Well, anything's collectible. You can collect fucking, you know, you can collect bottles.
Right. You guys ought to get Raw Dog in here.
That'd be cool, man. I actually like that.
What's going on? Slave tarts.
I think Raw Dog actually blacked me, man.
Yeah.
Because a while back I was like, man, those.
Why don't you ask him if the bitcoins are numismatic?
Man, I'd love to get him in here and let Rocky go at him.
What happened to Rocky? Did he leave?
You figure
I'm just laying back here. Nothing to add.
Hey, Rocky, you got any like cool gold coins to show us?
No, they'd have to be dug up.
Oh, okay.
dug up. You better not put them somewhere where somebody's going to forget about them, Rocky.
No, not these guys. Won't forget about them.
Rocky, I got a kind of like a personal question. What happens when you pass away? Yeah.
These guys already got, you know, the people I'm leaving it to are usually the ones that I give it to hide.
So, so you got like family that's willing to take over, right?
No, well, friends. I don't have any family. That's why I'm buying silver in the first place, so I can give it them rather than give them cash. Well, left them cash, they just spend it. Plus, unless unless I just had big stacks of cash around, the government would be aware of it anyway. This way,
the government would tax the fuck out of it.
This way, the government's not taxing, doesn't even know it exists, and those guys already have it, so there's no big fight over the pile, and that's that.
That's pretty good.
Of course, then if I find out 8 years down the road I want to cash some in, then there might be a big fight over that.
Rocky, if I was you, I'd cash some of it in and go on a nice vacation before you die.
Do what?
Go on a nice vacation. Go on a vacation. That's what I'd do if I was you.
Go on vacation before
I'm trying to. I can't find anybody to vacation with.
I'm just curious, how many people are watching this right now?
There was 15 earlier.
2037, yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
You know what? You're going to get SGT Bull all mad at you. Can't have that. That's just for Brother John F. and them.
Hey, Rocky, I saw a nudist cruise on the Caribbean. My wife was looking up Caribbean cruises, and she saw a nudist one. You might be interested.
Not with my shape.
Oh man, those places are hideous. Not the cruises, but those camps. Oh my god. I didn't even realize it was a nudist camp. It was some sort of like alternative carnival or something going on. It's like, oh my god, look at all those naked people. God, no.
We got a water hazard going on.
I've been to parties in the 60s where there were 25, 30 nude people at once, but not lately.
That's free love.
Rocky, who got in the water hole?
I'm not even watching. Me and a friend, he loves Tiger Woods, and I think he's a snot and a pain in the ass. And so we always bet on it. So I was just watching Tiger was really going in the dumps today. he's down like five shots today.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't move on to the next big thing. As far as golfing, whatever that might be.
Any of you guys play tennis? Guess not.
No
Yeah.
answers.
Survey said.
No.
That's like asking, does anybody play polo?
Listen, I played.
Marco Polo.
Marco.
I played tennis for about 20 years and got to meet a hell of a lot of lawyers and doctors, and it pays off. You know, no matter who I need to see, it's only one phone call, and it's their cell phone away. So.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good to have a lot of friends. Yeah.
Is this Tiger in the rough?
No, it's not Tiger.
Tiger's wearing the red shirt, right?
And he's heavier tanned.
Somebody pitched one in the water hole there not too long ago. Oh, there we go. I actually play golf very little in my life, but when I do play, I usually beat everybody else, which is really strange.
I don't always play golf, but when I do, I beat everyone else.
Why is that? Because you get the highest score?
Yeah, the higher score doesn't count.
No, I'm actually pretty good at it. I'm actually naturally good at it.
I play golf all the time, and I suck at it. But it's fun.
Man, when
Drink
I was
a beer,
younger,
you play golf. What else is there?
when I was younger,
I played twice. The first one was terrible, and the second one confirmed the first one.
I just can't. I can't hit a driver real good. I can hit a 3-wood okay, but I end up slicing or smacking the 1-wood real bad. I can actually hit a 3-iron farther than a 3-wood, which is really weird.
Now that's pretty normal for a young golfer or inexperienced golfer.
Really?
Yeah.
oh, I got a 10-cent coin that has a golf player on it.
I told you about that bowl marker I got that time, and it was in a. I bought a big can of foreign coins for $8. In the can was like 7 or 8 silver coins, a 20th ounce gold Turkish coin, and then me and my friend were going through them, and he said, "Oh, here's a bowl marker," and so I said, "Here, take it." He went home, looked it up. It was worth $360. I never even knew they were collectible.
Didn't you pay $10 for that?
No, I paid $8 for it, but he called. He said, "Do you want me to bring it back?" I said, "Hell no, I didn't. I didn't give it to you because it had value or didn't have value. What the fuck, you know? I don't play golf. He plays golf all the time." So.
Hey, who was that? You know that chat that what's his name? FT Ideas had last night. Who was in that chat?
What was your question?
Okay, well, there's a guy that was in that chat that he said his name was Jay, and he said that he had junk silver for sale.
Yeah, I remember him. He's not here today.
What's his face? I mean, what's his YouTube name?
I have no idea. I've never subscribed to him. I just hear him in there once in a while come in, and he I guess he's down in Georgia somewhere.
Byron will send it to you, she said.
Oh, he's the guy that just lost his job, right?
He's the guy that pissed you off that one night, Rocky. You left.
He asked me, he PM'd me about the Hawaiian trip.
He gets a little mouthy in there every once in a while, starts getting revved up.
Man,
Yeah,
was
he
anyone in
can
there
rule
when,
a chat room.
was anyone in there when that one guy muted everyone? Man, FT went on a tear.
And there hasn't been one
muted.
night, I don't think.
This
Usually
guy,
me and
Siren, this guy muted everybody in the room, and FT Ideas was like, "Oh, rumble, rumble, F-bomb this, F-bomb that, get the F out of here," and kicked them out.
Yeah.
It was pretty classic FT.
Yeah, and he did it accidentally.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, FT gets quiet later on at night, and then all of a sudden he's snoring the rest of the night till the time's
Oh man,
out.
it was Snore City.
All right, and then
I think Jay was breathing heavy
Yeah,
too.
oh, that's the guy.
What,
Yeah,
Rocky?
Jay was asleep when Rocky left.
Yeah, Chris, it was, I don't know, 1:30 or something here.
It was
It was,
pretty late. I stayed up to 1 o'clock Central Time with the group, and then it was just News Unit and Ian, I think.
I stayed up till like 1 o'clock Central Time.
Oh no, it was you, Silver here. You and Cyber Curtain Twitcher, and News Unit.
you know, you guys should watch the interview that I was involved in. I showed up. Ernie Veritimos has got a channel now. He calls it Dude in the Wilderness, I think is what it is. I'm pretty sure. And on Dude in the Wilderness YouTube channel, there's a live hangout. So go look at it. It's me. It's him and Joe Silver Futurist, and they were on there talking. Initially, they intended to talk about the economy and stuff, and it got sort of boring. And I tuned in for a while, and then I thought, I'm going to join this. And I sent them a message, and he sent me an invitation. So it was by invitation only. So I got in there, and I started asking them questions, and it really was pretty good. In my opinion, though, they didn't really give me straight answers. So you can see people really don't know a whole lot about stuff, but they try to wash around the issue a little bit. But that's all right. You know, it's just how it is. They don't want to. It's hard to understand the economy, and I came up with some pretty hard questions. But it's questions that people want to know. You know.
Yeah.
It's answers that people want to find out. You should watch it. It's really interesting. I'm going to have some of my own hangouts, too, when I get my new computer. I just wish you could have more people. And what I'd like to do is actually have a call-in, like treat it like a radio show. And have people,
Nice.
yeah, have active people in there like we've got here now, and then off to the side, you know, anybody that can't get in, they can call in every once in a while and ask a question. And I'll just treat them like a radio announcer.
But if we had that, Alex Jones would take advantage of it.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good silver discussion. You know, silver numismatics, coins. There'd be a lot of issues being thrown around. I guarantee you. It'd be a lot of fun. No, I just noticed that somebody was asking questions and making some comments. I've never been on a live chat with Bar None, but I did watch him get roped in with the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, and it was kind of funny because he didn't last that long with them guys.
Dang, Dallas, Texas, 23 degrees.
We should get Bar None and Raw Dog in here.
Right. That'd be a riot.
Slave card silver stackers.
Yeah. Actually, we need to get Bar None and Jesse Ventura on. Here's what we need.
Oh,
So Jesse can tell us how much he really learns on Bar None's website. Because he's the new viewer, you know.
Hey, do you remember when not that long ago Bar None was like, "Oh, Immortal Technique has been trolling me."
Right.
Do you remember that? He thought this one guy that was trolling him was Immortal Technique, the rapper.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing.
So have you guys done your taxes yet? I haven't done mine yet.
No, I haven't.
I did. I got some money back. Not as much as I used to, but.
I think I'll do mine on April 14th. I hate doing those.
Yeah, really, I do too.
I do them all myself, and they're a pain in the ass.
Now what in the world are they doing? They're naming these winter storms now on the Weather Channel. Is that stupid? Titan is coming. Winter Storm Titan.
They can't get you with tabloids. They're going to scare you with the weather.
Yeah, really. Weather Channel went right down the shitter, as far as I'm concerned. Over the last few years.
What was that cable network was dropping then?
What's that?
Oh, so one of the major cable networks was dropping the Weather Channel.
Oh, really?
What was it? Yeah.
Yeah, Dish TV, wasn't it?
Was it? No, it wasn't Dish, because I have Dish and it's still on there. Yeah, but it was It was one of them like Dish.
Then you got these guys, like one day I just decided, I ain't kidding you guys, I used to get on the Weather Channel live and do reports and sell video to the Weather Channel for a few years. So I've been up,
Really?
I've seen over 35 tornadoes. I've been right up next to F4s and F5s, F3s. And one day I just decided, I was sitting here, I was thinking, you know, and I've been out before. I'm gonna go jam these guys up, every one of them. And I went to Oklahoma. I drove all the way from here to Oklahoma, took all my camera equipment and everything, computer terminals. I got this truck and stuff. And I got set up on the warm front west of Oklahoma City, and then northwest from there. And I chased the tornadic supercell, got all the video, got live, jammed up every one of them pretty much, just for fun. Talked to Greg Forbes live, like you see here. And they actually liked me for a while. I had some real good reputation there with some of the producers that are no longer there. And for 3 years, and for about 3 or 4 years, I had a lot of fun with that. And chased a bunch of storms in various other states and got live with them and stuff. And that
Did you
that
drive
was really,
one of those armored vehicles like
no,
they
I don't
do on the?
Actually, you don't need any of that crap. I just got a Super Duty, and it's a diesel, and I got an extended tank on there, which allows me to drive for about 1,200 miles.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I've had a lot of fun with that. It's fun watching
Dang,
tornadoes.
you've done a bunch of stuff.
Do what?
I can only imagine the life you've led, man. It sounds incredible, all the different things you've done.
I actually have done a lot of different things, yeah. Yeah, I've been involved in aviation and all different weird stuff.
Did you see Silver Sirens post there? When you use tornadoes, do you wear Depends?
No, I didn't read it here. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, Depend undergarments. Actually, well, it is kind of funny. Actually, when you gotta go, you gotta go. I was out in western Iowa one time in the dark, and I pulled off to the side of the road, and I'm hanging on my mirror. Well, we'll just leave it at that. You leave it up to your imagination. So I'm watching this tornado, and I'm hanging on my mirror. Come here. So when you gotta go, you gotta go.
My daughter talking to me.
Good thing nobody was around to see that. Get it on video. That would have been on America's Funniest Videos. Storm chaser taking a dump on the side of the road, hanging on his mirror on a Super Duty. Maybe that'd be a good Ford advertisement, you know?
Yeah.
With a tornado out in the field about a mile away.
Resulting in a real life shitstorm.
Yeah, it was true. That's a true story. That is an absolute true story.
Yeah, the closest I've been, I used to live in the Texas Panhandle and hit the Pizza Hut 12 miles away from me and just blew it up.
He ran out and bought a webcam.
I can imagine the pepperoni slices all over the Texas Panhandle.
Yeah, I can't figure out my webcam. I've got this Microsoft webcam, and I have to run the software associated with it instead of the way you guys do it. I don't know what the problem is here. I don't like that. I'd like it to just be full screen.
Yeah, these guys' prices are too high.
There.
Oh, Hangout options, huh? Is that what does it?
Mary, get your fingers out of there. The old pinch the finger in the door, you know. Mary?
Well, that's fun to listen to.
Let's see here once.
Sounds like a vacuum cleaner.
Sucks.
All right, there's my stack right there.
Sucks.
But how do I get this options deal going right? Options.
Jag, what are you doing?
Exit out of the cam app. Okay. I'm gone.
Man, look at those 25th anniversary maples.
I go to the Hangout. Should I pull it? Should I disconnect the camera? Pull it out of the USB? No, leave it. Okay. Go to the gear on the left side of the red phone. All right. Now I can't read you. I got to come out of that so I can read you. Leave it connected. I'll probably figure it out here now. Let's see. Share your screen again. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Now let me see
Who's
if I can
pouring
get
out a
this thing
beer?
going here. Set it. Default device. No.
I'm going to go get a drink while you're looking at this stuff.
Leave it connected. Share your screen. The first one, Microsoft Live Cam.
Well, anyways, guys, I got to take off. I'll catch up with you guys. We'll meet up again.
What else is under that cam option?
Hopefully, maybe I'll have a little Wii stack to show you.
I don't know what's underneath that cam option. Ain't
Take
look
it
like.
easy. I followed all you guys on the Google, so follow me back.
Later.
Take it easy.
See you.
Oh, wait. All right. Marcus is showing off his gold stack. Let me see this. Bust it out, man. Bust it.
Now you gotta get that gladiator music going in the background again.
Bust it out, man.
The only way you can do this that I'm aware of right now is to turn this damn software on and then come back into Google with a screen share and then choose Microsoft Live Cam like that, and then you still got that window within the window, which is really stupid.
Oh, he needs like 10 minutes, bro. Like, his stack is so fat. I need 10 minutes to get my stack out. That's what.
Yeah, I got the cam connected before I joined the Hangout. Eventually I'll get this figured out. I don't get that. This is a nice webcam, actually. It's pretty decent, you know. You get the right lighting going. Yeah, this is a Microsoft Life whatever. Maybe it's in this stupid software options too. I don't know. What's in here? Nothing.
Dude, like Marcus Aurelius is gonna come in with his gold stack. This is Sparta. Anyways, well,
This is silver.
I'll have to catch the gold stack another time. I gotta freaking take off.
Hey, good to meet you, man.
Yeah, man. It's nice talking with you guys. We'll
Take
do it
care
again.
up in Rochester.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this freaking winter to die off.
Yeah, really. You'll have lake effect snow in June yet.
I had enough of this already, I'll tell you that much. All right, man.
Yep.
See ya.
Bye, man. Everybody die out there?
Yeah, he's kind of hanging out.
Oh, okay.
I'm checking my subscriptions on YouTube to see if there's any more BS to watch.
The only thing you're going to hear is this game of chicken with Putin and Obama.
Right. Yeah. In fact, I got a story up here about it. That Dr. Paul Craig Roberts is warning of nuclear war and all that horse shit.
Yeah, because if we go to nuclear war, everyone wins. I mean, duh.
I try to make the news unit look like the Drudge Report. A little bit.
Hey, Zach. Zach Lewan, were you on the chat last night?
Yeah, he was the one that,
Was he the one muting everybody?
yeah. He's the one that had FT go into ogre mode. I was trying to calm him down, Zach. I knew you didn't really mean to do it to everyone, but yeah.
Hey, my friend in Waco. We got to give you a weather update here in Waco.
Zach, you should have stayed on. He fell asleep and started snoring.
No, he got the boot.
Yeah.
You got some pretty big thunderstorms just east of you there in Texas. Where are you at again?
I'm by Waco. We've had a little bit of rain, but not much.
Are you in McLennan County or Coryell?
I'm in Bosque County.
Bosque County? Okay, they're off to your east right now. Pretty heavy thunderstorms. Nothing severe yet, but there they are on the radar. Take a look at that. They're over there in Limestone
we
County.
never get enough rain.
Those are some pretty good storms, actually. They got tops up to 50,000 feet. And there is a good risk of severe weather out your way this afternoon. In fact, look at the lightning detection. Large area thunderstorms across northeast Texas, southeast Oklahoma, through Arkansas, spreading northeast in that warm air.
Looks east of me.
Your temperatures. Look at that temperature contrast. You've got temperatures in eastern, southeastern Texas in the mid 70s, butting right up against those storms. Actually, those storms are not going to be that severe. They're being undercut by cooler air, but they are thunderstorms.
Yeah,
They're
we're
gonna
30 degrees, man.
Yeah,
It's too
what I just
cold to
noticed.
thunderstorm.
What this is, these are elevated thunderstorms, so they're not surface-based. The ones that are going to be severe are going to be out to your east.
We
That
might
would-
actually get some ice.
Probably where all the severe weather is going to be today is across Louisiana into Mississippi later on. And right on that front.
Yeah.
So it's, wow, look at that temperature contrast. Here it is, 71 in Houston, 77 in Intercontinental, and then you get up.
Yeah, my thermometer out the back window says 30 degrees.
Gonna go down to 14 in Fort Worth tonight. It's gonna suck. I got ice on my car already. My loaner car.
You in the car. We forgot. That's the first I heard about the car today.
It's like, it's not my car, but I mean, I want to get mine back tomorrow, and if it all freezes, I got this, somewhat steep ramp to go down where I live, that I'm scared I'm gonna just slide on down and and then, oh shit.
Yeah, I got to worry about my boy in Dallas, man. He's gonna be in that same stuff.
I mean, nothing awful violent on my end, but I mean, I'm 35 miles west of him.
Yeah.
It's just that everything's been covered. And then it's going to get cold, it's going to be like an ice sheet, and it's going to suck.
That damn Google likes to kick me out or something. I don't get it. No, it's not Google. It's that Firefox.
Can you guys hear me?
I hear
somebody. Yeah, I hear you.
Is my mic working or?
Yeah.
Yeah, who is this?
Right,
Justin?
Yeah.
Somebody's got Hangout playing in a tab.
Oh man, this is going to be a humdinger. Uh-oh, I'm looping. I got to cut that out. That's not me. Oh, you got lucky, man. You just missed out on some real severe weather just east of you. East of the I-35 corridor is where it's all going to stay.
Yeah, we could have used the rain, though, on my garden.
You're going to get really cold. Freezing rain and junk. You're going to get a mix and some snow.
Oh, boy.
Look at all the advisories with this monster.
Yeah, we
There's
just
advisories.
we're supposed to get 3 hours of ice here. That's gonna, and then followed by 8 inches of snow. That's gonna be shit.
You got a winter weather advisory here. Advisory is stretching all the way from there all the way to the East Coast. Amazing.
Yeah, is this March? Dang.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was asking. I made a couple posts about that too, actually. Been wondering it myself. We got a split flow in the jet stream now, they call this, where you got one strong belt of air going across the U.S.-Mexican border and then just north of the Gulf, and then it meets up with that other one, the polar jet up here. This is going to really beat the shit out of the East Coast with a lot of snow and through the Ohio Valley. And they've even, well, they got a small tornado potential. Links. Come on. Hydrometeorological. Greater than the inch. A2, A3. Oh, wait a minute.
Rocky, where are they playing golf? Man, there's green grass there.
Florida.
Man.
I think near Palm Beach.
Green grass in March. I need to be there. Yeah, Silver Siren, we kind of depend on the news unit to keep the talk going, don't we?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the newsunit.com and the YouTube video network.
There you go.
Let's get up on the forecast right now across the United States of America. We've got a large area of precipitation associated with a very strong storm system in the south central states. That's going to be affecting the East Coast over the next day and a half. A lot of rain and thunderstorms, even some severe weather expected across the Gulf Coast region. Yeah, I could take right off here if I wanted to.
You should
Listen
join
to him,
the
Joe, man. I'm impressed.
They actually made me do that on the Weather Channel one time. I didn't even expect it, but I did it anyway. And I was talking for 15 minutes. I couldn't believe it. I was in my day of fame one time.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, but at least when it comes to weather, I know what I'm talking about. And when it comes to the news unit, that can be a different story. That's a little more satirical and this and that. A little bit of...
Kind of iffy, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, and that's equally difficult, you know?
Yeah.
With the markets and stuff. But this weather stuff, you can't buffalo me about that. That Dutch Sense and all those other guys with their chemtrails and stuff, they can't buffalo me about the weather.
Do you day trade news channel?
Yeah, a little bit.
You mean the weather's more predictable than governments and economies?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Do you do swing trading, or are you sitting at your computer looking at the
I
min
do it
charts?
all, actually, because there's a time for day trading, there's a time for swing trading, there's a time for just staying in cash.
What have you been doing the last few days?
Let me take a look here. I'll give you a little run around here. Basically, right now I'm trying to figure out with the rest of them whether or not we're going to get a stock market pullback anytime soon.
I think there might be a pullback, but not a crash.
The easiest way to do this is to just bring up these charts and kind of squawk about it a little bit. And right now I'm watching. They took my trend lines off of here. What's that all about? I had this all set up last night and they didn't save it for me. Well, anyway, I'm watching gold. I'm watching silver. I'm watching the S&P 500 reach new highs. And I'm wondering if we're going to pull back in here to this level of support down in here. Now, that's something that stems from a recent YouTube video that I watched today that I had to disclose because I would have got kicked out of here if I didn't. By the master, by the channel master.
Masters.
And that's stock market funding. I think that's that guy's name. Let's see, it'll come up here. Here it is. He's got a. I didn't post this yet. I really wasn't going to because I have my own little guys that I like to watch. He's one of them, so that's good you know that. This is one of the guys I like to watch, and they're not real popular as you can see here, but they got some good information. He's talking about the S&P 500, and he goes into detail about how it's been going here over the last 20 years or whatnot, and it's really looking pretty scary right now. And you have to watch it because a lot of these hedge funds are just waiting for the retail investor to come in and take them out. It's a big game.
So you think the hedge funds are bumping everything up right now?
Well, I think it. That's a hard question to answer, but I have my own conspiracy theory about it. The government's buying stock somehow through negotiations with somebody.
Dog fight.
Yeah.
Raw dog.
Yeah, there you go. Bark it out, raw dog.
Later.
Yeah. It just looks like a pullback's coming. I don't know when and where, but I'd be careful with it. Right now I'm thinking about looking into dust. I'm just kind of looking at it. That doesn't mean I'm in it. That's a bear 3-time ETF for the financials and gold miners rather. It's kind of complicated. I don't understand all these ETFs particularly, but I'll trade them, because dust goes the other way that nugget goes, and I'm kind of thinking about that one. I'm thinking about mining stocks, like Yamana Gold and stuff like that, Newmont. Just kind of watching them on the pullback here, see how far they get down. And obviously I'm watching the S&P and the VXX. I keep an eye on that. So I'm scanning millions of things here all the time. Commodities, futures, you name it.
I can't believe the S&P and all those have come back from that January pullback or early February when I thought it was on its way down, and then it came back. I was like, oh my God.
Well, the news was pretty quiet about the Congress raising the debt ceiling because every time it came up, there was a lot of noise. Oh my God, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. But they did it this time without any, circus show. So that's what would cover the stock market. They raised the debt ceiling.
Well, this has been a pretty interesting rally here since the 3rd of February. And Yellen came in and gave her speech. When was that? That first one she gave? Was that right around in here on the consolidation here? I think it was right at the end of February, right? She gave her speech. She gave her speech. She gave her speech there right after it kind of corrected, I think. And you know what? I pay more attention to the actual data than I do the news lately. Even though the market's relatively news-driven, I've been looking at so much stuff that I've had to just kind of try to stay focused on the charts. But it's been a long rise here, and it broke all-time highs. And we got the Dow Jones. The Dow Jones is lagging the rest of them. You got the NASDAQ here. You got the NASDAQ making new highs. The S&P 500 making new highs, and the Dow is sort of lagging behind them right now. The 30 industrial. What's that?
NASDAQ didn't make a new high.
Yep.
NASDAQ didn't make a new high.
I thought it did.
No, it's got another 1,000 points. It was 5,500 at one time.
Was it really?
What was that back in the 99 bubble?
I don't know when I've been out of the market, but I know that it's not a new high for me.
Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that. I didn't know that. Wow. Yeah, it went way up by 5,000. So that must have been during the .com bubble.
Oh man, look at that Tiger Woods withdrawals after the 13th hole. What a crock of shit.
Well, Rocky, I just learned something here. That's interesting information, actually.
You were thinking about the Dow?
Well, you know, it's hard to see everything. You know, once in a while, some of the obvious stuff just slips right by you, that you haven't even looked at. Rocky's on the scene.
Everybody thought I was sleeping.
Let's see what Apple did back then. Look at that. Or is that not slave to the same? No, that's different. AAPL. No, that's the same. Apple must have done some forward. Did Apple do any forward splits? Can't remember. I don't have that chart up here. This is just a basic.
Your chart's not showing up on the screen share.
It's not.
No, it's just the news unit logo.
Where the hell is the damn... Okay, you got it now?
Not on mine.
Should be on there now.
Nah.
Looks like it's about.
Not on there now, huh? Let's do this. Maybe I got to be in the same... Are you seeing a chart now?
No.
I'm not.
Dragon Lady.
No.
Google Plus seems to be a little wacky today.
Oh, I know. I got to click on my... That's what it is. Now you should see it. Right now. Damn it. There you go. There it is. If that ain't there now, something's wrong.
Survey says.
I see the news unit.
What chart are you looking at? I'll put it up on mine.
I'm looking at this price line chart right here. You don't see that.
Somebody removed the news unit.
Oh, come on, Siren. Yeah, sure.
Does he have to pay extra?
I'm next, I guess.
Man, Siren pulled the page out of the FT Ideas book.
So do you guys think silver's going up or down? I heard you talking about it before.
It's going to go down some more.
It's downtrending, huh? I think it's overbought from 2011 stuff. Just in a sensible, unemotional look at the charts. Might see a bump tomorrow though. There was some blue tickers right at the end of the day. Some buys, some big ones.
I need to pick up some more gold and silver. I'm just waiting. Yeah, I'm probably being a little greedy, but I'm waiting.
Where have you been buying from?
Let's see. I bought a Philadelphia Gold Eagle mint set from Provident. It was like the fractional Gold Eagle proofs. And then it included a silver eagle proof, and then this unique Philadelphia medallion that's like 90% silver. And before then, I bought a couple fractional gold eagles from a smaller dealer online called BGASC, which stands for My Gold and Silver Coins. They're a smaller operation in California.
I hit up a coin show and picked up some sovereigns at $3.25.
What's the gold content of those?
It's almost quarter.
Yeah,
Point 0.23, I think.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty much a quarter. It's like within a few dollars.
Yeah, I think it's 0.23.
They're sweet though.
Do they have a mint, Mark?
Somewhere on them. I haven't checked them. I don't think they're anything too special.
Marcus.
There's two Marcuses?
I guess so. Look at that gold. Oh my God, that's a lot of gold.
Oh, is Marcus showing some gold?
He's swimming in it. God.
Is that a 2-ounce horse in the middle?
I think that's a 5 ounce.
5?
That's a 50 ounce.
It's either a 5 or a 10.
Yes.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I think it's a 10. Hey, Marcus, let me test that out.
What?
Oh my God, look at that.
Hey, Marcus, send me one of those. I'm going to test them.
God almighty. We're not worthy. God.
We did see the reincarnation of Golden Pharaoh here.
Oh man.
Hey, Marcus, what do you do for a living?
He hoards gold for a living.
Rob bullion banks.
God.
Emotionally spends.
Oh, God.
Dang, Marcus. You got a better camera though, Marcus, because these are kind of blurry.
Hey, what's that one in the slab?
They want everything.
You can afford all that gold, but not a good webcam.
There's a lot of that. I wonder about that so much. How many of these stackers that have $100,000 sitting there have like bad teeth or like kids that need something that like their wife's in like a piece of crap car. I really wonder about that sometimes.
Hey, what's in that slab?
Because that goes with that type of personality.
Hey, can you show us the slabs?
Silence. That was awesome.
Oh man, Marcus is the god of gold. Look at that. Ouch. Dang.
So do you guys flip stuff ever, or do coin shows or anything like that? For eBay sales?
I haven't yet. I'm mostly stacking. I just pick it up and can't turn it loose.
Yeah, that's how it goes at first, usually. You'll cross the threshold where a bill comes up.
Hey, Marcus. Jealousy pouring over my body.
Check it out. So over here we got a coin show in Fort Worth. Saturday and Sunday, March 8th and 9th.
God, I gotta go, but I gotta work, I think. Crap, let me look.
And here's the most important part. Armed security. Oh, no, wait a minute. Hot dog stand.
What?
What'd you say, March what and what?
8 and 9. It's a Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, let's see.
Are you gonna go?
I just pulled it up. I think I just may. I mean,
I think I'd almost guarantee you would enjoy it. There's you know, there's supplies there, and it's just a good time.
Okay, I gotta work on the 8th, but I might go on the 9th. I'm off on the 9th.
I'd go on the 9th before the 8th. The 8th, I'm probably going to be testing out cars. There you go, Rocky. Another drink. It's a $50 car drinking game.
Yeah, car time.
Huh?
Time to get a new car.
Yeah.
So where's the coin show in Fort Worth on the 9th?
Yeah, I'll do this. I'll send you the link on the chat window here. There you go.
Alright, let's see. Bryant Urban Recreation Complex.
Which is nice because you can just spend cash, you know.
I'm gonna have to take out some. Shoot, yeah, I have to hit up the ATMs. I don't want to walk in there with a card.
Oh, they do take. Yeah, good point.
So they're gonna have an ATM on site?
You know what? Don't take a chance because I did that with the coin show once down here at the Fort Worth Convention Center, and those machines were stuck dry.
Wow.
So you gotta walk in with, I mean, if you're serious, you gotta walk in with like thousands of.
Well, I mean, I'll be somewhat serious. I'll definitely take out at least 1,000, maybe.
There's that risk
A
for
couple.
sure.
Maybe I'll take my rounds with me and see if I can do a trade with someone.
They love to buy stuff there. The dealer's usually real friendly at shows about buying or letting you trade it in.
They usually rip you off, though.
Yeah, they're only going to give you like 50 cents over spot on rounds. Like zombie walkers or anything, they'll be like 50 cents.
I bought a roll of the Indian head rounds back in January for $396, so I could go something with that.
Accidentally took myself off the channel.
I think I could actually make ahead and flip those rounds, get some semi-numismatics or something, or maybe gold.
Yeah, I was going to say trade for gold or something.
Yeah, I may.
Try to get them, try to bump them up to $1 over spot or something, or on your behalf, for your coins.
Yeah, because I got plenty of much desirable bullion coinage. I mean, the rounds, they're not bad looking, but they're nothing special. I mean, they're just not anything I'm gonna pull out and say, oh wow, look how beautiful these things are. They're just Buffalo rounds. Yeah, I might take that along with about maybe 1,500. Because I do want to increase my gold, my gold holdings. I don't have too much gold. I actually got more palladium and platinum than gold.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nah, nothing wrong with that, but I want to get some gold.
I hear you. You'd probably like the sovereigns. Like I said, I paid. They're still probably around 325, 330, right around the quarter ounce.
Yeah, Silver Siren. I think I showed them before. They were the Canadian Maple Leaf Palladiums.
Oh, what year?
They were, I think, 2009.
Yeah, 2008, 9ish.
You know, they stopped making those, eh?
Yes.
They look an
And
awful lot
actually,
like silver.
and the thing is, I bought them when nobody was really thinking about it in around September, and I picked them up for I think about 715 each. Good luck trying to find them for any less than 800, 820 now.
Yeah, they seem to carry their own little premium now. Those maple leaves.
Yes. Not as much as
So
the Russian palladiums, but
they have like a floor at 800.
Well, palladium and platinum's not really doing much.
yeah, I was like contemplating if I should buy some more platinum. While it seems to be the least reactive metal lately.
It's because Russia hoards it.
So what do you do at the coin shows? I have no idea. I've never been to one.
You just walk.
It's just a bunch of dealers in one place.
Yeah, they're just lined up, and you walk in. You pay like $3 at the door. And
Or
you
you
just
can
stroll
just
around.
walk in. I've just walked in at coin shows before.
So, I mean, what do? You just walk around and buy silver and gold and whatever?
Yeah, it's a flea market, except it's all coin dealers specifically,
And more guards.
yeah,
More cards.
some guns laying around.
And hot dogs.
It's like a gun show, but with coins instead.
Exactly. And all the dealers like what they're doing, and they're willing to talk and trade, and there's a lot of trades going on.
So do I need to take a bunch of my stuff to trade, or what?
You know, you might be disappointed if you don't bring some stuff, and at least, leave it in your truck or something. Go stroll around. You can always go grab
Really?
it,
So
Yeah,
everything I don't want in my stack, I need to take with me and say, here, take this shit off my hands.
Exactly. But, say it with some value, like give a value.
Yeah, I can know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
With
sure.
a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I don't like this. You want it?
Yeah. This beautiful inheritance. But yeah, basically bring all that stuff.
48 tables available. I mean, it's not going to be huge.
Oh, 48 tables of dealers?
Look, 48 tables available.
That's a lot of dealers.
Well, that's more than we got in my town. We don't even hardly have 48 people.
Yeah, they got a couple coin shops over here in Fort Worth, but they're ripoffs.
Yeah, a lot of coin dealers want to rip you off.
Coin dealers are like the end of the line retail. They have to pay for their shop, so they're always a few bucks up and a few percent more.
Maples were selling for about 23, 24 each. Yeah, I was talking to the person over there for a while, and they were being nice and all, so I spent a small premium just because they were being nice to me. I spent like 29 instead of the online price of about 24, 25 at the time for a maple.
Hey, if you can find a place that just deals in bullion, like a bullion exchange, you can usually get them for cheap.
Yeah, JM Bullion is really cheap. They're usually price protection. They have free shipping over $100.
No, I mean like a literal store where you can just walk in where they only deal in bullion. You can get it for cheapest place that you can buy bullion is one of those places.
Nice.
Yeah.
I wish. Yeah, too small town around here. But I know what you're saying. That would be ideal.
Yeah, no, I only know a few in where I live. So.
Yeah, I don't know of anything like that around here. I made my dive into junk silver with JM Bullion back in August. I bought the half bag of 50-cent pieces. And now I kind of look back, I thought they were a little expensive for what I paid for them. But
Are they in good condition?
They vary. I mean, the Kennedys, some of them are like nearly uncirculated. Franklin's, fine, very fine, I would say, or very good, I would say.
If I was you, I'll cherry pick them, keep the ones that are better condition, and flip the rest on eBay, and you can get more silver with that money.
Yeah, I mean, I like having the junk silver just as a long-term hold right now. Anyway.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
I mean, I got a couple, and then it included. I would say about 25% of them were the standing Liberty quarters. I'm sorry. I mean the walking Liberty quarters. I'm walking Liberty halves. And the later years, I would say they were maybe good, maybe fine.
We had that real nice one, that 1940, 41.
Have the what?
You had that one nice one you picked out that had a nice premium that you got in that pile, right? I remember a few shows back.
Yeah, I think we went through them. Some of them. I can't recall exactly which one it was. I know I had a. Yeah.
I want to say it was like a 41, 42.
Yeah. I can't recall. But I mean, I got them all separated by date. But yeah, I mean, the Kennedy ones are easy to use as a exchange tool. I mean, I got I'd say half of the 50-cent pieces I have are Kennedys. So it's like I wouldn't mind exchanging some of those for some silver quarters or more dimes. Just smaller denominations. But,
Nobody wants those 64 Kennedys. Everybody's got them. Probably the most collected coin out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that about back in the day, Rocky? It seemed pretty narcissistic to me.
This Kennedy, who was trying to straighten everything out.
But I mean,
the only thing he straightened out is his dick and Marilyn Monroe.
That's just part of the job.
Rocky hasn't met a president he doesn't like yet. Who was the last good one, Rocky? Eisenhower?
Washington.
That was on.
I don't know. Eisenhower built the interstate road system.
Yeah. And he also had the oil question all backwards.
He had the what?
What's that?
Question on oil he had all backwards. He said he didn't want us dependent on anybody else's oil. So we pumped oil out of California and all over the place like fucking crazy. We should have found the oil, capped it, and then while oil was $2 a barrel, bought every bit we could off of the Saudis then.
Yeah.
Wait, who said that?
Just send me. Rocky.
No. Which president did that?
Oh, we're talking about
Eisenhower.
Kennedy here. Oh, Eisenhower. Jeez.
Well, he had to pay back the wartime bills and fund the road system. I mean, he inherited that mess from FDR and Truman. I don't know. I really don't read too much, negatives about him compared to other presidents.
About Eisenhower?
Yeah.
No, I mean, look at it. It was all his closing address was almost the same as Washington, except he was talking about the military-industrial complex, and Washington was talking about foreign entanglement. So he was right up. He knew who was going to take over this country, and they did. The military-industrial complex.
And then there was Reagan.
Oh Jesus! Don't even bring that. He had all kinds of 10 years before he was ever elected.
He built up the military, man. He spent what, $3 trillion on military?
Well, let's say this: he sure turned and ran out of Lebanon when we lost those 261 Marines.
Yep.
Then he just shit on the Constitution with him and Iran Contra and Ollie North. Ollie North should have been put in jail forever.
That great American?
Somebody had to do something after Carter.
Well, Carter was a good president. Come on, he got us into China.
Got peanuts.
Peanuts with Malays.
Hey, Siren, come on, get Raw Dog on here.
Right?
Right?
Right. Yep. Dude.
Dang.
Seriously?
They get newsroom back, man. We're boring.
Yeah, go talk with the news unit, Siren. Make them feel welcome.
Make up the news unit. Come on, Siren.
So why did he get kicked out? I wasn't paying attention. Did he say something wrong?
No, he was actually carrying us.
Day trade show.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think the coin show might be an interesting thing to go to, especially if silver goes down over the next week.
Do you think it's gonna go down?
I do.
Not.
I think it's gonna slowly go up. I think it's either gonna go sideways for a little bit and then slowly go up.
This fucking Crimean thing is nowhere near over. That's gotta help us out here.
What's near zero?
The Crimean affair is nowhere near over. That's gotta help silver out. This the suspense
Rocky,
indecision.
Rocky, I think that thing was over the minute that Russia crossed the border. They're going to vaporize them if it comes down to anything. But I think it could affect the market, though. That's I think the only thing that's going to keep silver up for now. I think it'll dip. I think it could go back to around 18, but I think it's going to come back strong.
I'm not going to say 18. I know it's going to go down. I would certainly say 20, but you might be right. I mean,
you know what? I think it's worth. Honestly, I think silver's worth 50. I really do. But you know what? If you look at the charts and you look, year upon year, in the spring, it just bottoms 10 to 20%. It hits a peak and then it drops down and then it hits that bottom and then the fall it usually surpasses it. So I love it. Hell, go down. I can buy more silver.
I want to buy more. I got. What was me? I got fiat cash to buy silver with. I want it in gold. I want to.
Yeah. Oh, I'm turning everything I can right now because you know what I mean. It's nice. I'm looking at people making goals, and the problem with the goals is everybody's making their goals based on ounce, or a lot of people are basing their goals on ounces, which is fine right now. But you know what? If gold does hit $40 an ounce, say goodbye to your goal. So.
What? But gold goes to $40 an ounce?
No, I'm saying if silver hits 40, let's say silver hits 40, you know what? Now it's double the price, or if it goes up $10 an ounce, all of the goals go out the window.
And then you hear crickets in the YouTube YouTube sphere for a year, like what just happened before we all started around later last year.
Oh, you
Sorry?
guys all started back then?
I only jumped in since August myself.
Oh. I've been in it for a while. I bet Rocky's been in it for a while.
Are you sure he's not dead yet? You still alive there, Rocky?
I just turned the channel, so I'm all right.
Rocky invented silver.
I was just watching Deadwood, reruns of Deadwood. You know, Rocky kind of reminds me of that guy from the inn, the old guy. Oh.
What, Hearst?
No, yeah, the one. Oh, you know, D.B. Farnham. I can't remember the actor's name, but he had that guy working for him, the guy with the beard that he was picking on, didn't talk much. Oh, what was his name?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He was oh goodness.
The creepy old guy.
Yeah. I don't know who you're talking about. God.
Aren't they all?
That's okay, Rocky. If you saw a picture of me, you'd know. You know what? It's somebody calling the kettle black. Think Charles Manson.
I want to say Farnsworth or something.
Yeah, that was it. Farnsworth. Yep.
Yeah, he worked for the hotel guy.
Yeah, the guy's name was D.B. Farnham. I can't remember the actor, but I remember he was in the Newhart show, the Bob Newhart show. He was I remember this I'm Daryl. Was it something? My brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl. You guys remember that, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, what was his name now? Shit.
Now, you know, the one character I saw in there, I'm like, oh, shoot. Before Deadwood started, I recognized was the Doc.
Oh, the Doc?
The Doctor?
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy who plays Chucky. Chucky the doll? That's the guy.
Really?
Yeah. And his name escapes me for some reason. But, I mean, after that show, shoot, I mean, you got the one guy, he's on Justified. You got the one deputy, he's on Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, that's a bad show. I couldn't get past season 2 on that thing. And the other guy did Boardwalk Empire, and he's actually great. The guy that played Rothstein in Boardwalk Empire. He played Hearst's right-hand man, the guy that kills the hookers in Deadwood. And I didn't remember him, but I went back and watched. I was really impressed with him in Deadwood as well.
What, the guy who played the captain?
No, not the captain. He was the geologist, the first one.
He
came in before Hearst, and then he killed the 3 hookers.
Yeah. I think he was in Sons of Anarchy for a season.
Oh, was he? Okay, like I say, I watched the first 2, but I saw him in Boardwalk Empire playing Arnold Rothstein, and it's like, wow, this guy just nailed that character down.
I can't seem to hit imdb.org.
Hey, do you guys know where I can get some Britannias for cheap?
No, they're good coins.
What do you mean by for cheap?
Like, not a high premium?
What's not a high premium? I mean,
I don't know, like a few bucks over spot. Like, I don't know, like a going rate for Maples.
No, I don't think you're going to see that. I think I think Britannias are probably going about. I'd guess probably in Canada. I'd guess 5 to 6 over.
I can't find any though. No one has them.
Really? I thought silver. I thought Gold Bull did.
Oh, do they?
Let me check. I thought they did because I was actually looking at them.
Does Provident have them on their Canadian site?
No.
Provident has nothing on their Canadian site.
No, they got a little bit.
They have like stuff like just like maples, eagles, and bars, and like their zombos.
Where are we here? Oh, come on, you stupid computer.
His name was Ralph Richardson. There you go.
One? Is that the guy that played? Which one? Which did he play?
That was Richardson.
That played which character?
Richardson.
Oh, okay.
Deadwood.
Okay, right. Where is Liberty?
And look, Anna Gunn, she went on to whatchamacallit, Breaking Bad.
There's one, the one that played, what was it, Calamity Jane. I can't remember. It was funny.
Awesome.
I couldn't. Whoa! I was like, whoa! I couldn't believe when I looked her up. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Robin Wiggert.
Where? I thought, nope. Silver Gold does not have Britannias. Where did I see them?
Crack sugar. Hurt my snatch.
Cocksucker! Actually, I like Wu. Actually, I think it was my favorite character. Cocksucker!
Oh, look at that. She was on Sons of Anarchy too. She was the FBI agent. Holy cow!
Who was the FBI agent?
The lady who played Calamity Jane. She was also the FBI agent.
In which?
Sons of Anarchy.
Which Sons of in the first couple seasons?
Yeah.
That annoying? That was her? Wow.
I'm thinking so. I think that was her. Allie Lowen. Man, she was awesome as Jane.
Oliphant was horrible though. Tim Oliphant. It was like I finally figured out what he was trying to do this last time watching it. It was like he was trying to play Clint Eastwood with a baseball bat jammed all the way up his ass. No, it is. It's like Clint Eastwood's like so stiff. It's like, oh.
Who are we talking about?
Tim Oliphant or whatever his name was. He played the
Timothy
sheriff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's very different in other roles. Like, I really couldn't catch on to that Justified TV show. I tried it for a season, but he was very different in that compared to Deadwood. And then he played the villain in the one Bruce Willis Die Hard movie.
Okay, I don't remember that, but it's funny. I went back. I don't know if you remember. He was in Go. I think it was one of his first movies he did. Go. Yep. You remember Go?
No.
The one, it's a weird film set in like 3 different parts. It's about basically about wraiths. It's actually a good movie. It's definitely a movie worth watching. And I don't find Britannias, huh? But they are generally tough to find.
Yeah, Modern Coin Mart was pushing them a couple months earlier, maybe 3 months ago. I picked up, I think, about 10 of them.
What, Britannias?
Yeah.
How much did you pay?
I think they were about $27.50 a piece.
Oh.
And that was U.S., right?
Yeah, and that was on an eBay, the Modern Coin Mart eBay site with the free shipping. So you can use the credit card. So, you know, not the greatest price I've seen them for, but not the worst.
I got one Britannia, that's it.
Let's see, JM Bullion, I think, had a bunch of them at one point.
I think mine's the 2012.
I gotta remember to take my Indian rounds on Sunday next week. There we go. Britannias. $24.9. Well, here we go. $26.36.
That's U.S. dollars, right?
Huh?
U.S. dollars, right?
Yes.
29.10 Canadian.
Whoa, that's.
So I tell
That's a little expensive.
Yeah, I'm looking. Provident has Britannia's for $25.99.
$25.99, $28.76.
And if you buy 100 Britannias, you get them for $25.39.
Do they have them up in the Canadian Provident Middle site yet? Nope.
No, they got nothing on that website. They just got a bunch of generic stuff.
Zombuffs.
Yeah, but who wants that? Who wants that? I'd rather have fucking any kind of government coin than over the Zombuffs. Yeah, I guess I could flip them on Kijiji, but...
I've actually found Kijiji to be a pretty good source to buy from.
Yeah, I bought a lot of good stuff on Kijiji. But the thing is, you gotta. Most of the times, it's like in like a few hours drive, right?
No.
Yeah.
Actually, everything I've pegged has been close.
Oh yeah.
I haven't picked up a lot, but I mean, I picked up 3 of the older 20 for 20s at $20.
Yeah, I had like every single one except for the first one, very first one.
See, I didn't get in. I just got into it in January and that, so it was like, okay, you know what? I want them, but you know what? They're not worth $25 to me. I'm sorry. I can pay 20 and get more. You know, and this guy, I said,
you can buy them off the website, off the Mint website for $20.
Well, yeah, but the old again, if you want the older ones, but you know what? I don't want it that badly, so I'm patient. You know, I mean, I've seen them at $21, $22.
No, I mean, like when they first come out, you can buy it from the Canadian Mint for $20.
Well, that's it. Yeah. So I mean, if somebody wants to make a couple of bucks, fine. You know, you want to charge 22, maybe 23, but 25, come on.
Oh yeah, you know those 100 for hundreds at the Post Canada, right? They're selling for 125.
Yeah. Well, they have to. Well, they have to. They have to. You got to remember, they have to. I mean, Canada Post has to make a profit. Yeah. And there's no profit margin. It's the same with $20 coins. They're charging 25 on those, and they're charging 125 on the hundreds because they need a profit margin. The proof coins they sell, they're getting a profit on. So
I've sold all of my 20 for 20, except for the second one and the third one. I kept those.
Like I said, I just picked up a couple here and there, and I mean, I picked up. What did I pick up? I've actually picked up a couple of a couple of Maple Leafs from last year, and I mean, they were $100 at issue, and one guy was selling them. I got them for 75. So
I went back and looked. I went back to see what I paid for my Britannias. I paid $25.95 for each of them.
That's not bad, I guess, because the price went up.
Yeah, back in December, and that was on the Modern Coin Mart eBay site.
But hey, you know the second 20 for 20 coin, the third one, the polar bear.
Yep.
The one that's swimming. Anyways, if you have the certificate of authenticity for that coin is worth a lot more because they didn't make too much of the certificates.
Oh really?
Yeah, because if you ordered them from the Mint website, that's the only coin that if you order 3, they only give you 1 certificate.
Ah, okay. They've changed it because they send you 3 now. I know they put them all. Yeah, they put them all in the same one. They must. Okay, they changed it then.
Yeah, they always sent 3, but for some reason for the polar bear they only sent 1. So if you have that certificate with it, it's worth more.
A little card. Man,
it's worth more though. Yeah. Yeah, I've ordered 3. No, I ordered 6, and I got 2 certificates. That's it.
That won't be too hard to counterfeit.
That's true.
Well, that's okay. You know what? I saw the you know how the Mint releases the for the pretty catalogs.
Yeah.
They'll put them out for their coins. I saw the one for Superman selling on eBay for $30, and the mint sends them out for free.
What's Superman?
They had the Superman coin release in the fall.
Yeah, but there was like 7 of them or something like that.
But they put out like a catalog just for the Superman coins.
Okay.
The catalog that the mint put out was selling for $30. That's what I'm saying.
And how much was it selling on eBay for?
Nothing. That's what I'm saying. The mint gave it out for free, and people were selling it on eBay for $30, asking $30 for
Oh,
it.
really?
Yeah, for a catalog. It's like 6 months old.
You know that gold Superman?
Yeah.
The 14 karat one that was it was issued for like 700, right? Or something like that, 700-800, and they sold for like a lot of money on eBay, like $1,000-something on eBay.
Hey, people are stupid, man. Look at that stupid Flappy Bird phone thing. I mean, $2,000 for an old used cell phone. How intelligent are you?
I don't think no one buys those though. That's stupid. I don't think anyone would buy that.
No, you know what? There are a couple of stupid people that have money that'll do it.
Oh, you know, my little brother went to school with the guy who made Flappy Bird. Yeah.
Don't know, never got into it, but I just couldn't figure out. It's like it's a game on your phone. How good can it be?
Yeah. I never even heard of that app until my brother told me a few days ago.
Yeah, but
I watched Francis play it.
Say that again?
I watched Francis play it on the YouTube.
Who's Francis?
You never seen the Boogie channel? Boogie one. Oh shoot, I got it here. Let me see. YouTube.com. This guy's awesome. He does a caricature named Francis. Boogie 2988. And this guy, he does a caricature. His name is Francis, and it's like great. Let's see. Francis playing.
We can't see your. You don't have your screen share on.
Oh, I don't?
No.
Here we go.
Rocky, you got anything better than Lawrence of Arabia to look at? Oh, there you go.
I'm telling you, television is terrible anymore. Used to be you look forward to Saturdays and Sundays. Now there ain't crap on.
Either a golf tournament or Lawrence of Arabia, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I haven't had television in 7 years now, and I don't miss it.
Yeah, we couldn't live without ours. We pay out.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, the fat guy.
I can
I've seen
watch.
that guy before.
I'm getting ready to play a game. You guys have been asking me to play. It's Flappy Bird, you know.
I don't want to see this guy. This guy's a sellout, man. He just makes videos on topics about what he gets paid on. Like people will pay him to do like a review.
Who?
And then this fat guy right here, this boogie guy.
Where am I at?
$50 screen. This guy, he gets paid to do reviews on gaming products.
You know, like a rhythm game, like Rock Band. There we go.
It's basically
that's a good gig if you can get it.
It's basically Helicopter. That game, you know that Helicopter
Atari.
Game? Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah.
First, I went to Pong, and no, not Pong, not that old.
Let me know if it gets a little raw. I'll turn it off.
No,
Yeah, who cares about that game?
I'll do this. I'll put it to the point where it's there we go.
Fuck you, bird.
Oh yeah, Siren, he makes mint. As a matter of fact, Silverfish BT, when he did a video, I think about a week ago, about hit counts on silver unboxing. So he looked up unboxing, and Francis came up for the Xbox One unboxing, 5 million hits.
Dang.
And the largest silver unboxing, I think, I forget who it was, but Argent Agent was like the second guy with like 47,000 hits.
Yeah, the top three were all negative ones, weren't they? It was why not to buy silver. It was like tongue-in-cheek negatives.
Yeah, yeah.
But Kinder kicked ass.
Have you seen 24K's video?
Yeah, I was gonna say 24Ks was classic.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Where he's opening up the Kinder eggs.
You know what? I've never seen one of those with that goop in it, but you know what? When I looked at it on the video, I was like, "You're not gonna eat that, are you?" Oh my god!
It's funny how they don't have the little the actual little egg, you know, the little fucking plastic thing in them.
Let's not talk about it, because you know what? I don't want to insult our friends south of the border, because you know what? There's something disturbing about trying to keep eggs out of the country, but bullets are okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else.
No, the Kinder eggs, because they're illegal in the States, aren't they?
I don't know.
I think they are because of the choking hazard.
No, it's not because of that. It's because you know what people actually use those for? You guys know? I'd rather not say it, but you guys know what they use them for? You guys don't know?
No.
Okay, well, you want me to say it? Well, people like when people go to jail, they use that to they put like whatever they want to bring in, like usually like drugs or something inside of that, and they hoop it.
Yeah, but man, I mean, that's the first thing they do when you go into prison now is bend you over and shove the flashlight up your ass. That ain't gonna work anymore.
Yeah. No, they still do it, man. In Canada, they people hoop. They put stuff in there, they tape it, and then they hoop it. Yeah. I think that's why it's banned in the States.
No, I heard it was the choking hazard for kids.
Yeah, that's probably bull.
Because of the they all have the small toys in them, those cheap little plastic toys, and they give them to kids, right? Hey, here's a chocolate toy, kid. Yummy.
I thought you were saying that they're gonna choke on the little plastic container.
No, it's the stuff that they get inside the egg was the choking hazard.
Oh.
So yeah, they can't. There's certain ones. I think there's certain ones they can get, or I don't know if they can get any, but I know the ones with the toys, I swear, are still banned. So, yep, they're dangerous. Bullets, they're okay. You can get those at Walmart.
Yeah, I think Canada should have guns too.
Yeah.
I think it'll make bad neighborhoods safer.
Yep.
Because think about it, if everyone's walking around with a gun, nobody's gonna try to do anything. And if someone does something, like an innocent bystander will have a gun to protect them, right?
I don't know about that one. Let's think about that shooting in downtown Toronto. Was it a couple of years ago down at the Eaton Center, man?
Yeah,
they didn't care about civilians. They didn't care about who had whether you got a gun or not. They were shooting. So
but think about it. Listen, if everyone had a gun, right? If it was mandatory for everyone to carry a gun, right? And nobody would try to do that kind of stuff. And even if they did, everyone will be able to fire back, and they won't be it'll be less damage done, right?
Okay, well, I don't know. I turned to our other friends on the channel for their opinion.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
How do you think it works?
I've got guns, but I don't. You know what? My shells are in the shed out in the backyard. If somebody came to get me, I'd have to go out in the backyard, open up the shed, get my shells, come back in the house, put them in the gun, and say, "Okay, lay down, you mofo." You know, But yeah, I'm kind of pro-gun. It's like I'm not quite out there like Nugent. Have you watched his video?
Who
was it? The rocker Nugent?
Ted
yeah.
Nugent?
You don't
No,
mean you don't mean the subhuman mongrel.
Subhuman.
Oh, come on now. He's all right.
Come on.
But,
At least he's not Ozzy Osbourne.
yeah, right.
Sharon was my diaper.
But like, you know, I'm gonna attempt to protect me and mine. I'm not gonna like lay down and crawl around.
Oh, no, I don't know. Like, the question, I think my question is, do you think, you know what? Do you think the fact that, you know what? I mean, let's face it. You guys are more. You know, you guys have more attachment to guns than we do, obviously. Do you feel that, you know what, that makes you safer than if nobody had them, or less people had them like Canada is? You know what, guns aren't as prominent. You know what, you can't just carry a gun like in some states that you can. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just curious as to if you think that it's safer that you all have guns.
Hell no.
I think so, because people get stabbed anyways in Canada. Right? Even though we don't have guns, people get stabbed all the time.
And people get strangled in South America,
Okay,
and
right,
somebody swam into a box jellyfish in Australia. Get
now, okay, with the exception of the recent occurrence in China, which actually took 5 guys, how many people are normally killed when somebody's wielding a knife?
Okay, a lot of people actually
Edmonton, classic example, Edmonton 2 days ago. Guy had 2 knives and Kevlar armor, and he only killed 2 people. Now, granted, he had hostages. If he'd had a gun, how many people would have been dead? Or if he'd had 2 guns?
If everyone had guns, people will fire back, and there will be less people dead.
I'm thinking Wild West here. I don't know.
There'll never be any collateral damage, of course not. With everybody fire in all directions.
Well, obviously not, but like I don't know. I think.
Well, with the Boston bomber there, you know how many houses were hit that were half a mile away? The cops were crossfiring and almost shooting each other.
Well, that's the other problem now is, I mean, you know, I don't know about down there, but up here in Canada, when there was a police shooting, I remember even 10 years ago, you know what, it was very rarely fatal. Nowadays, when a cop shoots somebody, they die. So in other words, now they're shooting to kill no matter what. So
yeah, because a lot of cops are crooked nowadays.
Oh, come on.
Not all, but a lot of them are.
Hey, you know what? It's all everybody. You know what? It's like anything. You know what? There's just as many crooked now that there always have been, and you know what? There's crooked politicians. Although actually you have to be crooked to be a politician, but
I think all the RCMP are good cops.
Yeah, I know.
Just the city. A lot of the city cops are bad cops, though.
Hey, look, Melange is on. Come on. Talk to us. You're sitting there with this dragon. Good for you, sir, and you're going to buy more ammo.
Oh, sorry about that. My mic was off. Hey, everybody.
There you are. How you doing?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
All right. Talk to us about silver god of the universe.
It's shiny.
Hey, what do you guys think about those silver bullets? Those that I think Provident is making them, or I
they
forget.
jammed my gun.
I think they're pretty nice.
They keep getting bigger and bigger. Why don't we make some fucking cannonballs and head them off?
Hey, you know what? The way they do it, maybe it'll be the Royal Canadian Mint. The 1 kilo cannonball, gold cannonball?
Hey, if there's a confiscation, those silver bullets are a pretty good way to make your delivery.
There you go.
They're pretty steep on the premium, though, aren't they?
I think if you buy like over 50 ounces, you get like it's not too expensive. I think it should be like, I think it's like $3-4 over spot if you buy a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those 25 ounces are like the biggest, aren't they?
That's the biggest I've seen. Yeah, it's 50 caliber,
so, yeah.
isn't it?
Does it come with a visit from Tonto and a costume to be the Lone Ranger?
The 25 ounce is the largest that I see here. It's 20 millimeter. Ooh, 20
Yeah, all I got
millimeter
was a
cannon.
couple of the 45s.
That's the 1 ounce. Yeah, they see. I mean, 2860 here. Now this is in Canada. 2860. What's it comparable to?
I'll look on Provident real quick.
I'm just trying to find something comparable price-wise. So it's about Mexican Libertand, your Armenian Noah's Ark. Well, yeah, close to American Eagle, but it's more than a Maple Leaf.
I guess it's not that bad.
Providence got the 25 ounce for $632.25.
I gotta look on eBay.
$632.25. Hey, $6.99 Canadian. Hey, that's more expensive. Haha. Our dollar rules.
The 45 caliber is $29.29 on Provident for one.
One of the coin stores near me has some of the 1 ounces for $30 Canadian.
So that's cheaper than Provident.
But he bought them before like silver went up, so that's why he has them for cheap.
Troy ounce is offering them for $28.60.
Troy ounce?
Yep.
Is that troyounce.com?
TheTroyounce.com.
Is that a Canadian website?
Yep, they're out of Grimsby.
Troy OZ or ounce?
TheTroyounce.com.
Okay, so ounce instead of just T.
Yep, all spelled out.
Siren put on 2658 on Northwest Territorial Mint.
Oh, they got the Falcons too.
2658.
Yeah. So yeah, you Americans would be better to buy from these guys here. Haha. You guys should bookmark that one.
Yeah.
Your dollar buys a lot of silver up here, and I think let me have a look here. I think they charge the same for the U.S. They charge $20 to ship in Canada. Where are we here? And they'll actually, because I actually talked to them, they talked to them about splitting an order. Like if you order and then you want a day later you want to add more to it, you can do it. They'll actually hold your order for you. Contact us.
That's what site?
It's called. Hang on. I'll throw it in the comment section here.
Man, I'm kind of thinking about buying a monster box and going on a plane to the east and then flipping them for like double. I might actually do that, man.
Hmm. You might know how to get to the chat window on an iPad in this thing.
I'm ignorant.
Yeah. First time I've been trying this, and that right-hand pane that's normally there is invisible. I can't see it.
Come on. There we go. Shipping. Do you ship to the U.S.? Okay, yes, they do. Shipping fees. Hey, U.S. and Canada, $20.95 is your max shipping. That's the top, so $21 up to $2,500, and then after $2,500 they cut to $10.95, and that's a signature delivery. So they don't put up free. I've never seen them put up free shipping, but by the time you guys convert your currency, I think you're ahead of the game.
Hey, what other Canadian websites do you know?
Troy Ounce and Silver Gold Bull are your two best for bullion. There's one out of Kitchener. I actually just picked up some gilded koalas from. If you're looking for more of the proofs, it is called.
Do they have a physical store?
Yep. They have a physical store and they have a website. Hang on a second. I'll pull it up here.
Because Kitchener's not that far from me.
Actually, their shipping's good. They only charge $6.50.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean the cool thing is, like I say, it's a lot of the collectible coins, but they'll have stuff like they'll have stuff that's actually less than mint price, or they'll have the box has a scuff on it, and like it'll be $20 less than mint price.
Oh yeah.
Colonial Acres, here it is. But they've got actually some Perth mint stuff.
The washer is free.
Here we go.
Alright.
And there's your Colonial Acres.
Oh, come on, Eddie.
Colonial Acres. Yeah, I got my eBay working, so I might flip some coins. I've been flipping them on like Kijiji and shit like that, but it's kind of slower.
I don't know, man. eBay gets real dicey. You got your selling fees. You got
but the selling fees
PayPal fees. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it, but
selling fees for Bullion is only 6%, so it's not too bad.
yeah, but you gotta make sure you got the buyers, and remember you're competing against everybody else too, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And remember, you're competing against guys that have a hell of a lot more buying power. That's why, you know what, I mean, speculating on the market is I don't know about other people, but you know what? I don't have the money to speculate. I don't have the money to accumulate enough to speculate, because somebody else will have a hell of a lot more than I will.
Yeah, that's true. I hear what you're saying.
I can only ride along on somebody's coattails, so I just buy what I love. Screw it.
Yeah, I try to buy what I like too.
I got a email from Phil. He says, sorry, it does not include countertop.
There is another Canadian site, but I actually didn't like it. I didn't find them that good.
Well, if they're not good, who cares?
See, the only real American site I actually really check out that much is Silvertown. That's because they offer free shipping on a lot of stuff. But you know what?
It's
The
not
only problem
Canada,
is by the
though.
time you
They don't
convert
have
by the time you convert it, even with free shipping, by the time you convert it and you go to Troy Ounce, you go to Silver Gold Bull, you're cheaper. So
I asked them about the free shipping, and they don't do it to Canada.
Are you sure? Because somebody had a video, about a month or so ago.
Really? Because I think I asked him. I went on their little chat thing, and I emailed them or something, and I asked him. He said no.
Somebody had one. They had a boxing.
Because I was gonna get some of those flowing hair dollar rounds, and they wouldn't ship it for free, so I didn't get it.
Somebody.
Hey, Rocky, who's leading the tournament now? Rory?
He's tied up. He was ahead by 2 strokes all day. Now he got 2 boogies, so he's tied up with 2 other guys.
Oh.
Who was it? Hey, what do you guys think of that Perth Charlie Chaplin silver bar?
Really, never seen it.
You haven't seen that? Oh,
I heard about it.
Sweet.
Didn't know he was Australian.
Yep, it's Perth. Oh, no, it's actually the gold is actually cool. The gold one's cool as well, but way too expensive. Perth. I think it's going to go the way of the Zeus coin, or close to it. Come on. Come on.
What's wrong with the Zeus?
Well, no, I mean, it's just, well, nothing wrong. Nice coin, but I mean, what, 150 released, what, a month ago, and now it's $400 that people are are asking and paying for it.
The Charlie Chaplin?
No, the Zeus. Oh, okay, where is the Chaplin now? Oh, come on. Perth actually has a nice website.
So who's more important, Zeus or Charlie Chaplin?
Personally, you know what? If I had the choice between the two, I'd take the Chaplin.
Yeah.
Come on, where is it? It's got a cool feature on it. If I can pull it up. There we go.
Man, this one, that Troy Ounce website that you sent me?
Yep.
They're selling silver bullet rounds for $60.
Yeah. The other thing about the Troy Ounce, because I was actually talking to him, if you see it on Silver Gold Bull, or even if you don't see it, in other words, if you're looking for Britannias, call them. Because some stuff they don't post on the website, and then he said, the guy when I was talking on the phone said, if you have something you want, call it. You know what? If we got enough calls, we'll order it in.
Okay.
So.
But I heard in the UK, the Britannias are real expensive, like 30-something bucks once you convert it.
I think they are. They're plain expensive.
Yeah, because I forget, last week there was a guy from, I forget who it was, a guy from England. He told me that they're 30-something bucks Canadian. 36 or some shit like that.
The other problem is when you start throwing currency conversions.
Yeah, and he was saying that it's cheaper to buy it in the U.S. and like North America. Oh, one sec.
So I'm seeing the Charlie Chaplin coin, 88.47 on the Perth Mint site. Is that right?
Sounds right. It's sold out now, isn't it? Should say I thought it was sold out.
It says add to cart. I don't know.
Oh, okay, so maybe they got some back in stock then, because they were sold out. Okay, no, they got some back in then. I know. I think Talisman has it.
99.09. I'm not logged in or have an account, but it says 99.09. Probably be a hell of a shipping charge to get it to the United States.
Actually, their shipping charge isn't that bad, I don't think. Because I thought I looked it up. They offer free shipping over $400. If your order's over 400, it's free. Where? Okay, shipping, North America. Now what's that? Is that the items? Shipping looks like it's between $20 and $35, depending how many items are I don't know if that's based on items or weight.
Okay, I'm back. What are you talking about?
Perth Mint.
Oh, directly from the mint?
Yep.
How much is the shipping?
I can't tell. They got a table here. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 plus. I'm assuming that's items. It starts at $19.50 and it maxes at $35.
How much are
isn't bad from Australia.
How much are they selling their coins for?
Well, basically whatever the list price is. Like the Chaplain is about $100. The Zeus was 100. The Zeus was 140 or 150, whatever it was.
Is the Zeus back in stock?
No, it's gone from there. I don't think it's ever going to be back on their site. Somebody's got a whole whackload of them. You know, it's only going to be it's going to be a matter of about a month before you start seeing them in slabs.
I think I got 6 of them. If anybody wants any, I got 6 of them. I just picked them up.
How you get
I'm
did you get them before?
I'm looking to get them for cheap and flip them.
I want one of them, but I can't afford your price.
Well, that's it.
I don't even know what you're asking.
I literally gave away. I gave away 3 of them at the cost that I got them, which was exactly what you talked about right now, which was the mint price plus an additional $25 for shipping.
That's a good price, really.
Now I only have 3 left. 1 is for me, and the other 2 I'm trying to flip for, the $400 or whatever it is that people are asking for.
Put them on eBay.
You'll get it.
You know what? I'd almost go through 350 and dump them, because I think it's going to be one of those things that the bottom's just going to drop. Because beautiful coin, but in my mind, I base it on issue price of 150. Now maybe there are people out there that go, to me it's worth 300 or 400 and they've got it sitting around, but I just don't see the market supporting that big a spike that quick for that long.
Yeah, same. It's just
I don't think it would go down for another year or more.
I don't think it's going to go much further though. It's sitting at 400 now, and if people are picking it up at 4, they're going to want to flip it. They're going to want at least 5 to go out. So, and somebody's sitting on a whole stash of them.
Perfect.
Well, no, there's going to be there will be guys that are sitting. There's going to be somebody out there sitting on 500 of them because what is it? The company that does the slabs, they basically usually go in and try to buy the first percentage of the coins that basically all the mints release, so they can slap them in a slab, double the price, put a sticker on it, and say it's whatever 70.
I heard I don't know, I forget who said this, but I heard the grading companies, they sometimes steal your coins. They'll if you send them a really nice expensive coin, they'll exchange it for a lower condition one and then send it back to you.
I'll admit it, I'm a conspiracy nut, but you know what? I just like to be able to touch my coin, put it on a scale, measure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In a slab, it's like people that buy a couch and leave all the plastic on it.
Yeah.
But I guess if you want to flip it, that's great. But I don't know.
What's that, Titanic?
I just picked these up. That's the Titanic one.
That's pretty sweet.
What country is that from?
It's the Perth Mint.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I saw that one.
Yeah, the Perth Mint. The Titanic went down in Australia, didn't it?
No,
Titanic went out. Yeah, I was gonna say East Coast. Never mess with the Canadians, man. We sunk it.
Which one is that?
That's the high relief
iceberg.
That's the high relief wedge tail.
Oh, okay. Yep. Salivate had that one.
Yeah, I got 4 of these.
What happened to the coin that you got from the Kinder Egg?
That's the Aurora glow-in-the-dark one.
Oh, that one looked. How's that look in person? Because online that looked phenomenal.
It looks amazing. I want to try it out now to see if it glows in the dark. I actually only picked this up because my kid wanted it, so I picked it up for him.
Turn out the light.
And then I got another colored dragon from the Melbourne show.
Take your time.
Be quiet. I'm enjoying this.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hardly wait to see another colored dragon.
There's another colored dragon.
Oh yeah, I got the first series dragon.
And then I got 2 more of these.
Plastic boxes.
Of Zeus.
Oh
man.
The Zeus coin. Is that how big it is?
Yeah, it's huge, dude. The box is pretty huge.
Wow.
But the coin is pretty small, so it's pretty cool.
Mind you, it's a 2 ounce, though, isn't it?
It's a 2 ounce, but it's the same diameter as the silver American Eagle.
But it's got the thick high relief though, which is nice because a lot of the problem I kind of have looking at some of the high reliefs, especially the Perth, is like, you know what, it's beautiful, but you know what, it's so small, you know, because it's so heavy.
Yeah.
Where the Zeus, you know what, you got 2 ounces to play with, which is perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, when I opened the Zeus, I was shocked at how small it was, but it's definitely nicer than a 1 ounce high relief.
You should put them on eBay. You probably make a profit.
I mean, right now what I'm thinking of doing is not eBay. I'm thinking of just making straight up trades with people. I'm looking for like 18 ounces or 20 ounces of silver.
Does it have to be real silver?
Depends.
Hey, come on!
You want to get the real Zeus coin?
Hey, if you can get me a counterfeit that looks good, I'll take it.
I could actually. They will make anything you want here.
Yeah.
I'll trade you a 99 Suburban for it.
A 99 Suburban.
Did 24? Did you pick up the Charlie Chaplin gold coin that has the short motion picture with it?
Yeah, I actually just ordered that and the silver, the triangle or the rectangular one. I ordered both the silver and the gold.
Yeah.
Dang.
I got the silver for about $85.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's from the same dealer that got these.
Nice.
Hey, do you guys think the Falcon coin from Canada is going to be a good flip?
Yeah, for me it is.
Well, everything for you is a good flip down there.
I guess that's true too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the Falcons would do really well here. I mean, I'm thinking of selling those straight away at $80.
Wow.
Dang.
So 80. So that means if I send you 5 those, we could swap for the Zeus.
Something along that line.
Because no, I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, it is an absolutely beautiful coin, but like I say, I mean, just that much. You know what? When something spikes that much so quickly, it almost turns me off in some ways. I don't know why.
The only reason I bought it was the price.
Oh, it is a good call.
I mean, everybody was talking about them, and they were talking about them at $250 and $230 and $280 and $70. And the guy had. I mean, I just kept calling him and saying, okay, give me 4. And then I called him again and said, give me another 2. And then I called him again. I mean, it was literally, he was selling it to me for, what I would have paid from the mint plus shipping.
Nice.
Oh, did you buy it in Dubai?
Yeah, I just ordered them from the distributor out of Dubai.
Wow.
And then Marcus called him up afterwards to try to order some more. And I think he had run out and tried to get 2 more for him. And I had ordered 3 wedge tails, and I knew that he had 5 more, but I think Marcus picked them up because when I called him back, it was over. But I picked up, just for you, I picked up the high relief wedge tail for $90.
Wow.
So what do you guys think is going to be the next popular coin?
Poseidon?
Huh?
Poseidon?
Poseidon?
Whatever, the second of the Zeus coin series.
Oh, yeah, probably. When's that coming out?
I'm not sure yet, but I already called the dealer and told him to give me 10. I was like, I just want you to know from now so that when you're making the deal, just get me 10. I'm going to take 10 from you.
Has Perth agreed that they're going to keep the mintage the same on the whole series?
I'm not really sure, no. I haven't done anything.
Because that'd be the one thing I'd be curious if they'll stick with their guns, because it was, what, 800? Or 1,000 maybe?
1,500.
1,500. I mean, if they stick with that, you know what, you got to hand it to them, because, you know, a lot of mints would go, hell, we could make a lot more money by pressing, by adding a 0 onto the end of that one.
Nah, the next coin is going to be the Zeus with the horse privy.
Oh, that'd be funny. Oh, that would be funny. I mean, by the way, I mean, I'm not an expert at doing this. I was just watching Salivate and everyone else talking about it. I mean, that's how I do it. I just look at what they're talking about, how much they're paying for it. And if I can get it for cheaper, I jump on it.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, actually, right now, the Canadian Mint released, if you guys haven't seen it, the 2-ounce Tim Bernard coin. It's a contemporary art. A couple of videos have been up on it. It's actually a gorgeous coin. The Mint sold out of it in 2 weeks. Now, it's somewhat artificial because Canada Post, which also sells for the Mint, I talked to them. They have 600 of them. So,
is it on their website right now?
Yeah, it's on both. If you go to Canadian Mint, just type in Tim Bernard or just go under new releases.
Is it silver or gold?
It's silver. They actually, well, they have a silver and a gold version.
They have a gold.
Yeah, they have a gold and a silver. But it's an absolutely gorgeous, I mean, it's a wildly unique coin. Like, it's, you actually follow a spiral pattern to actually follow all the art on it.
I don't see it on their website.
Just go under new releases.
New releases.
Yep. And as you scroll down, you can't miss it. It looks like, it's actually, the artwork looks like a cartoon. Now, I mean, to me, you know what? I'll pick, that's a coin. You know what? I'll pick up probably maybe 2 if I can stretch my budget 3, because you know what? I like it. It's a gorgeous listed. Coin. You don't have it?
It's not listed.
And
with all these different sizes, though, I mean, I'm just looking at them now. I don't know where to put them. I've got a bag, and some of them are too small, some of them are too big. Why can't we just have, a coherent 1-ounce size all throughout, from 38 to 40, and we're done?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't like those big, really big coins. I don't understand who would buy a kilo coin.
Oh, I got one of those. Those are beautiful, dude. Those will start a conversation and end it right then and there. I mean, I've got people that collect a lot of things. You take out a kilo coin, put it in their hand. They really don't have anything to say.
Yeah,
you gotta have one.
It's like a big fucking hockey puck.
Yeah, dude, you gotta. I'm serious. You really have to. I mean, it is really a showstopper. People will stop and talk about that.
So, what's the coin called? Modern art?
Looks like Jackson Pollock on steroids. Terrible coin.
Oh, there it is. Sold out. $89.95. Sold out.
What's it called again? Tim Bernard?
Hang on. Oh, hey, wow, it's not showing it now. That's why. Hang on a second. I got it here. There it is. Oh no, you look at it close. It's a gorgeous coin. Now the 2013 is, the first one they did. This one is gorgeous though.
Which one?
Oh yeah, sure. Well, waiting.
All I'm seeing is the 2013s.
I just put it on. I just dropped it on.
Oh, let me look.
There's a link.
Oh, it's called Through the Eyes of Tim Bernard.
Yeah,
Available in stores. Oh, I see it now. It's like
And check out the.
It's a.
I told you, man.
What
That is. Yeah, the first one was. Yeah, it is.
It's a pretty nice coin, yeah.
That one is a winner, man. No, the mint is sold out now. The mint probably won't get any more in.
So I gotta go to the post office.
If you go to the post office, you'll pay $169.95, and they'll ship it to you for free.
Really?
Yeah. If you go to the post office and you pay cash directly, they ship it to you from Canada Post for free.
Now, how much are these going on eBay?
And right now, it's already got. There's one place in Canada is already selling them for $199. Yep, that is a coin that is worth. I'll grab it because.
Yeah, it is a pretty.
They
nice
may get
coin.
a few. They sold out. Yep. If you go to Canada Post, like if a Canada Post outlet, you pay them, and if they got it in stock, they'll.
Yeah, it's about $200 on eBay.
Yeah, they're selling one. That's a stupid thing. Like I say, you can still get it through Canada Post. Yep.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's worth my time. I'll make like $20 on it.
Yeah, but that's $20 you can take off the premium of the coin that you will own.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yep.
That's how I do it.
You just take it home with you, because some of the outlets stock a lot of coins and some don't.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta go to the post office tomorrow.
And actually, if you go to, actually you can get it still in the States. Talisman Coins has it though. I mean, it's 150 American. The problem is convert that. Actually, I think it's 150 or 160. But by the time you convert, it's well, no, I mean it's actually cheaper. I know for Canadians it's cheaper here, but for Americans, I'm not sure if Talisman's cheaper or not. But that is definitely, I mean.
Apparently, we need to be careful from Talisman. They have problems and issues.
Hey, look at my screen. You guys see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad coin. It's pretty nice.
Dude, in gold, it's so nice. And you can spend probably like an hour just looking through all those different little pictures.
Here's silver.
If I'll let you guys know if it's a coin you want to get and you can't get for some reason. Like, I mean, if you want to PM me, I could make arrangements to pick it up through Canada Post for you, because I'm the type of person I hate seeing people pay a premium.
I can go to the post tomorrow. I gotta drop off something. I sold something on eBay, so I'll check it out when I go over there. How much is a gold one going for? A lot of money.
$51.99.95.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money for that. So it seems like they're gonna stock them again. I don't know. Usually the Canadian mint stuff doesn't really do that great. as a flip.
I guess it just depends on where you're flipping it. But the Canadian gear has that you get a higher premium than the silver and the gold than anything else.
Yeah, because of the 4.9s, right?
Yeah, the 4.9 thing, yeah. And now you've got that Howling Wolf with the 5.9.
Yeah.
I mean, our Canadian Mint charges a pretty good premium, but the other thing is you're getting a damn good quality coin, though.
Yeah.
It's actually less of a premium than. It's less of a premium than like the Birth Mint, I think.
I don't know. Well, basically, I look at it this way. Basically, if you look at it, pretty much on average, I mean, if you're looking at a coin like a collector's coin from the Mint, they're charging you. I mean, if there's there's quirky things that'll push it, but it's about $80 an ounce for the silver. Gold, I think it works out to about 25 an ounce. Is what you're paying for it. Some coins are higher when they slap paint on it or jewels. They crank the price up further, but pretty much you look at them, it's $80 an ounce.
What do you guys think about this coin? I bought one of these, but they're not really worth anything right now. They're just worth the issue price.
I don't think that mintage of gold coins makes it work. And the reason I say that, I mean, I might be completely wrong, but I have a coin that's a group coin, 500 mintage Mexican, and I bought that for almost $5.
Yeah, like a lot of these Canadian coins, when coin dealers trade each other, they only go for a little bit over spot.
Yep.
I've asked them, and that's what they said.
I think for me at least, for the gold group coins, what I do is I just wait and look for like good deals, end of year sales and stuff like that. Almost all the dealers will have them, even on low mintage.
Yeah, because there's no market for it, basically. Except for like some of them, like the Zeus coin, they get popular, but most of these special coins, they don't have a market for it. Like this one, I bought this one, right? This one's worth nothing right now. It's just, it's not nothing, but it hasn't gone up. It's a nice coin, though. I like it.
Hey guys, check out this gold coin here, and let me know what you think of it.
There's nothing there.
What?
Sorry. I see.
Wait, who are we looking at?
Look at the right. You put a link up.
Yeah, I dropped the link for a gold coin, the mint gold coin.
What the heck is that?
What is that?
All right.
Jabba the Hutt.
Okay, I am right. It's an Inuit artwork, and the reason why I came across it, there's actually I found a place that's actually selling one for $99 on sale, and I was like, you know what? I'm poor, and that's almost affordable on gold. And I was looking at it, and it was like, man, that is so ugly. Yeah. I'm almost tempted to buy it because. And actually, I found a website, a forum that actually had a thing on there where somebody said somebody had bought it, and somebody else made a comment that on one of the forums they had voted it the ugliest gold coin ever.
Yeah, I think that might be the ugliest gold coin.
You know what? It's a bad.
Actually, have you seen the Obama fucking gold coin?
No, I haven't seen that.
It's from like some island, right? Bar None had it, and it's really ugly. It doesn't even look like Obama. It looks like some kind of like, I don't even know. Yeah, it's a really ugly coin.
I know. I was just tempted because you know what? It's $100, and it's what a gram. What is it? 1.27 grams. You know what? If I pick up a pamp gram, I'm going to pay about $70 for it.
Yeah. Well.
So it's tempting.
Owl shaman holding goose. What?
It's based on an Inuit. It's based on an Inuit sculpture. And you know what? The sculpture is not bad, but you know what? It's just like you look at the sculpture and you go, "Why did you guys even try to make a coin out of that?"
Yeah, I seen that at the post office when I went yesterday.
It's supposed to be an Indian Inuit shaman holding a goose. I don't know how the fuck that's a goose, man. I mean,
we all know
it looks like
are
it looks like
for their silver.
the thing looks like Santa's little helper from The Simpsons with a big head. Or a turkey or something. I don't know, man. It does not look like a goose.
Dude, it looks like Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, it does.
On a diet.
Hey, I'm almost tempted for $100, man. I really am, because that's 100 Canadian. So.
Yeah, but it's still 25th ounce of an ounce.
It's 1/25th. So basically, it's what 2,500 an ounce. So you know what? It's actually, you know what? When you look at it, basically, if you're buying a 1 ounce proof coin from the mint, you're paying 2,500 an ounce.
Yeah, so, but that coin is only worth about like $60.
Possibly 60, somewhere in there, but
in
a little
gold.
bit more, more,
Gold.
because a pant sells for about 60, 70 right now. I think for a gram pant bar.
Yeah, but still, like I have a few I have a gram bar. I only paid like spot price for it because I bought it off Kijiji, right?
I'd like to see you sell that one in Dubai.
Yeah, you're basically silver gold bull, 1 gram wafer, $65. So 1.27, and if all else fails, if gold dies, it's still worth 50 cents as long as Canada survives.
Well,
I don't know, and you know what? It's ugly. You know, that to me is the appeal. It is just so damn ugly.
If you wanna sell that coin for profit, buy the Star Wars set and put it in there with it. This is the new VIP set that we come up with Jabba the Hutt in it.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, I'll buy a bunch of them, put them on fucking eBay as the new Star Wars coin, the new Jabba the Hutt from Canada.
Someone might actually buy it.
Oh, I guarantee you, some idiot would. There's always somebody out there.
Yeah, right now I got a bunch of like useless stuff that I don't use anymore on eBay. Bunch of like fucking like old clothes I never wore with the tag in it, and like random like old games from when I was a kid. And people actually buy it. Like I've sold a Game Boy game, like the original Game Boy game.
I guess I'm a hoarder when it comes to that stuff.
What, like games?
Everything. I just can't get rid of anything.
Well, like the way I see it, I'm never gonna fucking use this. It's just sitting around.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get an earth magnet, and instead of going out and buying one, I just took out one of my old laptops that I had for some reason hid because I think that one day I might be able to use it. Just cracked it open and took out the magnets right then and there.
Yeah, there's you can take out. I think they're inside speakers too.
That's why the man can afford so much gold. He's a MacGyver, man. He doesn't need to buy anything else.
Oh yeah, and you know you can sell like if you have a bunch of old computers, you can put a bunch of take out the CPUs, right? The CPU chip, and they sell on eBay for like if you have let's say like 20 of them, they go for a few $100. Because like gold scrappers buy them because they have a lot of gold inside of them.
I've seen a couple of videos on that.
Yeah, you need like 100 of them, and they give you $5 or $4.
No, it's like
that's what I saw on a video. So I don't know.
It's not a lot of gold. There's a little bit of silver, depending on what it is. Gold is basically just gold plating here and there.
Yeah, but the CPU, right? It's basically like all gold plating. And I seen this video. It says anywhere from 1/4 of a gram to up to a gram, depending on what type of when it was manufactured. The older it is, the more gold it has.
Yeah.
I don't know. I seen them on eBay. People were actually buying them.
Yeah, but they bought Flappy Bird.
Hey, at least if it sells.
People will buy anything on eBay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was on Google. I put eBay on Google, right, to get on Google like a few days ago, And then on the news it says some guy sold a piece of brain tissue on eBay or something like that. It was weird.
One of the biggest like marketing things that they teach you if you study marketing and public relations is how the French were able to convince the Americans to buy bottled water. Bottled water.
Bottled water.
Yeah, I mean they talk about that. You know, they teach you that in marketing 101. You know, look how some people will buy anything. We sold them bottled water.
Yeah, that's true. You know Arizona tea? Okay, there's a can. There's one in a can and one in a bottle. It's both the same amount of tea, but the one in the bottle costs more. And one day I asked the store owner, I was like, how come they have the same amount of tea in it? How come the one in the glass is like double the price? And then the guy's like, oh, people just like to spend money. That's what the guy told me.
Actually, for us, the ones that come in a glass bottle are half the price because they're recycled.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we live in disposable land here.
That's true. Like everything around here, like everyone just fucking buys disposable cars, man. People buy like a car.
Everything is. You know what? Basically it turned in the mid '80s. Everything went to disposable.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's one thing. People sit there and blame the corporations, but you know what? It's not necessarily the corporations' fault. Because you know what? People wanted the cheap goods, and they were willing to cut each other's throats and buy offshore and not support each other. So guess what? They went offshore to get the labor to give you the cheap goods.
Yeah. And like kids nowadays, they gotta have the latest iPhone. It's retarded.
Yeah, and the thing is that, I mean, it's kind of the thing that is bad for us is that in the 80s, or at least up until the 80s, when you were paying highly for, or you were paying premium for any product, it was because it was made well.
Yeah.
Sony was made in Japan. Cadillacs were made in Detroit. Today, everything's made in China. Why would I go buy a Cadillac or a Sony?
I don't think they make Cadillacs in China.
They make Cadillacs in China, trust me. I was a spokesperson for GM here for a couple of years. They made Cadillacs in China, and it became a huge issue here in the Gulf because the Gulfies would no longer buy Cadillacs because they were being made in China.
Actually, I worked in the car industry. You want to know something? You want to know the funniest thing was people would come in. I used to work for Honda and Toyota, and people would come in and go, "Oh, I'm going to buy the North American car," and you know what? They just wouldn't believe me when I would tell them, "You know what? The only two North American cars you're going to look at that are made in Canada are Honda and Toyota. Your GMs, your Fords, your Chryslers, and everything else is not even made in Mexico anymore. It's made in Korea. It's made in China. Like." And
I actually heard that they're moving a lot of the car manufacturing plants to Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico's too expensive now.
No, I heard it on the radio a few. Like
no,
a
they are.
ago.
Mexico's labor is way too expensive now. Actually, it's Indonesia, basically Malaysia. India's taking a lot of it now.
I heard on the radio though.
China's farming out a lot of their labor now.
They said in a few years Mexico's going to be the second biggest auto manufacturer.
Correct. But what they're going to do is, what they're trying to do is they're playing on the agreement between NAFTA. So if they can get the cars in Mexico or in Canada to the U.S., they don't have to pay taxes on them. They actually built them in China and put them together in Mexico.
Yeah, they're opening a massive port down there. And that's the big thing about the NAFTA thing is basically that's what they're going to do is the corporations are now going to put it all through Mexico and bring it. They're going to bring it from China and put it through Mexico.
It's the same problem that Europe is having with Ireland. All these big corporations will go to Ireland to set up like Microsoft and so forth, and then end up paying no taxes in like the UK or in any of the other countries because the EU gives them that atmosphere. So they just go. These corporations are trying to make as much money as possible, so they'll find the loopholes.
Yep, it's a bouncing game. I mean, if you look at it, here in Canada, the East Coast at one time was the big, that was the market for call centers. And you know what? Literally in 5 years, it died and it all went over to India.
Yeah.
And there's no market there now. It's gone. Because it went to the East Coast because that was our poor section of our country, right? Okay, you know what? They're unemployed. Send it to there. Well, guess what? Now it's out and it skipped Mexico and went right over to the sea. So, but.
Yeah, I called eBay the other day and there was some Indian lady picked up.
Yeah, that happens to us here too.
I don't think there's. I don't honestly. I don't think there's. If it's a major corporation in any country in North America, they don't have a call center here. You're not talking to somebody here.
Actually, down in Windsor, Ontario, there's a call center for I forget what it was, but one of my buddies used to work there. But they're still around, but they're like very, very little.
Look, I own a PR agency in the Gulf. My copywriters are in Egypt and in India. The people that do all my social media are in India. I mean, it's just become a world where we're outsourcing everything because of the costs.
Well, I mean, you look at it. Look at the Oscars. They're talking about the graphic or the animators or whatever are talking about doing some kind of a picket because their jobs are going. And they're complaining. It's like, hey, welcome to the world, man. Everybody's jobs are shifting where it's cheaper.
I mean, we were looking to do the website for our agency. We were looking at Western companies and so forth, and they wanted to charge between $20,000 to $80,000. And then we got an agency out of India to do it for $2,000, and it was 10 times better than what any of the other ones were offering us. And we had someone on call 24 hours a day that would actually answer. It was ridiculous for the amount of money that we were paying.
But the only thing is, I mean, eventually, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but eventually that'll dry up, right? Because I mean, eventually their standard of living is going to rise, and guess what? They're going to demand more money, and they'll ship and they'll ship it to a cheaper country.
But then it shifts. It just shifts. It goes to Bangladesh, or it will go to Mongolia. It will go to wherever it is that needs to be.
But the scary part is, we're sitting. Most of us here are sitting in North America, so it's like, wait a minute, we're at the top of the pyramid and we're shifting all our jobs out. So what the hell's left here?
Yeah. Nothing.
Besides, you want fries with that, or
It's
welcome to Wally World.
And this is where the importance of education plays a huge role, because we're going to be turning into a service-based industry because we've lost all the manufacturing. The issue is that we're losing even the education-wise. So we're not really pushing anything in energy. So nothing on solar. China's controlling that. Nothing on. So we're really stopped and hindering ourselves even more. The social. I mean, you had Silicon Valley, but that's now being moved to Bombay and India too.
Well, I mean, you know what? I mean, it's one thing to move things out, but you know what? North America's completely disassembled their manufacturing base, and you know what? That's dangerous. Because essentially, you know what, we are, we and more so the United States is in the hands of China.
Yeah,
if China, the United States, if you notice, they don't really go after China because if China wants to, they can kill them economically.
Correct. And this is, the people are going to get mad at me now, but it's true, and this is where the free market has killed us. Government is not protecting industries that it needs to. China's protecting its industries. India is protecting its industries. Every world in the country protects its industries. Yet we will allow steel manufacturing to close, but we keep pushing for the banks to open. We'll kill the miners, but we keep pushing for more banks and stuff like that to take more interest out of people. I mean, when we hear pawn shops in Detroit charging 30% on loans, that's criminal. 30%, you're taking advantage of the poor. That is criminal. You would actually go to jail here. You are not allowed to take a single % of interest when you loan something to a person.
I don't know when the laws changed here, and I must have blinked because it seemed like overnight, like literally, these money marts and these these payday loan places sprung up, and they're more commonplace than freaking coffee and donut shops now. And especially in any poorer section. I mean, I live in in an industrial city, and I'll tell you, in the poorer sections,
money marts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically in the poorer sections of the city. They're on every corner. Like,
yeah, that's true.
And who are they making money off of? They aren't making money off of the rich because let's face it, people that have money aren't going in to borrow $100 to make it till next Thursday. And the worst part is they're charging 20 and 30% interest rates, plus they're slapping $20 and $30 service charges, and I remember 10 years ago or 15 years ago that was illegal. I mean, the government controlled it. You could only charge up to a certain interest rate, and now these places are charging 50% by the time you work in all your fees. So, but government's not going to protect us. I mean, Government is not there to protect us. Government is there to serve the interest of those who put them there. The only way things are going to change is when, we, the individuals, decide that, wait a minute, we're in this together. We're not individuals. Because that's what's killing us now. Everybody's out for themselves. So, how do you tame a society? You don't have to have martial law. Just, make them all looking after themselves.
Well, the thing is, that's kind of something that's creeping in here too. I mean, it's something that's kind of a bit scary. Is that notion of just looking out for yourself? I wasn't raised that way. My parents were definitely not raised that way. We made sure that we checked on our neighbors before we went to bed. If you had something, your neighbor had the same thing that you had. We're losing that. I mean, we're losing that not just, even with immediate families. People won't even look after their own mothers or fathers or brothers and sisters if they needed the help. That's a scary society that we live in.
Yeah, come on. It's pure narcissism, really. Look at the deluge of reality shows on TV.
Yeah.
And the worst part is they're not even real anymore. They're all staged.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're gonna stage it, why don't you hire actors that can act and make a sitcom again? Make fiction, because the reality is just garbage.
But we're watching. I mean, the scary thing is we're watching them. I mean, they wouldn't be making so many. I mean, there's like 20 gold diver shows now.
Oh.
I'm actually starting. I'm thinking of ordering a metal detector instead of more silver and gold and starting to go out. I just saw one today where it was like 5 city women that they went up to Alaska to try to do this. I can do that.
Oh yeah, I got a metal detector.
But no, I mean,
I guess one of those. I bought one from a pawn shop.
But you know what? I think people watch it because there's nothing else. They're just so fucking hopeless that serves as entertainment. And then the other thing is, look around. There's nothing else on. There's 500 channels on the tube, and you know what? There's 4 channels, and they're showing 4 programs over those channels.
Yeah, it was so much nicer when we only had 5 channels. You guys remember that?
Yep. Had to get up to turn the rotor, man, so there was no channel flipping. You picked a channel, and that's what you watched, commercials and all.
Yeah, I mean, it was.
But what was that I heard? Actually, I heard a really good quote. You know what? If the good old days were so good, why the hell did things change?
But I guess, all these things is more beneficial for us. I mean, look at how much more people now are into silver and gold that weren't there maybe a while back ago. There's a huge demand from the very poor to the very rich. In my area, the only problem I have is that the middle class that are not buying.
See, basically, they've pretty much. I think the middle class is about to become an extinct species in Canada, and I'm sure pretty much in the States as well. Because your middle class is basically your manufacturing.
Yeah, like the poor is just getting poorer, and then the rich is just getting richer.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that the poor here are buying gold. It's the maid that makes less than $400 a month that goes out and buys $100 worth of gold every month. Where the middle class who's making $10,000 to $15,000 is not buying anything. He's spending it on Armani suits and Ferraris and traveling the world.
Yeah, because the middle class wants to beat the higher class, so they're buying all this shit to make them look good.
They want the illusion of it.
And the uber rich don't pay for anything. I can tell you that.
Yep.
Yeah.
They go for free when they get they get first class tickets and 4-season hotels and great deals.
I had a great story. I used to be in the awards trophies of custom awards business years and years ago. And I was partnered up, sort of working with a guy, and he was in a very rich area of town, like where all the mansions and that were. And I was up there working with him one day, and I said, "Man, I said, this must be great. You know, you must be making a killing here. You know, I mean, if I were here, I'd be bringing in all this great product. And he looked at me and he said, you know what? He said, this is the absolute worst place to be. He said, these bastards will drive up in a Rolls Royce and nickel, and they will quibble over a quarter. And I looked at him and I was like, what the, you know, that doesn't make sense. And he looked at me and said, how the hell do you think they got so rich? They're cheap.
It's not really about, okay, Alex, when you get generational money, so it's not nouveau rich. Your father didn't just get it rich, or you didn't just, when someone gets it rich quick, they want to go out and buy everything. But when you're traditional money, or, you know, 3-generational money, you don't spend your money. You learn how to save that money. You learn how to make it work for you, because you know, you have everything. You can have whatever you want. So it's no longer about, oh, let me get another Rolex. I already have a watch. I don't need another one. You know what I mean? Yeah. He'll have one nice watch. He might have one nice car, but he has one, not 100. And they make fun of people that they see, you know, doing that. And those people think that they're moving up a class, because there are schools in Europe that will exclude you from acceptance if it's new money, if it's new, you know, if your parent. Richard Branson had a daughter that was refused to go to the school because, you know, she's new. They told him, you know, when your grandchildren have the money, come back and tell us. we have a saying here that the first generation makes it, the second generation spends it, and the third generation loses it.
Yep.
What's going on, boys?
Yeah, I've heard that one.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, if you look at it, I mean, just, I mean, our society, I mean, our culture here, you know, North America, I mean, it's all about, you know, it's all about today, you know, satisfaction today. You know, people don't look at tomorrow. I mean, there are a few, I mean, obviously look around the community here, but in general, most people, you know, I mean, look, I mean, Silverfish's video on, you know, comparing a couple months ago around Christmas, comparing the silver, and, you know, just comparing to what you could buy for it. Classic example. You know, disposable, was it the Justin Bieber? Remember that one? Was it the Justin Bieber sing-along set or something was more than an ounce of silver?
Oh, yeah, I've seen that video.
Yeah, the plastic thing. So, you know, so I mean, we just, I think, you know, similar, I guess it's almost like the old money or the culture. Here, you know what, we're out for the quick fix. We, you know what, we want the satisfaction, we want it today. We don't even, if we don't have the money, we're just going to borrow to get it. And we'll worry about paying for it tomorrow, because that's what we've been taught, right? I mean, look at I mean, look at economists. You know, they talk, okay, you know what, a government has to run a debt. We have to run debts. Okay, you know, I still haven't wrapped my mind around that, because, you know, to me, it's a house of cards. There's only so much, and you can't just keep printing illusionary numbers to make things continue to grow.
Oh, sure you can.
Really? I don't know. Well, they proved us wrong so far, because I figured it all would have crumbled by now. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
I hope it comes.
Well, I mean, I can't believe people aren't talking about it more. I mean, it's been in Forbes magazine. They're talking this fall that China is going to a gold-backed currency.
They said that?
Well, yes, I mean, look, you can look it up. Forbes magazine. It was actually, because, you know, you'll find the quacks that, you know, talk about stuff. It was in Forbes magazine. China is basically gunning for a world reserve currency, and they've got the gold. And let's face it, they got the gold to do it.
Yeah, I have a lot of Chinese friends, and they tell me the same thing. They tell me that China wants a gold currency.
So
that's why if you're ever going to buy any currency today, the only two I would recommend would be the Indian rupee, the Chinese yuan, and even now, because of the crash recently, the Turkish lira.
Sorry, what was the third one?
The Turkish lira.
Okay. You still think India? Now, I mean, I read what I was reading about India sounds kind of dicey though right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very dicey. I mean, but the thing is, it's because it keeps fluctuating. It's a quick way to make some money. I mean, they're losing about 10 to 20, 30%, and then they're coming back quick to try to recoup it, and then they've got problems. It's a country that's full of, you know, corruption and so forth and so on, but it's got 1 billion you know, people on it.
Well, hey, do you guys think if China did go to a gold-backed currency, they'll use silver too?
It is in China's interest. Look, the thing about silver, and this is just from my own research and talking to people here, The reason why silver lost its price with gold, it was when Europe decided that they could no longer, because they didn't have enough mines, they no longer wanted to accept silver as a monetary. So they only went to the
Yeah,
gold.
that's true. Yeah.
But what I hear is that China has always been pushing, and so has Brazil and so forth, because they have large mines. So if China is to devalue, they would definitely do it with gold and silver, and that would hype up silver.
Well, India's big. India's huge on the silver, aren't they?
Yeah, India.
Or they were.
The whole, all of Africa, Asia, and the Middle East is huge on silver and gold. They don't buy platinum, palladium, or any of the other stuff that people are talking about. It's only gold and silver.
But yeah, no, I mean, that was my thought was, I looked at it, you know what, you can go out and buy, right now in Canada, a Chinese, 2014 Chinese Panda is going to run you about $30. The same in Canadian will get you 150 won, or wan, whatever it is. And I look at it, it's like, you know what, if that goes to a world reserve currency, right now you're getting 550 won to the dollar, I can't see why it wouldn't be par, or close to it, on the Canadian dollar.
And that's one of the, I don't know about the, but it's $1 is 8 yuan. And the reason why the Chinese, they're not stupid. The reason why they haven't defluctuated their currency is because they know if they do that, the Americans and the Europeans will attack them and bring it down to make their pricing more expensive. We have to remember, China wants to feed its people. So it will keep blocking, it will keep supporting the dollar for as long as it can because it has no other market to push its products to.
I don't know if I'd say, I mean, U.S. is a big economy, but let's face it, I mean, China owns half of Africa now.
Yes. And that's scary.
So China's, I think they're planning, let's face it, they're not stupid. They are planning for the downfall. They're planning on taking down the states. There's no two ways about it.
They're missing one thing.
Yep.
And that's why the states, looks at us so. But China only has one issue, and that is oil.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
If China had all the oil that it can buy, because it can buy everything that there is, they would literally, the whole market economics would be completely different. And that's one of the reasons why America, has put its stronghold on the whole Middle East, saying, this is my area, no one's to touch it. So, they're not here to protect Iraq, or they're not here to protect Saudi, or whatever. They're here to protect their oil interests that are here. And that's helping. I mean, just the dollar figure of no country's allowed to sell oil except in dollars. If they were to switch to euros, they'd make 20% more profit instantly.
Why don't Arab countries just get together and be like, get out of here, get out of here, America?
They can't.
Yeah, it's a two-way. They're in bed with each other. It's a two-way street. They're in bed.
Yes, they protect. They give them their, they protect from here. They protect the governments that are here, and the governments make sure that everything goes to them.
Yeah, remember they don't have it's pretty much not democracy over there. It's dictatorships propped up by American military.
Basically.
And you know what? Pretty much they'll give them. The oil flows. I mean, let's face it, they're not completely helpless because all they have to do is turn off the taps because I don't care how much military power America has. If you got no oil, you ain't moving and attacking not many people. Because let's face it, when you're in war, war is about mobility. So
we hardly get any oil off in the Middle East. What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about the control of oil.
Hey, Rocky's not dead.
Sold.
They can't eat it. They can't drink it. They can't wear it. Why waste a single drop of American blood or money on oil? All that oil is going to stay in the overall bubble, and you draw from the bubble.
Because you know what? If that oil well dries up, all of your SUVs get parked at the side of the road, and there's no way that's going to happen.
That oil isn't going to dry up. I'm saying that that oil, no matter who, like the Chinese always have had the right position. They don't give a shit who they deal with. All they want is the commodity. And we give a goddamn about who we deal with, and we pay to keep the Chinese commodity flowing. How crazy is that?
Well, no, but but your country has no choice but to keep that oil flowing.
Wait, that's
a lifeblood of your economy.
From Nigeria, from from Venezuela. Well, this is where we're getting our oil. We're not getting all the oil.
Rocky, hang on a second. It doesn't matter where you get it from.
That's my point. You can't see
it doesn't matter where you get it from. If Iran turns off the taps, the price of oil spikes. It doesn't matter where you're buying it from.
Iran, Iraq, none of these people are turning off the taps because they can't eat fucking oil, and that's all they got. They can't drink it. They can't eat it. All they can do is convert it to dollars and spend it.
Rocky's got a point there. I mean, yeah. What else are they going to do with oil?
Well, okay, but hang on a second.
But what I'm trying, hold on. But what I'm trying to say to Rocky,
Keystone Pipeline.
What I'm trying to say to Rocky is that it's not about that. You know, America's purchasing the oil. It's America controls who you sell the oil to.
Now then why haven't we shut it off to China? We need China. We need China more than China.
You need China as much as China needs you.
No, America needs China more.
That's why we shouldn't give a shit about, take the sanctions off Iran. That's going to put more oil in the market. It's going to be cheaper for everybody.
It's not going to put any oil into the market because Iran has already signed an agreement with India and China to sell 100% of its oil. So it's not going to do anything.
100%.
They're already 100% of the Iranian oil.
100% of what they get around they'd be selling 200% if they didn't have any sanctions.
Iran is today selling oil to the Indians and to the Chinese in their own currencies.
Not nearly as much as they could. And if we released our sanctions, we would have international oil companies going in there and opening up the huge fields that aren't open now, and there'd be more oil pumped. We shouldn't give a shit of who's selling us what. As long as they're selling it and putting it on the open market.
But the other thing to remember, Rocky, is the words peak oil.
Yeah, the thing you got to remember is the word Israel.
Well, that's a powder keg all unto itself.
What we're doing in the Middle East.
That's a whole new conversation there.
But no, I mean, and you know what? I mean, I think China will. I mean, let's say they're going to take over the states because they want to own the world. But the other interesting thing, if you look at history, because let's face it, the Chinese have a very long memory and they're very patient, is they still have payback to serve for the Opium Wars.
Well,
may have been 100, 200, 200 years ago, but
worry about the Chinese getting into it with the Japanese because they still have a great payback for the atrocities.
Oh yeah, that's another one too.
On the Chinese during the Second World War.
Yeah, that's the other one I forgot.
You've got the Japanese, the Koreans, the Philippines. All of them want China. I mean, all of them want Japan.
Yep, Japan's pretty much singled out there. So, but I mean, like I say, it's a matter of, when are they going to pick off Britain? Because if you look at the history behind the Opium Wars, man, I mean, they have museums in China still dedicated to that. They haven't forgotten.
I have a British silver coin that was made for China for the Opium Wars.
Whoa.
It's called the Chinese. It's actually called the Chinese trade dollar.
Yeah, the with the fat man on it.
No, it's got the guy. I mean, it's got the same guy that's holding the specter on it, and then on the back it's got Malaysian and Arabesque.
Is it the British Hong Kong trade dollar?
Yeah, something that they had like a British Hong Kong.
It's got Britannia on one side, and it has Chinese letter on the other side, right?
Yeah, it's got Chinese and Arabic writing.
Yeah. It's got Malaysian. Right?
Yeah, Malaysian, correct.
Yeah, I actually collect those.
So yeah, that's my theory behind why I think precious metals are going to really spike is the fact that if China goes to a gold-backed currency, everybody's going to jump on gold again. All the governments are going to want gold to back the currency.
Yeah.
So you're going to have. You got a choice. You can invest in the straight yuan or you can invest in gold and silver, and I think you're safe either way.
But wouldn't China,
the yuan is not the currency that they're going to use.
Yeah, that's the other thing is they might change their currency. He's right.
But if they change it, they'll have to convert the old currency to the new currency, and they're going to keep, and they're not going to let their people take a big bath, right?
They're going to
what they'll do is they'll trade it. Yeah. They'll trade it for equal exchange, $1 for 8 yuan, which is exactly what you bought it for, because it's pegged to it.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you're holding, you're holding, let's say today's yuan, and they come up with a new currency, you'll basically be able to shift into, you should be able to shift into that new currency and take advantage of the exchange.
No, the one's an international currency and the other's a yuan.
Yeah, what's going to happen is
there's going to be two currencies simultaneously.
Huh?
I don't think so. I don't think they run two. No, no, they'll just replace the one. I don't think you can run two currencies.
Look, usually what happens when they replace a currency is they'll give you about a month to go in and purchase the new currency, but they'll give you the new currency at the new peg. So if your one was, worth $1 for 8 ones, that's what you're going to get. So you'll get a lot less of the new currency. They're not going to give you 1 for 1. That's not going to happen.
Plus, are you going to go to China to exchange it?
Okay, they're not going to. They're not going to. But I mean, aren't you going to see an appreciation of the yuan building up to it?
No,
I can't see why you wouldn't.
Because you know that they're going to exchange it at zeros. You know already. I mean, they've done it before in different economies where they've taken out the old money, put in the new money, and did not give you a fair exchange for it. They give you whatever that is worth.
Ooh,
well, basically, think of it this way: they'll convert your yuan to dollar before they convert it to the new currency first.
But if you're, but look at you got 1 billion people that you're going to give that new currency and cheat on. I don't know if they're going to get away with that. I can't see how you can be. I don't see how you can hold if you actually have the paper, how you can't take it. How you're not going to get some appreciation out of it. I mean, even if they switch currencies, I can't see how it doesn't appreciate as it ramps up.
Because it's pegged. It's pegged. It cannot. It's pegged. They peg it
but if you're buying it now,
$1.
But if you're buying it now, you're in. So in other words, I take $100 Canadian. We'll say I get 500 yuan. We'll say. So when the change happens, I'm still sitting in yuan. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you is, because
this will be a currency created by the international reserve banks to keep the international trade in. This is not a currency that's going to be floating around China and in years 5 and 10.
I think if there's going to be international trade, Rocky, then it would be on gold. I don't think anybody's going to trust anybody making any more currencies. And we see that now between a lot of the different Asian countries where there's a lot of big money is moving through, but it's being moved through gold. I don't think people are going to trust any more currencies. After the collapse of the dollar, I wouldn't trust any.
Well, no, if the U.S. dollar, when the U.S. dollar goes down, that's the game changer. Because I mean, let's face it, I don't care where. I mean, except for a few countries in Canada, we're going to get steamrolled as well by it.
I don't think the U.S. dollar will. Yeah, I don't think any government in the world would allow it to fail because it would be the total destruction of every economy. Literally. Unless they were prepared for it.
It's not going to collapse.
I don't think it's going to collapse.
The Middle East country, the Gulf countries themselves would spend billions and billions. I mean, just like they did in 2008 with the financial crisis. People will spend money to make sure to keep that dollar going. The dollar means more than just the U.S. dollar. It's not it's a world dollar.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is if China becomes a world currency, that's the start.
But that's what I'm saying.
Because you're no longer because the U.S. dollar, if they can do that, the U.S. dollar is no longer the petrodollar. You're at the gold yuan.
It's going to be a very gradual move from one to the other. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think it will be that huge crash where we see everything going up and or that doomsday scenario. I think it will be gradual over time where people will start to see that there's more benefit, and then you switch over. Just like we did when
where the Chinese sold more treasuries than they ever had in 1 month.
Yeah, and Belgium bought them all, I think.
Yeah, Now who's backing Belgium up? Sounds like QE5.
Now the other question I'll throw at you, 24, is, I mean, the U.S. is sitting at what 2% right now for their interest rate.
Not even unless you're buying.
Well, I'm just saying the Fed. I think the Fed's sitting at about 2%, which is pretty much the lowest they can go. So I mean, you know what? And interest. Let's face it, interest rates have to go up eventually, and when that happens, you know, I mean, you know, I mean, we're not much better off in Canada. I mean, you're talking about a whole lot of debt at a higher interest rate. You know, how do you pay that?
Well,
You know, if
that's
the
why
interest rate goes from 2 to 4, how does the U.S. government pay its debt?
the only way you pay it is through inflation.
Well, they're going to print.
Default.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going
That's
to default.
Look at Argentina. They defaulted, and look at their economy now.
Yeah, but Argentina is a small country.
yeah. I mean, if the U.S. defaults, that sends every. I mean, look what happened with all the mess with Greece. I mean, that was a small, piddly little country. So, I mean, you imagine if the U.S. defaults, austerity measures. Oh, ouch.
Well, I mean, look. I think that's already happening in like cities like Detroit. You know, where you get a lack of police force and a lack of everything. They've already declared bankruptcy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they did.
Well, yeah, but a whole bunch of them have. I mean, it's one thing. I think it's one thing for a city to go, but for a country, that's a whole different ball game. Because remember, you default as soon as you default, your credit rating dies, and there go your interest rates.
And that's exactly what to me. That's exactly what needs to happen. And that way, we start to spend what we earn. We go back to working. We go back to doing things that that built the nation that it was.
Huh.
It could be the best thing if we keep spending on money that we don't have, where are we going?
Yeah, well, if you don't have it, where the fuck are you going to work? You guys are all wanting the wrong thing.
What should we want?
I just want silver, Rocky.
You want silver?
That's all I want. Maybe a little bit of gold.
Cheap vodka, that's what I want.
Well, then you better hope for a quick end to this little conflict, or your vodka prices are going to go through the roof.
Did you know now Poland produces more vodka than Russia?
Really? Wow.
Yeah. You guys have got to keep up on this nonsense.
Hang on a second. They produce more. Do they produce more? Or do they produce more for export? Because nobody drinks more vodka than the Russians.
Yeah,
so.
I don't know. Maybe the Russians are buying Polish vodka. Who knows?
They can't produce enough.
Ukrainian vodka.
See, we should put out 2 separate coins on the Crimean, and then whatever one we have, we got the winning side.
So you guys haven't seen the Obama gold coin?
Oh God! I don't even want to know where this is going.
Obama gold coin.
Yeah, is that some more hope and change?
It's from some kind of island. I forget where it's from.
Oh God!
It's a funny looking coin.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it doesn't even look like Obama. It just looks like some kind of, I don't know.
Some kind of subhuman mongrel.
yeah, something like that.
Ted Nugent's putting that coin out.
Thought like maybe you tell me there was like a picture of a jackass on the coin or something.
I'm gonna try to find it.
Wow, Big Al. I see what Big Al's typing.
Christ, now we got to sit through. There's 4 of them, and they need a playoff hole. 4 of them.
Rory lost.
No, it's a tie. They got to.
Oh, he's in.
They got to play playoff hole.
My money's on the Texan. Palmer.
Well, 6 o'clock and all's well.
Oh, look, I found the Obama coin.
Oh God.
Who said that?
Me.
Who's me?
Here, I'm gonna share my screen. Wait, is it shared?
Oh my God.
Look, the Obama coin.
Wait, where is it?
Yeah, put it back.
You see it now?
No.
Oh my God.
There it is.
We
There it is.
can.
No.
Yeah, how's it? You know what it is? Gold clad. Nothing in the middle.
No, it's a 1/10 Fiji gold coin. You guys see it?
Yeah, no, I was being sarcastic. It's nothing but lead in the middle and gold clad on the outside.
There's something wrong with the queen on the back.
Made in Nigeria.
The queen looks like a man.
The queen looks ugly.
Dude, that was fucking brutal.
She looks better than Obama.
I sense some hostility there, buddy.
Hey,
We
He
got
looks like a man on this coin.
we got an Obama hater in the room.
At least your leader doesn't look like a cyborg. Have you seen Prime Minister Harper from Canada?
I prefer the mayor of Toronto.
Oh God!
Oh man, that guy.
Yeah, what a wanker that dude is.
Hey, wait for him, man. I called this one 2 months ago. That dumb son of a bitch is gonna have a talk show before all this is over.
He's on with who? Jimmy
Oh
Fallon?
yeah, Kimmel. I think or not.
Kimmel? Oh,
Kimmel?
Kimmel, right.
I saw that, but no, I think by the end of it, he's gonna have his own show.
Mayor Barry became mayor 3 times.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, but Toronto's a different story. They you know what? They've got enough egg on their face.
Our mayor got caught with a prostitute and crack, and got reelected.
Okay, our mayor got caught in a video smoking crack with gangbangers.
Oh yeah, there's a video.
And then what else did he try to do? He tried to hire them to.
There's a video of Rob Ford in a I think it's in a McDonald's or something like that.
Oh yeah, the chicken
like
place.
Jamaican.
Yeah, he's doing a really bad
like
Jamaican accent.
Yeah.
Our mayor was the gangster.
Well, so was this guy. Don't worry.
It's pretty funny. They were showing Rob Ford at the Buffalo Bills game in Toronto, stuffing his fat fucking face full of chicken wings or something.
You know what I said. You know what the embarrassment got. You know what embarrassment is really bad when Al Jazeera is carrying the fucking mirror, man.
Yeah.
When it hits Al Jazeera, you've sunk to the bottom.
When people all across the world are covering your fat ass.
The crack smoking mayor. Hey, hooray!
People on the other side of the world are talking about you.
I mean, at least Barry had the dignity to deny it, didn't he?
You're only getting the Al Jazeera English. In Al Jazeera Arabic, the way that it's being said is this what you want out of democracy? A crack-smoking mayor.
Exactly. Yeah.
This is what we protect you from.
This is democracy in action.
Yeah, here we go.
Here, I want to.
That's true, Big Al.
Show you a video. Hey, can I show you a funny video of Rob Ford?
What video of Rob Ford isn't funny?
Here, I'll play it.
Dude, what's taking so long? What do you got? You got that Obama internet.
Obama net?
Yeah, you got Obama net up there, man.
No one thought it could happen in North America. A parasite that uses your body as its personal food. Rob Ford's first 2 hours in Chicago was supposed to limit to a photo op, but that turned into a bizarre encounter between the mayor, the public, and the press. Chicago's famous being the first stop on the mayor's tour of the Windy City. Rob Ford liked what he saw, and tourists had plenty of good things to say to him about Toronto. What do you like about our city the most? Just to watch. Chicago's a great long town. It's a lot of fun. Hi, how are you? Good. I'm Rob. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Excellent. But those friendly moments gave way to a strange exchange with this tourist, when the mayor seemed a little confused about Canadian geography.
Oh, what a douche nozzle.
After the famous Florida 60-person trade mission, Ford had this to say. For just seeing stuff like this, seeing it in Chicago, you know, you go around the world, I'd love to stay shopping. People, I think most
He's like, I just smoked 2 rocks before I came down here, man.
2 rocks? Are you kidding? We're talking about Superman. That's what he eats for breakfast.
You know he went to Chicago because it has better crap.
For sure.
He was trying to score.
He's like on a worldwide tour. Who's got the best rocks?
All I can say is thank God I don't live in Toronto.
I can't believe they haven't gotten rid of him.
What's the odds of him being reelected?
Give him time. Nah, he won't. Well, actually, he may. They actually said he may, because the problem is he's got like a cult following that gives him about 20 to 30% of the vote. And the one editorial I saw said, you know what, don't count him out, because they're going to have a bunch of heavyweights running against him, which means they may split the vote. So idiot may get back in again.
And he's going to get 99% of the crack vote. You know that.
He's got the gangbang vote sealed, man.
Never underestimate the power of liberalism, the mental disorder.
Or crack.
It does. You know what though? It doesn't matter which idiot's in there. You know what? We're gonna get screwed either way.
Yeah, last night my friend stopped over, Freddie, and he and his wife, and he's got a couple kids, just signed up for Obamacare. Now the Obamacare is going to run them. Freddie makes about $40,000 a year. The Obamacare is going to run him $500 and some a month, and he showed me what he gets for it. If his kid ends up in the hospital, the Obamacare covers 50% of the hospital bill.
Dude, look at that fat-ass ring that Obama got.
What good is that? I mean, the major cause of bankruptcy in this country are medical bills. You get a kid in the hospital for a week, and what's the difference if it's $100,000 or $50,000? You're screwed. You got to sell your house. You're fucked.
I mean, America has some of the craziest, medical costs in the world. I've lived in the UK. I lived in Canada for a year. Dude, how come everybody else around the world gets medical for free? And in America, we have to pay these huge, ridiculous prices at hospitals.
Hold on a second, though.
Everybody else in the world has a single payer.
That's changing, because I'll tell you right now, we don't have private health care here in Canada, but we have a 2-tiered health care system. Those that have can afford better care than those that don't. So we are going that way, and it's getting worse by the year. Like private clinics, which never could exist before, now exist. The government's getting away from a lot of stuff.
That's sad. Yep. That's sad, because I lived there in 1994 and 95, and then I actually went to the UK to study social policy because I was so attracted to the healthcare systems. It's such a burden when you can't afford, or your parents or your brother or your sibling is you can't afford to put them into a hospital, and you end up, like Rocky said, you sell everything for that. That's not something you would think about. You just do it. Even the medicine. I mean, how come we are able to buy medicine that's made in the U.S. by companies that are in the U.S. and we buy the medicine here for $5 because the government insists on that being the price, and they sell the same medicine in the U.S. for $60, $80, or $100. I mean, my mom buys all her medicine from here to the States.
We pay 40% of all the pharmaceutical bills in the world, and we're 5% of the population.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but you guys are gobbling a lot of those pharmaceuticals, though.
Yeah,
you guys gobble. I mean, they gobble them up here, but I mean, down it's like whoa.
Yeah. Who's the painkiller gobbler? Is he on today?
No, he's not.
No.
That'd be you, right, Rocky?
Pardon?
Wouldn't that be you?
Me? No. I just matter of fact, my worker today brought this on that same unbelievable pot around. And while I cooked him a steak sandwich, he lit me up a joint, so everything went well.
Nice.
Yep, I'll tell you, man. That's one thing.
Hey, 24. You got good kush in the Arab countries.
Yeah, that's all we've got.
Yeah.
Kush is overrated, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we don't. That's all we can. That's all that's
Is it legal to smoke there?
No, it's not legal. But it's cheaper than Canada.
Probably.
I mean, you get a lot of Afghan and like Pakistani and Indian stuff here. In Dubai, you can't get anything, but the rest of the Arab countries, you can get whatever you want.
Have you ever traded any gold for some kush?
Hell no.
How about some haze? We're talking connoisseur here.
Dude, the closest I've come is honey.
So do a lot of people smoke there?
I'm talking 12 weeks, cured for 4 months. Gold.
They do a lot of people smoke there?
Yeah. The same amount that would smoke in Canada or the U.S. Same amount of population. Maybe a little bit more, just because they don't have anything to do here.
Do people think it's bad over there?
No, not at all. It's not seen as a harsh. It's not seen as bad as. I mean, you'd be more frowned upon for drinking alcohol.
Yeah, because it's against the religion, right?
But so is smoking. But it's still more frowned upon to be smoking alcohol.
Oh yeah.
But I think cannabis in the cannabis was part of the culture, though, was it not?
Yeah, I mean, yes, and especially in a lot of, like in Egypt and Morocco and a lot of the different Arab countries, and yes, you have it where it's always been there.
Yeah, like your hookah. Lebanon. Yeah, it's almost like it was part of the culture. You know, it was almost like it had almost a religious property to it.
Yeah.
You know, it was somewhat sacred. You know, they didn't just take a bud, crunch it up, roll it, and smoke it. You know. We're talking about sifting, fine.
Well, there's no bud here, so.
It's all hash, isn't it?
Is it all hash?
It's all hash. Yeah, it's all chocolate.
Yeah, that's because the reason for that it's the Afghani, because and
the Moroccan.
I don't know about Moroccan, but I've actually got Afghani myself, and you know what? As short and nice as it is so leafy, it is disgusting. Harvest it, it's not even worth smoking. I'll just make butter out of it.
It's good for sleeping.
Sorry?
Yeah, it's good for sleeping.
Not bad.
You do it. It's better than those painkillers.
Oh, it is. I'll tell you. Actually, you know what? About a month ago, my doctor switched me to morphine and another pill for something else. Basically, I've actually cut the morphine completely out. And the other medication as well.
Yeah.
So, and the thing is, because I'm right now in Canada, I'm one of the legal people that's on the cusp of becoming a criminal as of April 1st, thanks to our government. Because I do that and I grow it myself, I cost the taxpayer no money. April 1st, the medical marijuana laws in Canada end. I can no longer grow my own.
Really?
I'm actually licensed to grow it right now as of April 1st. Well, that's what the government says. The problem is the letter they sent me when they announced it actually said it's guaranteed in the Constitution that I should have access to marijuana, right? So what they're saying is now I have to buy it from a private company. The government sells it for $10 a gram. I'm telling you right now, private companies, let's face it, are going to sell it for more. My prescription would work out right now to about $4,000 a month. My disability pension is $1,500. So, despite asking the government, what do I do April 1st, nobody can tell me.
Move to Spain.
Why would Spain?
Well,
each person's allowed to plant 4 plants.
Oh, really?
I do think the law is going to get taken down because, the government completely messed it up. Any court's going to look at this and say, wait a minute, you said the person has a constitutional right to have access. If they can't afford it, how do they have access anymore? You let them grow it before. What's changed? So, I mean, in the short term, you know, it's going to be tough or maybe dicey, but in the long term, I think our Supreme Court's going to throw the marijuana laws right out.
That's pretty crazy because I remember when I lived in Montreal for about a year, and I went to my first harvesting gathering or whatever, was in Canada. I'd never seen anything like that before in my life.
No, it is. I mean, it's funny. The laws went. They got. They got struck down. They came out with the Medical Marijuana Act. They got 2,000 people across the country, and they basically the reason why they're canceling it is they're claiming that it's a fire hazard, a home invasion hazard, and a toxic hazard like the molds and the mildews. But they can't. When I actually called Health Canada, I said, "Okay, great. You guys are claiming this. What actual facts do you have?" And they couldn't tell me. So it's like, okay, you guys, if you go before a court of law and you're stating this, how can you justify it? So
I think it's big corporations.
Oh, it is.
I can definitely see Philip Morris and all these guys coming out with, branded Marlboro joints.
To give you an idea, it took me to actually do my paperwork. I mean, I had to get my doctor and a specialist, but to actually do the paperwork, because you actually have to fill out some paperwork yourself, probably took me half a week, so probably about 20 hours. When they changed the law, because now they actually have, I could get a license, but I'd actually have to form a company. When I actually looked at it, it would probably, anyone that actually wants to start it, because you can actually get a license from the government now and sell to medical users, is as of April 1st. But the cost to actually start the business, from what I was looking at, minimum $250,000, because you got to have space, security, and I mean just the paperwork. Basically, it's probably the application is about 500 pages. So you're going to have a team of lawyers filling out the bloody application. So you're not going to have any mom and pop guy growing it. You're going to have guys that are looking to make the most money, and they're just going to douse the stuff with chemicals. So, but anyway.
Hey, new guy, you're ringing. You're echoing.
Ouch. That wasn't me.
Fix the echo, though.
Yeah.
Who's winning the playoff, Rocky?
Nobody yet. First hole.
Okay.
Nobody's hit a good shot yet.
They're all nervous.
Hell yeah.
So, how did you get your miracle marijuana license?
Well, actually, I was actually smoking it for quite a few, probably about 2 or 3 years. My doctor knew about it, and I didn't want the license because I didn't want the government to know. And then I just got to the point where it was like, you know what, I can't do it anymore, and I went to my doctor. Basically, had to convince. Actually, didn't really have to convince him. I just had to actually show him how the laws were, because when they first started the program, you had to have your family doctor and a specialist sign off.
So what was your medical issue?
Actually, I have the number. The biggest one is irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh.
So basically, so the reason why I didn't get in the first place is I actually I would have had to have had an internal medicine specialist sign off on it, and as my doctor said, they never would. The government changed it about before I got it to where my doctor could sign off on it if he had consulted with the specialist that I was going to take it. The specialist didn't have to say yes. All the doctor had to say was this specialist has been consulted. So But no, it was quite a bit of rig. It was kind of neat and interesting. You get the paperwork and that, but after that it's like, okay, yeah, great, I got it. Now it's just a matter of I'm afraid they're gonna come and take it away on me. Because if they do, I'm screwed.
So the law's changing where you can't grow it anymore, but you can still smoke it.
As of April 1st, what happens is it goes to I don't have a license. Any doctor can write a prescription, so your doctor could write you a prescription, and then basically you pick one of the however many private companies there are that are selling it, and you basically would set up your thing with them, and then you pay them, and they ship you your weed.
But would it be more expensive than buying it off the street?
Well, that's hard to say. I think it will be, because I think they're just going to, the government's selling it at 10 a gram, which is what, 300 an ounce?
Well, that's overpriced.
Well, that's overpriced for the government stuff, not for quality. I mean, the government, it's bad, and it's not good either. I got
it. That's like Amsterdam prices.
Yeah, that's you're paying too much if you're paying $300 an ounce.
For garbage, for good stuff, you're going to pay that if you can even get it. The problem is, when you look at the market, what you're going to get off the street is garbage.
Well, well, it depends who you know, right?
And well, you know what? Even if you know a grower, let's be honest. If I'm growing my own stuff for myself,
yeah, go ahead.
Compared to if I'm growing for somebody else, if I'm growing to make money, I'm going to use the chemicals, right? And I'm going to basically I'm going to grow that plant for the shortest possible time to get the maximum amount of yield. So in other words, if at 7 weeks I can pull that plant down, I'm going to pull it down, because I can get the most money for my buck, right? If I'm selling it to you. I don't do that. I let my plants go for 2 to 3 weeks longer, because what happens is there's a chemical change in the plant. It goes from being a very, that stupid stone feeling to more of a medicinal, it kills pain, it calms me down, it'll help me sleep. So what I'm saying is, you know what, unless you know somebody that's a medical grower growing for themselves, you're not going to get that. You're not going to have somebody that's going to spend 3 times as much to grow organically to sell it to you, because you're not going to pay it.
Well, you can get like Hempstar on the street, and it's good stuff.
You can get what?
Hempstar.
Never heard of it.
You don't know what Hempstar is?
No.
It's like basically the top of the line shit.
Well, it's funny. I've had, I would put my worst up against the best I've ever smoked.
In my mind, Hempstar would be a grade higher than Kush.
Well, actually, Kush, I'll tell you, Kush is overrated.
Oh, Kush is good.
It's okay, but it's been way too overdone. I'm telling you right now. I mean, I got into it, and the only reason why I did it is because I'm a personal grower.
Well, some people,
as I said, the haze strain that I'm growing, right now takes about 14 to 16 weeks, which is twice as long as a regular plant, and the yield is only a little bit more. So why would somebody take twice as much time to grow it to sell it, at regular prices?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I can find some good.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying you can't find good. I'm not saying you can't find good, because believe me, I found good. But remember, my plants are my babies. Right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I spent 5 years growing out seedlings, culling out the mediocre to get to the absolute best.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, I understand what he's trying to say, because even if you go to like Amsterdam, and you can get whatever you want there, it's completely different when you go to someone's house and it's his own.
It's like somebody that makes
a garden in the back.
Yeah,
it's like completely different.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, think about somebody that makes, like an artisan cheese, or any, it's almost what I do is I produce an artisan product, right? Like, because I'm growing it for myself for medical needs, and you know what? It doesn't matter if I get 2 pounds off of a plant or not. So, you know what? For me, it's all about getting the absolute best quality. I use no synthetic fertilizers whatsoever. I use 100% organics. And this is actually, I'll tell you this trick. If you want to tell if your stuff has been grown either organically or flushed properly when it was grown with chemicals, when you burn it, if it burns like a cigarette where it's black or gray, it hasn't been flushed or it's coated in chemicals. If it burns white, mine burns like snow. That means it's got no, basically all the.
You mean the ashes, right?
Yeah, if your ash is white, it's basically either organic or properly flushed. There's no nutrients left in the plant. Because if you ever had that, ever had that stuff and it's black?
I've never had black ash from my joints.
You're a lucky man, because I mean I've had it and it's black, and you know what? You can't. You're sucking on it for 3 days to get one hit. You know, and it's just loaded with chemicals.
I never had something like that. I don't know. I must just get some good stuff.
Like the one I just pulled off about a week ago is absolutely wild. It's a cross. The smell is a cross between the most potent blueberry you've ever had and a heavy black pepper.
Now you got me wanting to light this up and see what color the freaking ash is.
Oh, wait a. Now I gotta do something here.
Fuck, man, I haven't smoked in years, man.
But no, I mean, and it's funny because, people talk about it and it's like, they look at me because I say, you know what, I don't get stoned anymore. I don't get high.
To the point, it's because if you smoke the same shit over and over,
it's not even that.
Tolerance. Plus, you need a break. If you smoke every day, right, even if you switch the kinds, right, if you keep smoking every day, like 10 times a day, you're eventually you gotta take a break, man.
Well, yeah, but I can't. I mean, you don't understand. I mean, basically, when I talked to my doctor a couple weeks ago about the law changing, I basically said to him, I mean, what are my choices here? I either continue to grow and risk being arrested and going to jail for at least 6 months, because that's our new mandatory minimum.
Yeah.
Or I stop growing, and when my stuff runs out, I'll basically kill myself, because the pain will basically put me over the edge.
Oh yeah, you have to smoke, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can't. You know what? I can't. You know what? I can't eat. You know what? If I don't smoke it, I can't eat. I can't function.
Do they give it to you when you're in jail?
I asked. I know. So, but yeah, it is just so asinine. Literally on midnight. On midnight, from one day to the next, I go from being a patient to being a criminal that is. And like I say, if they arrest me, it's a mandatory minimum of 6 months.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, putting people away. I mean, they used to do that stuff in D.C. and Maryland, putting away kids for having seeds in their car. That's crazy.
No, seeds aren't legal. They're legal. Seeds are legal.
Well, in the States, they're dicey.
Yeah, I know people that got arrested. For having. They found a seed. They couldn't find anything except a seed, and the kids got taken away. I mean, they had just turned 18, and it's on their record. For what?
Yep. And that follows them.
And now they're legalizing it. And now they're legalizing it everywhere. It's just like, are you going to go back and take away the people's records?
I was wondering about that one. I was wondering what they're going to do. They said they're not going to, but man, I mean, well, they won't, because that's half their prison system, isn't it? And that's way too many jobs. So, but no, I just think, it's just. When anybody that looks at it, and it's funny because my doctor, I was the first patient he ever signed for, and he wasn't a big thing, but he took, he had confidence in me, and a couple times I've seen him since. He's actually learning more, and he even says to me when I go in, it's like, hey, I saw this documentary, and I saw this, and I didn't even know that. So,
if there's a couple of they give you here like marijuana or hash or opiates as a form of medicine, like traditional medicine. So, you'll get it in your food, you'll get it in things, they put things on, I mean, just all these things that will relieve you before you have to go to, the final thing. But, some doctors will even tell you if you've got cancer or you're going through chemotherapy that, smoking this will help you.
Well, I mean, if you look at my disease, irritable bowel syndrome, is pretty much, probably what I don't know if it's the same, but it's close to what a cancer patient undergoing chemotherapy would suffer. The nausea, just all that. And you know what? I cannot tell you. I mean, I went through the gamut of all the pharmaceuticals, and none of them could even touch what, one little toke would do for me. So, and I mean, what's it do? What's that doing to my body? You know what? There's no evidence that it's harming my body. Let's look at those let's look at morphine. If I were to actually pump the amount of morphine that I'm supposed to into my body, I couldn't, I'd be comatose
your
half
liver.
the time.
You
Yeah.
kill your liver.
So you know, I mean, I'm saving the healthcare system by not taking the pharmaceuticals. I'm, you know, doing better for myself because I'm not taking the pharmaceuticals. But hey. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no question that marijuana is a lot safer than taking like morphine and stuff like that.
It's safer than taking Ritalin.
Yeah, it is.
No,
Ritalin is in the same category as crack and coke.
Actually, guys, you know it's actually safer than any drug?
It is. It's not even a drug, man. It's just
you guys know what an LD50 is?
LD50?
LD50 is lethal dose 50. It's basically when they test something to see how poisonous it is.
Yeah.
LD50 is the point where 50% of the population will die.
Okay.
So in other words, you know, caffeine's the same way. If you drink, 100 gallons of coffee, 50% of the population will die. Marijuana has no LD50. There has never been a documented case of anybody dying as a direct result of marijuana.
Exactly.
That is a fact.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
Well, everybody does. You know what? Everybody does and they don't. Because
like the only way you can overdose on marijuana is if you smoke like 5 times your body weight, which is not possible. Within an hour or something like that.
They haven't proven it.
You fall asleep.
The only study, and it's funny because I mean you guys have obviously heard this, the big smoke. Remember they had a study with the monkeys.
You might wake up in a fire.
They basically what they did with the monkeys back in the 50s is they slapped gas masks on them and they pumped literally pure.
That's what they did.
Pot into them for hours and hours, and even that it wasn't killing them. So, my God, aspirin kills more people. Yet we'll throw people in prison.
I don't think aspirin puts people in prison.
No, but I'm saying aspirin kills more people.
Yeah.
But we'll put the pot smokers in prison because they're dangerous.
Man,
My
I hate
God.
to change the subject, but we
Sorry.
got ice on the street in Central Texas.
You got what?
Ice on the street.
You got ice on the street.
Hey, Rocky, I forgot to tell you earlier. What's your temperature now?
Temperature's about 39 and raining.
Oh my! Wow, is it that cold? Jeez, hang on a second here. Let me have a quick look for you here. Because I thought you were about 30 earlier.
No, it was warm today. It was in the 40s earlier today.
Okay, well, let's put it this way. We're at about minus 18 Fahrenheit now, going down to minus 24 tonight.
37 and raining. And yeah, it's going down. We're supposed to go to 2 degrees.
Oh, wow, that's really cold.
We've got 25 degrees this week.
And it's 28 degrees in Texas, and that's cold.
Right now, I'm at like minus 20 right now.
We're at 25 degrees Celsius.
Well, we're minus 9. We're minus 12 Celsius right now.
Look at world news and the lead-off story is the fucking Oscars. They don't give a shit what's going on in Crimea. Jesus.
The red carpet.
Why do you want to talk about something sad? When, people get you gotta keep them amused.
Right, fuck it, I was right there.
Who's Colin McGarry? And why is he taking pictures of us? The guy took a picture and left.
Narc! 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 Put it out, Rocky! Put it out! I can smell it from here!
Alright, you guys are going to jail. We're getting our heads chopped off. I'm going to be the only stoner.
Yeah, don't they stone people in the Arabic countries or something like that?
I've never seen a stone. I've seen a beheading, but I've never seen a stone.
Really? You seen a beheading?
Yeah, they do beheadings for rapes. They do beheadings for if you kill somebody. and the family will not accept deity and will not accept that you go to jail. They'll kill you.
Do they do it publicly? Like?
Oh yeah, they do it publicly.
Like in front of like
you shit your
audiences?
pants, dude. You shit your pants and you never steal or do anything else once you see someone's hand get cut off or someone's head get slammed off.
Man, they should do that over here so people don't fuck around.
You wouldn't I've only seen one, and if I ever see another one, I'd fake. I wouldn't be able to see it again.
Yeah, I've never witnessed anything like that.
But I mean, they bring out. I mean, look. I mean, it's not anybody who's a thief gets their hands cut off. It doesn't work that way. I know that a lot of people have that perception. It's if you steal for the basis of stealing and you don't have a need. So if you stole because you needed to feed your family or for medicine or for anything else, your hand's not getting chopped off. You're going to get a month or two in jail, and maybe people will help you pay those bills. But if it's stealing because you're just for the point of stealing, so it's greed and driven, and you break into someone, there's rules about, you have to break into someone's house and then break into a safe. So even if you broke into my house and it wasn't in the safe, he wouldn't get his hand chopped off. But if you broke into the safe, then that's when you get your hand chopped off and what you took out of that. But yeah, it really helps to be a deterrent. I can tell you that.
Yeah, they should have like public hearings in Canada in the States.
Why do we need capital punishment in Canada?
They have canings too. Sometimes you get to see that.
Living in Canada should be enough.
Hey, come on, Rocky, you're in Texas, man.
Yeah, if they steal in Canada, put them outside. It's cold.
Tie them to a tree and leave them outside.
You steal in Canada, we shove you in Rob Ford's crack pipe.
Let him go to the bathroom in an outhouse in December.
No, you get a date with Rob Ford.
No, a date with Justin Bieber. Oh, by the way, to my friends south of the border, you guys can keep him. Please do not extradite him. Keep him, really. I can't believe that boy's still around.
There's this one, I seen this one thing where, I'll try to find it. It's funny. I have it on my favorites, so, or likes or whatever. It has to do with Justin Bieber. Oh, here it is. I found it. Here, you guys are gonna laugh. Like,
What are we doing?
Not to Congressman, let me interrupt you just for a moment. We've got some breaking news out of Miami. Stand by, right now in Miami, Justin Bieber has been arrested on a number of charges, including resisting arrest and driving under the influence. He's appearing now before the judge for his cause hearing.
You see his mugshot? He's all smiles. He don't give a crap.
They had to stop a congresswoman to bring breaking news of Justin Bieber.
So I received a phone call about a year and a half ago from one of the major newspapers or magazines in the U.S. and they were asking me, they were writing a piece about the Middle East, especially the Gulf, and about heroes and who do they idolize and stuff like that. And she was, and the lady was asking me, who are the actors or actresses they idolize, or who are the football players they idolize? And I kept thinking about it, and they don't idolize football players. They don't idolize, singers and stars. They idolize people that made a difference in history, or their parents, or their relatives, or a friend in the community.
Yeah, it's because
you never hear someone say, I idolize, Salma Hayek, or whoever it is. That's changing a little bit, but that's kind of different than I guess in the States, where we grew up idolizing football players and basketball players. And,
I idolize anybody that has one more sub than I do.
We all idolize Rocky.
Yeah, right.
And I idolize everybody with one more piece of silver in me, and that's everybody. I find it easier that way.
Marcus made a funny comment.
I'm just reading that now.
I think this Obama coin might actually have some numismatic value.
We've gone full circle now.
Dude, it'd be amazing if they put that Java on the back of the Obama coin.
That'd be ridiculous.
The only way to increase that value would be for him to be assassinated.
Yeah, that'd be true.
That probably was a trip word. And that's
Rocky who?
My evil twin.
Gold's been going up, eh?
Yeah, what's the overnight on silver?
Silver?
Go to APMEX.
For US dollars, it's 21.34. And gold is at 13.36, 10 cents US dollars. In Canadian, that's 14.79 and 20 cents for an ounce of gold. And 23.63 for silver.
See, that ugly gold coin's starting to appreciate already.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of 1/20th ounce 1998 year the Tiger, I think, and I can sell them on eBay for $200. I mean, I'm probably gonna sell them. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep them. Yeah, I only paid like $70 for them, and then it's worth $200 now. And I got like 5 of them, so.
Yep, that last pipe was white as driven snow, Rocky.
What are you watching, Rocky?
I don't know. I'm channel flipping, hoping there's some news other than the Oscars.
Turn on Al Jazeera.
After the next 3 days, they'll be talking about them.
Oh yeah, did you guys hear? They're making the U.S. Mint is gonna make a gold Kennedy. You know the $50? They're gonna make the same coin but in gold.
That will sell amazingly everywhere.
Yeah. I don't know when it's coming out, but I seen an article on it that they're gonna make it the same size as the $50, so probably like a ½ ounce of gold, and it's gonna look exactly the same. It's gonna say I think it's gonna say 50 cents. I don't know.
I'd love to see Cuba come out with like a Che gold coin.
A what gold coin?
Che Guevara.
I don't know who that is.
Boy, you are a young one, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty young. I'm probably the youngest one in this room right now.
I'm 18.
Marcus, are you really 27? I don't believe that. You got too much gold for 27-year-old. Hey, who's got more medals, Rocky or Marcus?
More what?
More medals.
Yeah, he's a gold man.
Well, you're the silver man. You got like a fucking carload of fucking silver.
Just stuff I borrowed off the neighbors for the show. Yeah.
Do you really have all your silver is dug up somewhere? Like you put it in the earth?
Is it?
I don't know. I mean, I've seen your videos, and that's what I think I've heard you say.
Yeah, it's all buried somewhere.
That's crazy.
You ever see the price on safety deposit boxes? If you're talking gold, you can put them in there, but you can't do it with silver.
Yeah, see, I mean, I don't have a safety deposit box for myself or all folks. I mean, we just keep them at home. Everybody keeps their gold and silver at home. Hands get chopped off.
Your hands chopped off.
Yeah, hands get chopped off over here. But I actually want to do a video, hopefully pretty soon, maybe this weekend, where I go down and just show you literally $1 million being spent within an hour of people walking in, taking out cash. No one buys with credit cards, or they don't accept the credit cards anyways for buying gold. People buy in cash. And a guy walks in by himself and will take out $300,000-$400,000 right out of his pocket and put it on the table, take his gold, and walk straight home. And doesn't think twice about it. I mean, I'm scared when I usually like to go with 3-4 people from them. You know, if I have $30,000 or $40,000, these people walk in with $500,000.
Must be a good neighborhood.
It's not. It's in one of the worst. It's actually in one of the lowest class. I said that in the video. If you go watch it, it's in the low class neighborhood. It's not in one of the high end neighborhoods at all. It's in the old part of the city.
Yeah, but I heard there's less crime in the east.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is a lot less crime, and that's why they're able to do that.
In all the eastern countries, there's less crime.
If you look at the amount of stores that are in one location and the amount of gold that they have and the amount of security they have, they don't have any security. None. You know, you walk in, you walk out. There's no locked doors. It's not a bulletproof glass.
Hey, we should export our criminals down there.
It's not like half-inch cement walls. It's none of that.
I think Canada should export our criminals.
Hey, we did. We sent Bieber down south. Be happy. We won that one big time.
They'd all come back with one hand, and then you'd have to pay for the whole medical and health care.
That reminds me of the guy from Prison Break, the guy who gets his hand chopped off.
Teabag?
Yeah, Teabag. He's a weird character, man.
Black Widow.
And the Prison Break was a long show. There's like so many fucking episodes of that. Well, it was a good show.
The first season was amazing. After that,
I thought the whole thing was amazing.
That first season, that whole concept of when everything was in his brain, just to be able.
Yeah, that was crazy. Where he maps out the whole tattoo. Yeah.
I don't know how many seasons it went for. I think I got to about the second, and then it started to lose it for me. But yeah, you're right. The first season was solid.
Yeah. I remember watching the whole thing. Like, yeah. There's probably like hundreds of the TV show. A few hundred, I guess. I don't know.
How we doing, guys? I'm new to the room.
How's it going?
Going pretty good. Getting pretty cold, though.
Where you from?
Oh, Central North Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Cold? No. Warm.
Hey, we got some of that white stuff out there. That counts a little bit.
We got some extra up here. Why don't we send some of that down to you?
Flood us out, man. But yeah, I think this thing is gonna be exploding upwards in
me
near
too.
Future.
I think it's gonna slowly go up, steadily.
You talking about the silver? You're talking about the gold? I'm talking about both.
I'm talking about both too.
But was finally able to get the influence those with the large dollar amounts compared to what I'm working with.
Say that again?
I was trying to finally able to break through and awaken, you know, my actual parents and try to get them, you know, diversified.
Oh, you got your
Order
parents
a little
into
bit.
precious metals?
Yeah, yeah. Just because of the current economic environment, you know.
Actually, my little brother actually got me into silver because he bought like a lot when it was like in the teens, and then like I already had like a coin collection that passed down to me, right? But didn't really pay attention to it, right? So I had all this junk silver, I had all this stuff, but I never really paid attention to it until my little brother made a big purchase and sold it all in the 30s, and he bought some back. He
bought some what?
He bought in the teens, he sold in the high 30s, and then he bought some back recently.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
So I think it's no question we're gonna break that all-time high, which is like what, 50 something?
I think eventually, but not this year. I don't see it going to 50 this year.
Well, it just depends on how long they can keep this Ponzi scheme going.
I think it's gonna keep going.
Unless something screwed up happens, like I don't know, a 2-day blackout.
Or some kind of like crazy news.
And not just any kind of an emergency that hits that'll last for 20 or about 2 days. If people can't get access to their bank accounts for 2 days, that's it.
Hey, what if there's like a big storm and it knocks out the power?
That could be. I mean, look at the. I mean, remember the blackout? What was it? Back way, whatever the heck that thing was.
Like 07, 08? No, 06 or something like that.
And that thing only lasted for what? 6 hours?
No, it lasted for like a week.
No.
What was
the one where it knocked out no, the one that knocked out the generator.
The Eastern Seaboard.
Yeah, the generator in.
Some of them were down for a week, but most of them were up. Most of the hydro was up with it by that night, though. I think it wasn't that. It didn't go that long for most people. People still had access to most of the stuff within a reasonable amount of time.
My house was out for like almost a week.
So what was the reason? The generator ran out of gas?
No, like I forget what exactly happened, but like a generator.
They said it blew up.
It blew up, and the whole East Coast was out of power. I remember that.
Whatever happened to backup plans, man?
It was the whole grid. There was no backup plan for that one.
The whole grid got knocked out by a generator.
The whole Eastern Seaboard grid, anyway. So, I mean, like I said, I mean, that didn't last that long, and I mean, even then it was dicey.
Well, and a lot of people were calling, shenanigans there. And
well, that was, I mean, I remember the first thing everybody at work, said as soon as it happened was like I swear, within a minute, somebody was like, was it a terrorist attack?
Yeah, I remember that.
And of course, I mean, luckily I was working at a car dealership, so we could hop into the cars and turn the radio on. And that's what everybody was doing. Hey, what the heck happened?
Yeah.
So like I say, if something happens, and I mean a major thing like that, and it goes on for 48 hours, I don't know, man.
I think it's going to be the stock market, man. The stock market's going to be tanking. Even though they got full control over it, they've got to let it go down.
Man, when they came out and said that they're gonna taper, I knew exactly gold was gonna go up. I knew exactly it was all like plain sight to me.
I just think it's funny that they're all in bed together saying, no, the gold is horrible. Don't buy gold.
Man, it's because they wanted to buy it. I heard that J.P. Morgan bought a bunch of silver.
A shitload.
Yeah. I think I heard it first from Rocky, actually. If he's still in the room.
What'd you hear?
That J.P. Morgan bought like the largest hoard of silver.
Yeah, in the history of the world, right?
Yeah, and then I went to that website and I seen the whole article. What's it called? It was on the coinflation.com. The news
Right.
on there.
Right,
Yeah.
current coin, right.
And that was just before it went up, eh?
Oh, was it? That's interesting if it's true.
Yeah.
Because that amount of purchase would cause the price to go up, right?
But I don't know. They might have been accumulating slowly over time, and they just announced it when they're done buying, probably. That's how most things work.
No, I thought I heard they made a massive purchase. I thought it was lump.
At one time?
Yep, I thought it was lump or pretty close to a lump purchase. It was not. I don't think it was spaced over a long period.
So that would tell us that it actually caught them off guard, because let's go back in history. Earlier this year, they're negative. They're bearish on gold and silver, saying, hey, these things are going to go further down. Then they start creeping up, and then they had to buy something quickly.
They say what people want to hear. They don't really.
Well, I think they all have an agenda, man. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely worried about the dollar. So here come the precious metals. You know it.
I just don't want oil to go back up anymore. As long as oil doesn't go up any higher, I'm fine.
That's not gonna happen though, because gold is almost directly proportional to oil, right?
Yeah, because I got a big engine in my car, and I can't afford, if it goes up anymore, if it doubles or even halfway, like 50% goes up, I can't drive, man. I can't afford it no more.
Well, dude, I think the writing's on the wall on that deal. She's going up. She's going up hard.
What, oil?
Hey,
Yeah.
Bob, have you ever thought of moving to Dubai?
Not happening.
Say that again?
Ever thought of moving to Dubai?
What?
Ever thought of moving to Dubai?
Not familiar with that area, but I was thinking about maybe going there with a bunch of silver and flipping it.
40 cents a gallon.
I know, you told me last week, remember? I was like, what, 40 cents? Remember that?
It's more
That's
expensive
crazy.
to get it's more expensive to get a bottle of water.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I thought that they were all on natural gas.
So wait, is everyone in
Natural.
Dubai driving like like big engine cars?
Yeah, I got a pretty big
look,
engine.
Dubai is a little bit more than 40 cents. I think Marcus will be able to. I think they're about 60 cents, but in Saudi Arabia it's 40 cents for 95, and then it's 36 cents for 90. Electricity bill, you pay about $25 to $30 a month for electricity. We don't pay for water.
What kind of engine do you have in your car?
And I've got two cars. I've got an FJ Cruiser, which is a V6, and I've also got a Sequoia, which is a V8. $10 to fill it up.
$10, wow.
To fill up a Sequoia?
You know how much it cost me?
To fill up a Sequoia.
Holy
$10.
shit!
Actually, it's never been $10. It's a little bit under 10.
You know how much it cost me to fill up my Chrysler 300? It cost me $100 to fill it up.
Chrysler 300, that's not even that big, though.
No, the V8?
Oh, V8. Oh, you got a fast one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you get to elect, a crack smoking mayor. We don't get to do that here.
Man, I'd way rather have cheap oil than a crack smoking mayor.
I don't know, man. How many other cities in the world can say they have their own parade float as a mayor?
Well, fuck, that's not something to be proud about.
I mean, come on. Think of the money they'll save. If they ever have a parade, they don't have to fucking make a float of this guy. They can just fill him with helium. Hell, give him some crack. He'll float right along.
Oh, that Rob Ford guy's a clown.
Just proof of how serious our politicians really are. You know, He don't care. Why?
Like he thinks he's Jamaican. Rob Ford thinks he's Jamaican.
Oh, Rob Ford thinks he's a lot of things. Guess that's what happened when you smoke enough crack.
Yeah. Well, he's got it together pretty well for someone that smokes crack.
I don't know, man.
Like I said,
he's a loose cannon.
Mayor Barry smoked crack, went to jail, came out, smoked crack, went to jail, came out, and got arrested in the process. I mean, you know, and he got elected twice. He was governor for 2 times, and I think, you know, and at the end he was like a councilman or something.
Pretty good record.
Goes to show you how good, you know, how good were the choices.
Hey, is Rob Ford running again next election?
That he is.
Yeah, he probably. Well, I don't know. Because you know what, he could. He got a shot at winning, but he can make more money going the TV route.
Oh, he's having a TV show?
No, I mean not yet, but I figure he will. He's got enough infamy that you know what, somebody.
What's it gonna be like, Maury?
You know what, got it. Well, see, I don't know if they do that because he had a show on Sun TV up here. I think it lasted 1 episode. And
Oh, are you in Toronto?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they pulled the plug on him. I never saw it or whatever. I just heard it was like 1 episode and they pulled it. So, but let's face it. You know what? He goes down there. They'll window dress. They'll polish him up exactly what he should be.
Hey, do people
throw the camera on him
and then he can come back and run for a prime minister.
Oh god. Well, then again, he ain't gonna be any worse than a fucking cyborg. So I want Jean Chrétien back again. I liked him.
Yeah, I love that guy. I liked him too. He was the last like decent president. I mean, not president, prime minister. Sorry.
Well, he was the last prime minister. He was the last prime minister that actually showed any balls.
He was an old school. He looked like an old school gangster.
Man, have you seen that one where he goes, Pepper, I put that on my plate. Where Jean Chrétien says, I forget, some interviewer asked him about something, and then he goes, Pepper, I put that on my plate.
Yeah. Oh no, that was Chrétien was a direct descendant of Trudeau, senior. Because I mean, think about it, Trudeau. I mean, what other leader has ever given the finger to the country, which is what he did, and got reelected? Nah, I don't think right on camera. He may have done it, whatever, but I don't think he actually pulled the finger out and flipped the bird. But no, I mean that was the thing about him. You know what? Like him, hate him. You know what? He had balls. He said what he thought. He wasn't going to sugarcoat it. If you disagree with him, tough shit. I can live. You know, I can live with somebody like that. I can't live with people that just lie, and then just go off and do their own little thing. If you're gonna fuck me, kiss me first.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find that video. I just don't know how to spell Jean Chrétien.
C-H, is it C-H or C-R? C-R-E-T-I-A-N.
I found it, yeah.
Or is it C-H? I can't remember. C-R? No, C-R. My name is Jean Chrétien. I come from the province of Quebec.
Oh, I found it. I gotta play the video.
Mr. Chrétien, regarding Suharto, there's a song out there right now by a punk band called the Nomads, called the Suharto Stomp. Earlier today as well at UBC, there were an incredible number of protesters. Do you think, Mr. Kretchen, if you were, say, 40 years younger, that you too would be writing punk songs and protesting against APEC?
But for me, in a democracy, people protest. I've been protested a few times in my lifetime, and with a lot of people at times. That's democracy. I did that myself too when I was a student, and now I'm no more a student. But I accept the fact that people will protest, and we had organized an area where they could express their views, and but at the same time, we had to run the meeting properly.
Do you think, though, that mace equals freedom? Some of the protesters were maced.
What do you say?
Some of the protesters were maced. Does mace equal freedom? Would you have been maced yourself back then, Mr. Kretchen?
But I don't know what you mean by that.
A mace? Pepper spray? Some other method?
Oh, but I don't know. This technique did not exist in those days. For me, pepper, I put it on my plate. Next.
I thought that was funny. Yeah, the guy's old school.
Rocky, are you still alive? Somebody poke
Yeah.
him. Okay.
Well, I hadn't been anything more in a comment here in a while.
I think Rocky's high.
No, earlier.
Just ripped the fat one.
Yeah, you said someone brought him some a joint and he smoked it or something like that. Hey Rocky, you got any coins lying around? Some interesting ones?
Not a thing. I got. You saw everything on the last two videos.
So let me get this straight though. Everybody in here is buying right now.
Right now, if I already bought it, but if I didn't buy it, I would have buy right now. I would probably buy right now. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I don't know. Wait, hold on.
That's what I'm hearing too, is buying.
Silver's up 14 cents, so.
But mainstream media, the crazy part about it is mainstream media is going to say no way, don't do it. So it's a confusing message, but I'm going with buying because I don't believe mainstream.
Well, you know what's funny is, and you know we were talking about Raw Dog Tired earlier, but he says the same thing. He's like, whatever the hell the financial people and the news are telling you to do the opposite.
Exact opposite, dude. Yep.
Raw Dog is like, do the opposite, man. He's like, they want you to go to them and pay for their services. So why would they give you that information for free?
Well, and it's even more than that. They want to intentionally deceive you because what they're trying to do is keep the price of gold down for their higher agenda.
Yeah.
You know? So small numbers add up to a big number. I think it's still a pretty big slice of the pie if everyone was buying gold together. Kind of expose this whole deal that's going on. Because they can't hold it down forever, right? I think they're holding it down.
They can keep printing money.
And they will.
You know, I just don't know. You know, that's got to end sooner or later. I mean, you just can't keep printing money.
I was looking at a chart the other day. It shows like it has marginal returns on effectiveness. So, yeah. Less and less potent over time.
What's that?
The effect of and benefit.
The currency,
printing.
you mean?
Yeah, printing it.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're only going to dilute it so far.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing is like, I mean, they're already basically loaning it, loaning it out at no interest. So
So
not
yeah,
much else they can do.
well, experimental. They're into the experiments, which is telling us not to buy gold when we should. You know,
Yeah, but now, do any of you guys buy into the theory that, like, if the whole fiat currency thing craps to bed, that it won't really matter, that gold and everything else is going to crap to bed with it regardless?
No.
I don't think so. Right?
Like, in other words, like, if the whole economy tanks, it's not really going to matter?
No, gold usually reacts the opposite. Like, if everything crashed, gold would, like, go up. It wouldn't go down with it, I don't think. Unless there was like an incident like '08 where everything went down and then everything went back up. It even if it does go down, it will go down for a little bit and then shoot way up. Gold would shoot way up. It'll go down with it and then shoot way up.
Well, I
That's the
think
way
if
I
it goes
see it.
down, dude, confidence is going to be lost, and it's going to be bad news bearish. You know, it's going to be bad.
Well, that's I think what some of the thought is like, if it really tanks that bad, like people are predicting, then it doesn't, like people are saying, it won't even really matter because the economy will be in such a toilet that nothing will be worth anything.
I don't believe that.
You will. You're going to have things that are worth. I mean, for instance, if you watch the prepper shows, things like cigarettes. You want a doomsday currency. Cigarettes, alcohol, are prime. But you know what? People are going to have to find something. You know, I mean, some kind of a currency or barter system. Which, I mean, the thing is, everybody's taking a chance because, I mean, you know, traditionally speaking, you can say that gold has always been there.
Yeah,
but
it would
I mean,
be silver,
but if we're looking at a doomsday scenario, quote unquote, where the dollar completely collapses, you know, economic turmoil, nobody knows what the hell is going to happen.
But it would,
nobody can predict. Nobody. We haven't had that, so I don't think anybody can predict.
It wouldn't be gold. It would be silver, because hardly anybody has any gold. All the gold's held by, you know, is going to be reserved and around some Indian's neck.
There's still a lot of
silver. There's a lot of silver out there, and people understand silver.
But there is a lot of jewelry. Every family has some jewelry, some carat jewelry. So if
there you go.
So what are you going to do? You're going to take your 10 carat ring down
you can clip off links.
And have some cashier weigh it to see how many loaves of bread you get?
It's possible.
That's the thing to remember, though, guys, is you know what? Take the economic collapse. After an economic collapse, the question becomes, what value does gold hold at that point? Strictly, it's its reputation is what gold's sitting on. Silver has usage. Because, I mean, when you think about it, you know, as collectors, you know what?
Usage is going out the window. If you're in a total collapse, who the fuck's buying headphones and computers?
That's true, yeah.
You know, but people still know what a merc is. So you might be able to get a loaf of bread for a merc, but you're not going to go down there and file off a couple of flakes of gold.
I want to trade in my tablet, Rocky. Maybe some bread.
But, I think a good currency to have would be lead.
I think if a like crazy doomsday scenario happened, everything would be worth something. Like physical objects would be worth something. It won't be just gold and silver people will be trading. People will be trading.
I'll have to whore myself out.
Water, food, water, food, seed, any kind of seeds.
Any kind of physical object.
Batteries.
Basically.
I don't know about physical object per se. I mean, you got to remember it's a different world, right? Your number one goal is going to be to eat and to drink.
Maybe not.
Those are the first two. Even before, you know what? Even before having a gun, because you know what? A gun ain't going to do you any damn good if you ain't got no food. So you know that's going to be it. You know, gun will be up there.
I'll come over and take your food.
Cigarettes. Well, that's it. Yeah, but that's if you can find me to take.
Yeah, I don't know about about that gun part. About that gun part, don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't really know about that, but you could protect yourself with a gun.
You can protect yourself with a gun, but you know what? If you got no food, then you're relying on somebody else if you got the gun. If you got the food, you're taken care of for sure.
Basically,
right?
If you just have...
You're eating.
He who has the most bullets wins.
No,
I don't think so.
I think listen, if you only have a gun, if you only have...
And that's always going to be the government.
if you only have a gun, though, you're gonna have to take risks to get food and other stuff, and there's a bigger chance you might be the first ones to die off. But if you have a little bit of everything,
Not me, dude. I'm a ninja.
man, you can be the baddest motherfucker in the world. One bullet will stop you. One bullet in the head will stop you.
You guys, I'm just playing what if here. I'm just like I'm not coming to anybody's house. I'm playing the worst case scenario thing.
But I think come the short term, after if there is a collapse, the immediate short term, you know what, gold and silver probably won't have it because people are going to be worried about, getting the food and that. After that comes into place, then you're going to see, then probably gold and silver because that's what people know. But again, you're taking a gamble. Maybe it won't be gold and silver. Maybe it'll be copper because in the new society, copper is going to be the metal that will have the most use.
But it's highly unlikely that's going to happen, make it collapse.
I don't know, because you know what? Gold in the new society, gold is useless. Gold has.
No way.
Wait a second. No. From a practical standpoint, what is gold going to do for you?
Be money.
Besides that, though,
the reason I'm investing in
gold has no value. At least your silver, again, your silver, you have uses for silver beyond just pretty to look at.
And copper? What are coppers?
Copper, copper, you got electrical conductivity, you've got piping as copper, so you know what? It has a value. And again, who knows what's going to be important in that new world, right? we know what's important now that we think will be important then, but...
Think of the poor people that own Bitcoins.
The Mongoloids!
Hey, come on, Rocky. Somebody's got to entertain us. And if they're dumb enough to... Hey, if somebody is dumb enough to buy Bitcoin, then you know what? They get everything they deserve.
Well, there's two different things. It was Mount Gox that failed. And there were the signs all over the place that thing was a volcano ready to go. But Bitcoins in general, I think, are going to be all right. Depends on about how bad it gets.
But how, though?
We're talking... How are you going to trade them? That means everything's down. That means your communication is down. You're fucked. What good are bitcoins when you can't plug them in and send them across the state or across the country or across the world?
So I don't think it has to be down forever. But when it comes back up, it's going to be a distributed Bitcoin-like deal that's going to be replacing. Like years down the road. So
I don't think that. Crazy crazy like doomsday scenario is going to happen. The reason I'm invested in is because, I think we're going to keep, our dollar is going to keep devalued, and gold is just a store of wealth where it goes up as dollar goes down, and China is probably going to make a gold-backed currency. That's why I'm investing in it, not because some doomsday scenario is going to happen.
Well, I think that's pretty good, but how can both of those be at the same time? The dollar can't keep its...
What's going on, Slicktards?
No, that video's retarded, man.
Sorry,
I'm not going to play that.
I had to do it.
Those guys.
I love Raw Doggletard.
But yeah, gold is always a long-term store of wealth. That's the way I see it. Even if some crazy shit doesn't happen, gold is still gonna maintain my value. I see it as a way of saving for a long period of time.
Oh, is there some worthless fiat right there? I see some worthless stuff on my screen.
I see some straight cash, homie.
I see some worthless junk.
What are you doing, Zach?
You better hurry up and get that into silver, boy.
What's he got there? A few hundreds?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, it's worthless. Send them to me.
All right. Oh, what's he got here? What we got there?
Oh, how big is that one?
The 2-ouncer?
No, that's an ouncer.
It's real bad focused. You gotta get a real big one.
He's got it so close to the camera, it looks bigger than it is.
Yeah.
Turn it over to the other
That's
side.
why I tell
Yeah,
you
that's a little bit better.
Okay, I just got back, and I don't even want to know what that's about.
It's about either a big coin or little hands.
All I heard was pulling it out in big.
I think the monitor in the back. Oh, there it is. Now it's a lot better. There you had to do it. It's focused on it now. That's good.
Mary, what are you doing?
And what does the back look like?
Just got the queen.
Still, it's super blurry now again. I think you got to do out. Oh,
There you
there.
go.
There it is. All right.
It's a
Yeah.
sharp looking coin, man.
I wonder if anybody's ever figured out how many coins her head's on.
How many coins for what?
The queen's head is on.
Oh man, like 90% of the coins in the world. She's like the most famous person on a coin. Isn't the queen isn't this queen the longest queen now?
Yeah. Yeah, I think she just beat out, who was it, Victoria?
Yeah. But at least the Victorian coins look better than the old Grandma Queen.
Hey, just think, next you're going to get Chucky on there.
Hey, I'd rather have
King Chucky.
I'd rather have that than the old granny.
Oh, I don't know, man. Chucky ain't nothing much to look at. And think about when they put that on a coin, how bad it's going to be.
At least you'll be wearing a crown. Oh, no, they don't wear the crowns no more, eh? I don't think the royal family wear the crowns no more.
All they do when they're having
He
a
takes them off
ceremony
for
or
polo.
something.
He takes the crown off for polo.
For Poland?
Polo.
Polo?
Oh, look at this, man. Showing off everything.
Chucky
What do you got
pawned
there?
Chuck pawned his crown so he could pick up a Zeus.
Okay, what's on the inside?
There you go. That's the one you got for $30.
Is that a proof?
Yeah, he said he got I think that's the one he said he got for $30. Oh, somebody kick him in the balls.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, it is. Aren't they normally like 50?
I'd flip them.
Yeah.
They're like $55 or something. Yeah, they're expensive. That is nice looking though, man. That is sharp. Anybody buy the burnished ones?
No, I'm kind of staying away from them. There's just so many of them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the most silver I can.
I like this stuff coming out of the Perth Mint a lot.
Yeah, I like it, but I'd rather have more silver.
You think it's overpriced? I think recently it's gone up quite a bit.
I think all the modern bullion coins are overpriced. All the special ones.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Perth
but
is
turn
getting
around,
bad though. I think koalas, pandas, like
kangaroos.
yeah, I mean they're nice, but it's like I look at it, it's like, wow, how can you justify that much more for that? I mean, a nice coin, but I don't know. Maybe one to have in the collection, but
dude, right now in the price graph over a year or two, it's so cheap right now, like it's free. You know, compared to everyone that's going to be jumping on board in another 6 months, then those are really not going to be affordable. But now you get it free, and people are going to pay extra for it.
They may not be affordable. It depends if the new group, if that's what they choose. Because I mean, if you look at it now, it looks like people are now starting to steer away from the Perth stuff, and it looks like they're going for the African stuff. I mean, look at the elephant, the Somali elephants, the cheetahs right now. I mean, cheetahs. I don't think you can get a cheetah for less than like $60 right now.
Man, it's all just a gimmick. It's all just a hype.
It isn't. I mean, they're nice coins.
They're all
I mean,
just
that's the
going
thing.
around in a circle.
Well, I mean, you know what? I'd like to have. I mean, I can see the point of having one. It'd be nice to kind of have one of, have a kook, have a koala, have one. But you know what? To get a whole stack, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense when I can get a stack of maple leaves for $3 a coin or $2 a coin cheaper.
Man, gold's been going up, eh? Gold went up like $20 today. $23.
Is that the sentiment for everyone, or I mean, some people still like the pandas and the other things.
Don't get me wrong, I like them, but it's just I look at it and it just seems like the premiums are just insane. I like them, but
Have
you
they
know what?
always
To pay
been
that
bad?
much more, I don't know.
See, I'm just coming in on this thing, so I don't know like the history of the price, but most recently, even in the past weeks, it seems like and I may be just seeing things, but the price kind of shot up.
Well, it does. I mean, if you look at it, everybody looks like they're jumping at anything that Perth releases right now. And don't get me wrong, they're releasing some beautiful stuff that I'd love to have, but you know what? They're only releasing so much, and the market's just snatching them up before they really get out there. And I think that's sort of my problem. Is it's almost like there's an artificial.
It is. That's what it is.
It's almost like there's an extra, artificial premium on those ones.
So
that's sort of where I'm coming from. Not
that
I don't think they're nice, but that extra money.
I mean, maybe not going with the whole roll, but maybe then just getting like the 10 ounce or something, because usually you find those a little bit less over spot.
Yeah. Or you know what? Even for me, I will pick up probably one koala and one, just one of each. But beyond that, I just don't see the sense in a larger investment. Their proofs in that, absolutely. They got some gorgeous stuff. So
we're all kind of thinking about after, if that event occurs, a bar versus, maybe have to pay $10-15 more for, a Perth like 5 or 10 ounce compared to the bar, right? That's kind of where the question that I have is, where do you guys draw the line?
What do you mean by that?
Because I would much rather have a coin, 10 ounce, and like the nice imprint on it. If I'm, what I'm saying, compared to a lot of the bars. At least the generic ones.
Well, I think that's part of it as well. I mean, I guess some people can just stack straight silver, but you know what? I mean, there's so much nice silver out there that I don't mind paying a little bit every now and then to get a nice piece to have, right. But I don't want to sink a whole bunch. But on the flip side, if I were, depending on the price point, I would steer towards having a bullion currency, because if all else fails, if I'm wrong and silver becomes completely worthless, my silver maple leaf will always be worth $5. The American eagle will always be worth $1. The Australian will always have that one. Maybe it's not much, but hey, if it tanks, $1 is better than nothing. Well, no, but I'm just saying, you do have that backup versus, bullion, where you're strictly relying on silver to have value.
Okay, but listen, these, earlier I was talking about Canadian silver dollars and American silver dollars, right? I can buy Canadian silver dollars that are mint sealed from my coin dealer for $1 over, right? And they're going all day long for $20 on eBay, no matter what the spot is. And same with American silver dollars, right? Like the Morgans and the Peace dollars, they're going for $30 on eBay all day, no matter what the price is. So and earlier, remember I was talking about the $20 Olympic coin? I can get those $20 Olympic coins for it's an ounce of silver. I can get them for I don't know about right now, but I could get it for like $23 when silver was 22. Like the numismatic value on that coin is $23, and the coin says $20 on it.
So that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. Is the numismatic value is so much higher. It's so much higher right now.
Like what's it called? All these new bullion coins. Like I keep saying this. Like it's just a hype. All the new crazy, like the nice ones coming out of the Perth Mint and like the Canadian Mint and all that.
What about that new? There's like a wolf that came out of the Canadian Mint, right?
The gold one.
Well, the gold one, I like that one, but the wasn't there a silver one too, like the first of a series?
No, they had the Peregrine Falcon.
That was from 2 years ago.
Bullion.
Yeah, they're not making very many of those, I heard.
I got a half ounce.
Man.
I got a half ounce wolf. You guys know what I'm talking about? The half ounce maple leaf. The wolf.
The Howling Wolf, isn't it?
No, from 2006. It has the same.
Oh, okay.
It has the same picture as the 2012 wildlife wolf. You know what I'm talking about? The 2012. You guys don't.
Yeah, let's see all the wolves, man. Because the wolves, that's what they're talking about right now. They got the new wolf.
Hey, Rocky.
Yeah.
You know the 2012 1 ounce maple? I mean, the wolves?
Yeah.
See, Rocky knows what I'm talking about. And the second coin was the bear and the cougar and you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, and the moose.
The first one was a timber wolf. You're talking about the wildlife series. Yeah, it was timber wolf was the first one.
Okay, well, I got a 2006 half ounce timber wolf.
Yeah, wood bison and the antelope and the grizzly and the moose.
Yeah. And now they're doing the birds of prey, which is the falcon's the first one.
Yeah, but the thing is, the new ones have a proof version. They didn't have a proof version of the wildlife.
Oh, I think Rocky's showing it. Let me click on your screen.
Yeah, I want to get some of that just because I think it's a good flip.
Yeah, and they're making a million of them like the rest of the wildlife series.
Yeah, but I think
because it's the first one, it'll do good.
If people are going to collect it, they'll go for the proof. I don't know.
Well, I heard that new silver Canadian one was getting hard to come by, and they just released it.
Yeah, because
that would probably be the falcon. You know what? It's going to be. I think what you're going to see with this, you're going to see everybody jump on it because they're going to think it's like the timber wolf.
Yeah.
And what strikes me odd about that is nobody is realizing if you look at the pricing, and if you really look, the timber wolf now is only fetching. Go to Silver Gold Bull. The timber wolf is only fetching like $3 more than the other ones.
So let's figure this out. How many timber wolves did they release?
I don't know, but the timber wolves, if you looked at it,
the wolf had been up in the $40–50 range without any problems, and that's what everybody's thinking with this falcon.
But
and
it's fallen back now,
people are buying. Yeah, it is now, but that's because everybody's flipping. Now the falcon. They're the same. There's a million of them made, but everybody's going out and buying rolls. They're not buying one or two.
Everybody's
so
anticipating
fewer people will have them. Will make the demand greater.
Go up, yeah, and then it's an artificial demand. Okay, just like all these other bullion coins, when they first come out, there's an artificial demand.
Yep.
Because people.
Well, you're going to flip them, but I'm saying because people went out and bought a couple of wolves. They didn't buy them by the tube. Now everybody's buying these damn things by the tube, 2 tubes, 3 tubes, you know, and so there are going to be fewer people that have them, and then they're going to resell them.
But Rocky, those people are going to be sitting on a whole shitload of money, and if the market, you know what, the market is not going to. It may start out stronger because everybody's going to go, oh my God, it's sold out. But if there comes a point where they're going to get too greedy on premiums, and people are going to say, you know what, screw it, it's a bird. I'll buy the maple leaf. It's the same amount of silver.
Fine.
And that's when you're going to see them run for the hills.
In the meantime, people have turned them over and made some money.
Yeah, but I think there's...
And then the demand for this isn't going to get strong until the second and third one come out.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see most of the people that want the coin are going to have it. Because, you know what, everybody's anticipating it. It's just like the next release from the Perth for the Olympus set or the God set, you know what? Everybody's going to be jumping on that coin because everybody's anticipating it to sell out. And you know what? When people anticipate like that, look at historically what happens when people anticipate that things are going to be great. They get screwed in the end.
That's why you got to flip them quick.
Who held the wolf that got screwed?
Nobody.
If somebody bought a timber wolf about a month ago, they got screwed.
Yeah.
Because a month ago they were paying about $75, and now the damn thing's worth $50.
Who bought them in the beginning and got screwed? And that's what I'm saying about these. These things are going to carry. They're not going to lose their $5 premium.
Yeah,
They might, but people are counting on to have a $15 premium or a $20 premium, and that will exist for a while.
It's a greater fool theory. Like the people, we hoard them, right? And then once other people want them, they'll pay a little premium over it, and we'll make some money. That's basically how it works. And after when everyone has it, the price goes back down.
Right. I understand. I understand that, but you know what? The market that you're talking about.
Yours paid for.
Yeah. In the meantime, it's a good.
Until you buy a tube, and you're left with 8 of them. You've paid those 8 are free.
Exactly.
Okay. But guys, guess what? You both bought tubes. You have basically just taken the market out because we are the market, and I don't think you're going to see enough new people coming into the market to push that price up because guess what? Everybody that wants one now is going out and buying rolls or buying this or buying that. So yeah, people will stockpile. Yeah, there will, but you know what? There's so much other stuff out there. The market, I mean, look at how many different coins are out there in Bullion right now. It's not just Canada anymore. I mean, you've got the Fiji. Yeah, but again, you've got all those other ones to compete with.
Would you rather own this, the one of a kind, in a continuing series, or buy a fucking panda where there's 8 million of them?
That's not the point. Like the point is, I mean, you have a good point. You have a good point, but let me say something.
Investing. Yeah, it is the point because the point is you're not like I'm not investing to resell, but you people are in the flip flop. That's where you people make your money.
I'm not in the flip flop. So.
Well, then that part of the discussion has no bearing.
Yeah, it is a good buy because it's a continuing series, like you said, right? And people are gonna want them. It's a well-known series, so people are gonna want that instead of some random coin from.
Was anybody here around when the Cabbage Patch dolls came out? No, seriously. Okay, so you guys were all out. Now, do you guys remember Christmas 1? I remember watching news reports of women, like mothers, beating each other up in stores for these stupid dolls. And then the next year, what happened? Everybody went out and they were buying the hell out of them. And what happened?
Right. How much silver, how much gold, how much platinum or palladium was in a Cabbage Patch Kid?
Everybody was anticipating everybody that basically was in the market was anticipating the boom, and that's what I think you're going to have this time. Yeah, it may have a little value, but it's going to be nothing like the wolf because everybody's ready for it.
No, that's not. You guys got it all wrong. All these coins are eventually just going to be bullied.
Right. Well.
No, maybe.
Thank you.
And it's $1 or $2 worth the risk.
It's
sometimes
a good play now, but if you're gonna hold these for 20 years, you're not gonna see a good return.
I'm not gonna pay a lot over
the bullion price.
If it's $1 or $2 more than a little eagle, better have something unique.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So it's a fine line, right? I mean, I think we're both right on that deal.
Let me tell you a Cabbage Patch story. Of course, my mother used to make her own dolls and all that shit, and then of course she had to buy a couple Cabbage Patches and leave them in a box and all that shit. But Coleco, who made them, also came out with what they called Atom. It was the first complete computer system in one box.
ColecoVision.
It had a printer, it had everything, all in one box. All right, so I figured, oh, this is great because I had a Commodore, and I figured this is terrific. So I'm going to buy Coleco stock before this thing really hits. What happens? The Atom comes out. The first review refers to it as the atom bomb because the fucking thing just didn't work, and the Coleco stock went to shit.
Yep.
Cabbage Patch couldn't save them.
Well, it could have been worse. You could have bought stock in Timex when they were bringing out that. Remember that Sinclair computer? It was just that little keyboard you hooked up to the TV.
No, I don't remember.
I think that was the first basically that was the first generation of home computers anyway.
I thought the Commodore was really the first.
This was before the Commodore, because the Commodore was the first system. This was literally, it was like all it was a keyboard, and everything was in the keyboard, and you just plugged it in the TV, and that's how it ran. And then after that was the VIC 20, and then the 64, which basically was the game changer.
I got one if anybody would like to buy it.
Man.
Running order.
Ooh. 5 1/4 included? That must be a massive hard drive on that machine.
I finally gave up on it. It was so simple. You wrote your own programs, you know.
Yep, I remember that.
And you could write a program with 100 lines. Now it's tens of millions of lines. It's crazy. But it runs so slow that it was still, for my business, it was quicker for me just to write the forms out by hand. So I put the fucking thing away. It's been away since.
But hey, I think I'm gonna buy some of those Falcons because I know people that watch fucking Brother John F will probably buy it off me for more later on. Or people like Numismatic King.
Whatever happened to that guy? He never really posts anymore.
Who? Brother John F?
Yeah.
He got scared because, there's a bunch of guys out in, there's a bunch of guys that used to, call out all these guys on YouTube, right? And they're saying that, Brother John F was next, that they're gonna target him next, right? And then he switched his, style of doing it. He, now you gotta, buy his membership, and then you get the videos. So basically, he put his videos on private.
So I still don't understand what was this group of guys? Was it the NSA or what?
No. Well, I don't know if you don't already know them, then you won't know them. They stopped making videos for a little bit recently because Ernie scared them off.
Did you guys heard about the report just out within the week? The NSA actually sends trolls out to destroy you. No joke, dude. Serious.
Like on the internet?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, it's scary stuff. I mean, where they would actually send you emails to influence and stuff like that. And, you know, and if they don't want you talking about gold and silver, then they're going to say, hey, you know, good job in the video, but a little bit less gold and silver.
I don't think they have NSA in Canada, so.
No, we have CSIS, man. Don't worry.
CSIS?
Yep.
I never heard of them.
Whoa. About a month ago, there was a big story. They basically tapped all the cell phones going through Vancouver Airport. You didn't hear about that one?
I don't watch TV, so I just get my information on the internet.
Yep. Yeah, they were tracking cell phones. But it was okay because they were just testing.
Just testing, eh?
Yeah, they always come up with something right there to ease it. Ease it in.
Yeah, it's real easy. There's no such thing as privacy anymore.
Oh man, I want some silver Britannias. But they're so hard to find for a good price. Like basically, I just collect what I like, and stuff like that I think won't depreciate. Yeah, have you guys ever recently coin roll searched coin rolls silver? Like recently? No. Well, not that long ago, I went to the bank and I got some customer rolls. I got a few quarters and a few dimes. Oh, just for fun.
Hey, what's a one of the 367 silver dollars worth?
367.
Yeah, the silver, the ones that are 90 or whatever. They're about they're about $15, aren't they?
What do you mean
Roughly?
367?
Pre 1967,
Oh,
the
pre
silver dollars, yeah.
1967. Silver dollars?
Yeah.
Oh, what they're worth right now?
Yeah, isn't it like basically a spot which is about $15, right?
Yeah, it's about 15. I forget. I gotta
Is it-
check, but
I saw some guy put a bunch on Kijiji today or yesterday. It's like
Yeah.
$30 firm. Don't ask for a lower price. And it
yeah, a
was
lot
like,
of people do. stupid
enjoy
shit like
that, idiot, because you ain't gonna be selling those.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Some people are stupid like that.
So what would you guys recommend for like some junk silver, some good value silver?
I'll stick with the dollar coins. The dollars, the peace dollars, Morgans, and Canadian dollars. But if you're gonna buy Canadian dollars, I recommend buying the ones in the mint seal.
Are you talking about the Eagles?
Huh?
Talking about
No,
Eagles?
the Morgan dollars, peace dollars, the old junk silver, the 90%.
You guys will have to show me.
Oh man, you're such a noob.
I know it. It's alright.
What was the U.S.
silver dollar?
What year was it? 58? They stopped making silver in the U.S.?
64.
64.
But they stopped making dollars way back, like 1930 something.
That one looks worn out.
Yeah, it's from the 1800s.
Yeah, this one's slicked up. See if I got a better one.
Whoa. My God, it's one of the old office phones from the 80s.
Yeah, time warp. Time warp.
NSA is calling.
Sitting here. Why, you ready to go?
Oh, and guess whose phone it is?
All right,
what are you doing
that
now?
one looks a lot better. Whatever that one is.
That's a 22 piece dollar.
Oh.
Looks pretty
I don't
big.
know, where are you coming from?
Your video is horrendous.
Yeah.
Your video is horrible quality.
Mine?
Yeah.
Sorry. Crappy camera.
Yep. What's that one in the background there? That one looks good. Is that big one? That's yeah.
That's the
And
angel coins.
nah, he didn't call to this morning. He had to take the kid out for softball practice.
But what? Is that just a 1 ounce?
Yeah.
Dude, really can't make too much detail out on it, to be honest with you, on my side.
Yeah,
Well, it's the same as the card. You get one
I
of
don't know
those
if anybody
cards
else
when
is.
you get
Yeah,
one of
they
the
still
coins.
they keep changing it back and forth and back and forth. Now they're talking about ice and who knows. That's it.
So you guys recommend getting some Morgans for bartering?
I highly doubt there's gonna be a situation where you.
Oh, because of the ice storm. It's gonna be out for a while.
Should we mute the Rocky? Does he know how to unmute?
Bring your own shovel.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's gonna come down to that as well.
All right. Thanks for calling. Come on.
Like if there's ever a situation where like people need a barter, they can just cut up fucking 1 ounce silver coins. Boy, I
That's
highly doubt that's gonna happen.
Oh man, I don't know if you'd want to cut into it. That's pretty dire.
And they did it back in the day. They did it like, you know, when silver was money.
Have you seen those like those sheets, very thin sheets of silver where they're just like perforated in 1 gram?
Oh, the Val candy bars?
Are they called candy bars or?
No, Val Canby. Candy bars.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hey, when did you start buying metals?
Oh, just actually last week.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you sound like you don't really know much.
No, I don't.
Nice guy. Just encourage him.
I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm just saying.
No, I mean, I don't pretend to. I mean, but I looked up to you guys in this area to kind of show me around. You know?
I don't know. Like if I could start over, I'll just buy cheap stuff, like what I can get for cheap. Right? Like try to time the market. I don't know. And when you can buy like.
We could start over. You just sub Rocky and forget about the rest of you guys.
I mean, right now is actually a pretty good time to get started. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think right now is pretty decent. Like I wish I had more money when it was a few bucks cheaper. But I spent like I bought as much as I can, but I wish I had more money.
Well, when was that? I mean, you're talking years and years ago.
No, just before it started going up, like
January.
where was? Let me look at. No, when it was around in Canadian dollars, around like 21, 22.
Nice.
Right now it's at like 23 something, 24 around.
21, 23 now. What the hell are you talking about?
In Canadian dollars, man.
Oh, Canadian.
Yeah, I'm Canadian.
People still live in Canada?
Huh?
People still live in Canada?
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Mostly Chinese, I hear.
No, there's a lot of different kind of people.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've even heard stuff that they're talking about it going up to 100, and I've even heard 130 as the next resistance. But
I don't know. People talk a lot of trash.
I know it. I know it. But you got to take it into the full macro, situation of what's going on there. And I think there's a lot going on that could spin this thing the right direction.
Oh, I think it's gonna be years before silver sees $100. Unless some crazy shit happens. I don't know.
Well, and that's what they're talking about, man. I mean, you can't discount that out.
Yeah, that's true. We can't predict the future.
And yeah, man, I listen to a lot of these market guys that are kind of crazy.
Okay, listen, all the market guys on YouTube are all just pump and dumpers. They all interview each other. They all like say the same shit. No, honestly, they do. They all interview each other. They're like, oh, this guy's a great guy, blah blah blah. They all talk good about each other, and then they just, they just, I don't know. Some people even sell like trade subscribers like that. They sell subscribers. I don't know. There's a lot of frauds on YouTube.
All right. I mean, I would say that they're better than mainstream, that's for sure.
Okay, well, a lot of them are late, and they're basically, I don't know, they're just, I don't know, man. I don't listen to those guys no more. I watch them, but I don't take into heart what they're saying, right? I watch them just to, like, I don't know, see what they have to say, I guess.
I know it, man. But then, what do you believe is going down?
Well, do your own research, man.
I know it. I know it. No, it's a combination of all these different things. You know, you take that in consideration, take this into consideration, figure out, make
Yeah,
your own
yeah,
idea.
yeah.
So you guys recommend the Morgan dollar?
Well, yeah, I think those Falcons might be a good.
We've been through that.
Yeah. I'm just telling the guy that came late. Yeah, I got some of the Cougars right now. I might sell them on eBay. But I'm probably gonna keep the half ounces. I got the half ounce Timberwolf. They got a really low mintage. It's like around 100,000.
That's super low.
That's pretty low for bullion coin, for a modern bullion coin. But yeah, like the half ounce Timberwolves, they go for around $40, and the full ounce Timberwolf goes. I think it goes for around $40, maybe 50. I don't know.
So, I mean, what are you doing? Are you saving up and just buying like 1,000-ounce bars, or?
Well, it all depends what I'm trying to do.
If you're trying to keep your earnings.
Well, I want to buy 100-ounce bars because they'll be harder to sell. Like
Yeah.
the bigger the bars, it's harder to sell. And
That's
plus,
what I was thinking.
But if you're overpaying for small stuff, then I'd rather buy a 100-ounce bar. But I found ways to buy silver for like small stuff, like for a decent price, like cheap. So I don't really buy 100-ounce bars. Hey, what do you guys think about 80% Canadian junk silver? Nothing?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said, what do you guys think about the 80% Canadian? Would you guys just not fuck with it because you guys have the 90% in America? Like, what do you guys think about it?
Well, they don't have much access to it, so they don't think much about it because they don't have any, or
Yeah,
have
that's
very
true,
little.
I guess. But let's
Rocky,
say,
you got one? Show me what you're talking about, Rocky.
He's talking about Canadian silver. What do we think about 80% Canadian silver? Well, we don't have much experience with it because we don't come across it.
If you came across it, would you pick it up just because it's different junk silver?
Only if it was the cheapest junk silver available.
Okay.
That's why they call it junk.
Yeah. I'm just saying, would you not want it because it's a lower percentage?
No,
Or
shit,
does
no.
that
There are
not
people.
matter?
Look at there are people that collect the 40% Kennedys. What the hell? If the price is right.
Ooh.
I personally like junk silver, just because it has a history. Like, I like the history behind it, that people use this for money back in the day. But I don't like the small stuff like a dimes, quarters.
What? You don't like dimes?
No. I know you're crazy on the dimes, Rocky.
Love them dimes.
It's just, I don't know, I like holding a bunch of silver dollars in my hand, like a bunch of them. It feels good, you know?
Try putting them in your pocket. When I went to
Yeah.
Montana to school, they in '61 they were all using silver dollars out there. They didn't stop using them until '65.
The Morgans and Peace?
Mel Morgans and peace dollars. That's all you got paid with. And no one had any dollar bills out there. There were tens of millions of them in the western states. Because those people are conservative and they believed in a dollar is a dollar, not a piece of paper. But you carry 8 or 10 of them around your pocket, and the next day you don't have a pocket.
I wish silver was still like around, like, in money. Oh, do you guys have you guys seen the older Canadian 925 junk silver?
No, well, I'm not familiar with Canadian silver at all, except what Jared shows me down there.
Oh. What about the guy in Canada? I forget his name.
Well, that's what I meant. No,
Fine silver.
My friend in Canada, Jared. How come everybody's getting their mic shut off here? What's going on?
Sorry, what?
Well, have you seen the 925 Canadian junk silver?
You know what? I mean, from my perspective, I looked at it, and it's for the price point. I'm sticking with basically with the bullion or the collector's coins. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just like for me, I like the beauty of it. It's what kind of it works for me. I know I'm paying a premium, but it's something that I don't know. I'm good with, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense or not.
Silver, they're sterling.
Going on, boys.
But they're sets.
Yeah, you got the Olympic set, right?
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Oh yeah.
Well, I got 3 of them. I got one smaller one. I got 2, the 76 and the 80, whatever it was.
Oh, the 5 and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta pick up some more of the $20 pieces. But the thing is, they're like junk silver. They're a little like inconvenient to sell when the time's right. If you're trying to like time the market, then you should go with bars, I think.
No, junk silver. Well, maybe up in Canada, but down here, junk silver brings a premium. You get better than spot. Even Tom will give you better than spot for junk silver. You can't get junk silver anymore down here.
Really?
Been gobbled up, at least where I go.
I can get American junk silver for a spot price when I go in, and then like down in Canada, for whatever junk silver you have, if it's not $9.99, they'll give you like the best they'll give you is 15% under, so like 85% of spot at a coin store. That's the best they'll give you for any kind of junk silver, any kind of non-9.99. If it's less than $9.99, that's what they'll give you.
Yeah, junk silver around here is dried up, especially Morgan's.
Yeah, I went back to the coin store. Remember I was talking about I can get a piece in Morgan dollars for a little bit over spot, like $1 over spot.
Yeah.
I went back and they're out of the piece dollars, but he still got a bunch of Morgans.
Well,
I'll see y'all later. I'm heading out.
If they're selling for the same price as the piece dollars, Morgan's always bring more than piece dollars down here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna after I sell some stuff on eBay, I'm selling a bunch of like just random stuff, not like coins, just random like stuff I got laying around. So I'm probably gonna pick up some dollars, Morgan dollars.
Okay, I think 5 hours is enough for me, or 6 or whatever the hell it's been. I guess I'll see you guys next week. Have a good one.
All right.
Take it easy, man.
The man has a point. Gentlemen, it's been a slice. Keep it real and wait for doomsday.
Yeah. Everybody's dropping out.
Yep.
I signed back in on my phone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Went upstairs in the bedroom. It's crashing out here.
I'm betting it's an iPhone.
Yeah. iPhone 5.
Yeah, I got an iPhone 5 right now. I'm trying to sell on eBay. But the thing is, it's my brother found this iPhone actually at a party, right? So it's got that you know, what's it called, blacklist.
I don't know.
Wait, hold on. My dog's barking. One sec. There's just another dog outside, so that's why he's barking. But hey, like okay, basically the iPhones, the new ones, right? The 5s and up, I think, or is the 5 the newest one? But anyways, they got like if you lose your iPhone, right, you can call like Apple, and they'll like freeze your iPhone so you can't use it. Yeah. So my brother found this at a party, right? And he thought, you know, he got a free phone, and he tried to put his SIM card to it, and it worked for a bit until the guy, the owner, reported it stolen, and it doesn't work anymore. But I heard that if you it's only like national, so you can sell it on eBay to like another country, and they can still use it. So I was like, all right, I'll sell it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
So why didn't he turn it in when he found it?
Oh, I don't know. He found it, so he's like, I'm keeping it. I don't know.
She hates me. What can I say?
Oh my God,
Really for you.
my daughter's in the other room crying because she won't go to bed. The trials and tribulations of a half-year-old.
She hates me. She never goes to bed easy for me. I could read 2 books to her, and she still just doesn't care.
I don't think if anyone's typed.
Huh? Oh shit, it's just me now. What's that, Bank of Iraq?
Your daughter?
Hello?
Hey.
Okay, I don't know, something weird was going on with my phone or something.
Hey, is it true that in New York they banned like those horse rides or whatever?
And well, I don't know. I don't live in New York City, but yeah, I think they were trying to. I live near Buffalo.
Oh yeah, so near Toronto, right?
Huh?
Near Toronto.
Yeah, I live in Rochester, so I'm like an hour away from Niagara Falls.
Yeah. So what's it like out there?
We just dealt Ryan Miller.
Huh?
I said we just dealt Ryan Miller.
You just dealt Ryan Miller. What's that mean?
Oh, you're not a hockey fan?
Oh, I don't really watch too much sports. My brother does, though.
Dude, you're like from Canada. You don't freaking follow hockey?
No, not really. I watched the Olympics. I seen them win the gold, whatever. Well, I don't really pay attention to players and stuff like that. I'm not like I don't really watch any sports.
Just watching your stack.
Well, yeah, I guess. I don't even watch TV, man. I just fucking get my information off the internet.
Go to sleep, kid. Go.
Yeah.
Frank, you're gonna have to go.
You need to go read her another story.
I already read her two.
Okay.
She needs daddy
You need to sit down and read her a story. Yeah, you do.
I have things to do.
You have plenty of time. How's you guys' time?
Everything ready for tomorrow.
Okay. I'm not doing it. You're going to do it. Because I have to go and read her the damn book and calm her down every time. So you need to learn how to do it. All right, let her cry then. Whatever. I don't know if you guys can hear her. Can you guys hear her or no?
Yeah, we hear like a little child crying, kind of. It's
I'm
not too loud
talking
though.
to these guys that are like silver and gold. All right, go ahead. Bye. Freaking probably sounds like she's getting fucking tortured.
We can't really hear that great. It's just a little noise in the background. It was, but it's gone now.
Yeah, my wife went in there to. Freaking ridiculous. She don't like going to bed. She never used to give us problems. Now all of a sudden. Can you close the door? Yeah. I don't need to hear you talking. Oh my gosh. This kid. I got one. It's almost 3, and the other one's almost a year old.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm hello. What the fuck? Guy left.
Keeps kicking me. I don't know why. Keeps kicking me out of the Hangout. I don't know why. Telling me I lost connection.
Yeah, it's probably because of your phone.
I never used to have that problem though. I don't know.
Maybe you're too far away from the wireless.
Right up above it.
Oh.
Yeah, I got full bars on my phone. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this is like I could like there is like a text thing that I can click on. Like I can see where I wrote something, but like if anybody's typing right now, I wouldn't know it. I don't see anything.
Well, no one's typing right now.
No? Okay.
Yeah, I'll type something.
Let's see if it works.
See it?
Well, let's see. No.
No.
No. No, so it must not work. Weird.
Well, no one's really typing, so.
What the
heck?
heck?
He says Silver Siren says that you need to make up a gold and silver story for her.
I need to do what?
Make up a gold and silver story for her.
A gold and silver story. There you go.
Tell her a story about gold and silver. That's basically what she's saying.
Yeah. Well, she likes princesses and stuff, so.
Yeah, tell her like a bedtime story.
Tell her about how the Fed crashed. This once upon a time the Fed crashed and we had all the money because we had the gold. Daddy saved up the gold and silver and the Fed crashed. I don't know. Oh man. Well, you guys definitely have like kind of helped provide some insight on different things. It's interesting to hear a lot of different opinions.
Yeah. Well, basically, like, if you're trying to just save up silver, right? I'll just go with the cheaper stuff.
Yeah.
Because I honestly don't think, like, all this new numismatic stuff, I see it as a gimmick. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of trying to flip a little bit of it, you know?
Yeah, because there's always going to be new people coming in, and there's all these people on YouTube that talk about semi-numismatics, right? They think that these special coins are going to only increase in value, right? There's always people, like a lot of people, like the majority of people think that way. So there's a good chance to make money by flipping these coins, but like as time goes on, you'll see that it's just bullion. It's just silver and gold that with like a little fancy design that someone might give you a little bit more because they like the design. That's basically it. It's not rare. Like
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's something that, like, you know, maybe you want to try to do with maybe, 10 to 20% of whatever you're going to spend on. But yeah, it sounds, you know what I mean? Like, that way, if something happens, you're not left on the hook for.
Basically, if you're trying to, diversify, obviously, but I'll go with basically like junk silver dollars, like Morgan dollars, Peace dollars. Since you're in the States, right? Morgan and Peace. And, just some low premium stuff like some bars, some eagles. Basically, if you look on, like, I don't know, I think it's Craigslist that you guys got, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get, like, people, you can find deals on Craigslist. So that's the way I'd go. Like, the majority of my stuff, I don't know, I bought it off second hand from other people, a lot of my stuff, and I get a good deal that way.
Huh.
Yeah, and there's I recently found like a strictly a store that strictly just deals in bullion, right? No, it's not a coin store. It's like a bullion trading place, right? Where they and that's where I can get the cheapest. So from now on, that's where I'm buying from. I'm not going to the coin stores or the online dealers because these guys, like I said earlier, they buy it for like a little bit under spot from like the public, and then they flip it for a good price to people that stack, right?
Right.
Yeah, but the thing is, they rarely have anything in stock because it goes so quick because they post it on their website and people are always checking their website. So once they have something in stock, someone will come pick it up.
Yeah, so you got to be quick.
Yeah. So yeah,
quick on the draw.
Yeah, and like, I don't know, if you're trying to, like I said, if you're trying to time the market, go with the cheaper stuff. And let's I was talking about like the junk silver dollars, like the Morgans and Peace dollars. They're going all day on eBay for $30, and they're only worth in silver they're only worth I forget. Let me see, something like $18 or something like that. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it's like 90%, right?
So, yeah, something like $18 or something like that. But they're selling on eBay for $30. So even if silver goes down in price, these silver dollars they stood the test of time. Like everyone knows what a silver dollar is, right? People are gonna even if all this like bullion how people are buying collector coins right now. Even if all that demand dries up, people are still gonna know what a silver dollar is. And some people will pay you like over the mount value just because it's a piece of history, right?
Right.
Yeah, but I wouldn't really mess with the smaller stuff because they're so like small, like the dimes and quarters. I'm staying away from them right now. Basically, I got some right now. I'm trying to sell them on eBay, and I'm gonna go buy some silver dollars.
All Huh.
Yeah. I don't know, and like, I don't know, just basically just buy cheap as you can, because that's how you're gonna make money and preserve your wealth. Right? I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm no expert, so I don't know. And plus, I could be wrong. Like maybe, like maybe fucking people, maybe like I don't know, people will want these old semi-numismatic, as they call it, in the future. I don't know. It could happen.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm not the type that will risk a lot of my money into gambling like that. So like I know that people will pay money for the silver dollar. So that's right now. That's kind of what I'm buying. But
trying to buy stuff with physical value, but also historical value.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, because like before, like let's say like 20 years ago, like in the 90s, nobody gave a fuck about these numismatic coins, bullion coins that we're talking about. But now, since silver's going up, everyone's just trying to like, they're marketing these special coins to these stackers, right? I don't know if that's gonna if that's gonna be like this in like 20 years or 15 years or 10 years, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, one of you guys was talking about how eventually everyone's just going to consider it all bullion.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, cause like I talked to this one old guy at a coin show, and he told me, he's like, yeah, stay away from the stuff that they say is numismatic when it's only bullion, because he said that back when he was back in like the 70s or whatever, they said that these like different types of silver bars were numismatic, right? And he held them, and he said that like now some of them are like a little bit worth more because like they're a good name and they're old, but most of them are just silver bars that he paid like a lot of money over spot for back in the day.
High premium.
Yeah, but like he said that most of his coins, most of his bars that were numismatic that he paid a high premium for, he never got back.
Yeah.
Yeah. But on the other hand, if you're gonna flip coins, when a new series comes out, buy like as much as you can, and then after a year, sell them on eBay for more. But it's not a good long-term play, I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it seems like everyone's kind of got a little bit of a different school of thought.
I don't know. Like, it's because a lot of these guys on YouTube, they came like a year ago. There's a lot of these guys that are saying the same thing. Like, they all like. There was a guy named Chris Dwayne that was saying crazy stuff like how the world's gonna collapse, and how like I think he was saying like 100 ounces of silver will buy you a house, or some crazy thing like that. Or like basically a lot of these guys have been hearing this stuff over and over again that they believe it.
Yeah.
And then it turned out that guy was just made all these videos.
Was that the dude who tried to make the coins or something?
Yeah, he made the silver bullet, silver shields.
And took
coins.
a bunch of people's money and then.
Yeah, and then he took a bunch of people's money and never paid them, and basically
it took forever to get the delivery of the coins.
Yeah, and he turned out to be like he was saying how he's alternative media, and like he was making all these crazy videos trying to tell people a story, like a message, right? And it turns out he works for a TV station making ads.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like anything, man. Take it. People always will play on other people's fears.
Yeah, like a lot of these guys on YouTube, like, that have a lot of subscribers, they're trying to sell you something. You know, they're trying to get money out of it. That's what I realized. Like, you know, like. Well, at first I believe in like what they're saying, but as you know, as like time went by, people started like calling them out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, I don't know, just don't let these guys brainwash you into like doing things.
Yeah, sounds
Like,
like there's a lot of snake oil salesmen.
Yeah, like the people that talk about stocks, most of them are just after your money, and they'll say random stuff, and they'll talk good about gold and silver because it'll attract those people with gold that invest in gold and silver, right? And it gives them more subscribers and stuff like that. And maybe they'll invest in their stocks, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because like when silver went down from 50, and the stock market started going up, they started pumping their stocks, and I bet these guys made a lot of money though, doing that. Oh yeah, and a lot of people when Bitcoin, a lot of people got out of their silver when the price went down and went into Bitcoins.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you bought it when it was $1, you're all right, but.
No, these guys bought it when it was higher. Like,
yeah, didn't it go up to like over 1,000 or something?
It went to like almost 1,000 and it went back down. I think 1,000 was the highest. I think I forget. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, and now it's what, like $400?
Yeah, I don't know. I heard it wasn't even that, but.
I don't know. I haven't checked in a while.
I mean, when that exchange shit the bed, I mean, didn't that pretty much send the message?
Yeah, and plus China said that they're not going to accept Bitcoins.
I mean, that I thought pretty much sent the message that this wasn't going to work.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, because China makes all the stuff, right? They manufacture like everything basically. So if they won't accept Bitcoins, then I don't know.
Weird.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Silver Siren says that it went up to 1,200.
Oh yeah,
At
like
the height,
the people that bought that crap when it was like at $1.
Oh man, like there's a guy named Brother John F that makes silver videos, and Bitcoin came out right after silver went down, right, from 50. And this guy was there's a lot of people that were talking about it. A few like people that were talking about silver, and they got in at like pennies, and then at $50 they're saying, oh, don't buy it, I don't think it's a good buy. And then from 50 it went to like whatever it was. And I don't know, those guys made a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get lucky, you're in the right place at the right time.
Yeah. Like I could have bought Bitcoins when it was like pennies, but I didn't believe in like a digital currency. Like I thought it was like, I thought it was like, how I thought it was like, people that it just seemed like it was like some kind of game money. Like
Yeah.
Like fucking people that play like World of Warcraft or something.
Yeah, like Raw Dog says. Like Magic the Gathering money.
Yeah. I think that's how they started. They started it on the Magic the Gathering online game site. I think that's how they started Bitcoins.
Yeah, I was like, can keep thinking in my head is like Mario Brothers.
Yeah. You've seen that video too, eh? The Raw Dog video of Mario Brothers. He's like, oh, I picked up a bunch of Bitcoins, and it shows him playing Mario. That was pretty funny. But
he hasn't
Raw
put out any videos lately.
Raw Dog, like he I don't know, he talks like he knows everything, right? But like Like he has a history of like he'll go back and forth. Like I remember like he went back and forth like 10 times. He'll be like, oh, silver's junk, silver's nothing, blah blah blah. And he'll make fun of like he'll try to disprove like get people not to invest in silver, and then he'll change his mind and then he'll start pumping silver again, and then he'll go back and be like, no, silver's blah blah blah. Like he went back and forth like 10 times, and deleted his channel like 7 times.
I mean, I've just started following him the last couple months.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he claims that his Mount Rushmore coins are gonna be rare collectibles in the future and shit like that. I don't know. And he bought the Bullion version. He hasn't even bought the proof version. And I heard coin stores don't like those coins, man. Like they think it's like hockey pucks. That's what someone said. I've seen a video.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen a video where this guy said that he went to the coin store and he was talking about the Mount Rushmore coins, right? And then the coin store said that no, they don't like them. Basically, I forget exactly word for word what they said, but yeah, I don't know.
Now that's the America the Beautiful coins.
Yeah, the 5 ounces.
The 5 ounce ones.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Why wouldn't they like them? I don't know why. Is that still considered legal tender or no?
I think it says 50 cents on it, right? Doesn't it? No, 25 cents. Isn't it?
No, it'd be $25 probably.
No.
I don't know.
Hey, Silver Sign, what's the face value on the coins? 5 ounces. The American the Beautiful.
So it's probably $5.
25 cents. No, it's 25 cents. She says it's 25 cents too.
Huh.
Yeah, because it's just a bigger version of the quarters, the state quarters or whatever they're called.
Huh.
Yeah. But yeah, like Raw Dog, like he only bought those coins so he can pump them up, and then he can sell them like later. He's not gonna keep them forever. Basically, all these guys on YouTube, they have an agenda. All the people, all the big guys, not like, I don't know. All the big guys, they all have an agenda. So you can't like take everything for what they say. You gotta actually like, think about it. You can't like, I don't know. I kind of got screwed back in the day like that. Cause I was buying like these semi-numismatic stuff, right? And I don't know. I didn't buy too much. I just bought a little bit of each, like one of like different designs.
Uh-huh.
But I only bought one, so one of like a few.
So how'd you get burned? Would you hold on to them for too long?
Because I bought these. I bought this RCM like Royal Canadian Mint. Like they sell their proof coins. They're like special coins, right? I'll share the website with all that. All right. You can see my screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, this is the Canadian Mint website, right? And they got a bunch of different kind of coins, but like, okay, like last year I bought this coin right here because I like the design, right? It's a 1/4 ounce for $650, right?
Uh-huh.
And in my knowledge, I thought the coin stores will give me around this price for it when I go to sell it, right? But apparently all these coins at the Royal Canadian Mint puts out all these random special coins that they put out, right? They trade amongst dealers just for a little bit over spot. So I got screwed over. I bought a quarter ounce for $650.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, what's the spot?
But the spot on this coin, I'm in Canadian dollars, so we're at like 1480, I think.
Uh huh.
We're at 1483.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah, that hurts.
divided by 4, so that's 370.
Oh, that hurts.
So that coin costs $370 to make, right? I mean the bullion value, right?
Sure.
And like when I went to sell it, because I was like, you know what, I can buy more silver and gold, and I brought it back to the dealer, and they're like, no, these coins, there's no market for them. They only go for spot.
Oh.
Yeah, so I got burnt. Like, see, all these coins are all overpriced, and they're all like, there's so many series, right, that there's no demand for it. Like, it's not even well-known stuff. Like I was saying earlier, like a silver dollar. Everyone knows what a silver dollar is. It's a piece of history, right? But these coins have no history. Just a bunch of random stuff.
Yeah. So stick with the maples or eagles if you're gonna do anything.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Just get like the.
Or stick with the like you're saying the.
No, don't get way too much of this stuff. The dollars, the junk silver, because if you want to time the market, you need 999. You need pure silver or gold, right? Because let's say that you knew. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's say like let's say you buy here, okay? And you watched it go up, and you notice that here is gonna go down. Let's just say, okay? If you went to sell it, if you have 90% or junk silver, it's gonna be harder to sell. Well, oh yeah, I heard in the States that Rocky said that in the States junk silver goes for spot when you sell it back to the store. So I guess if you can buy junk silver for spot, it's good. But in Canada, they don't, like the Canadian dealers don't give you spot for if it's not pure. So I gotta buy if I want to time the market. Let's say from here it was gonna go down, and I knew it was gonna go down, right? I'll sell it here and I'll buy it back down here or something like that, right?
Right.
So if you're trying to do that kind of stuff, go with just bars, I guess. The cheapest things you can get, that's pure. Yeah.
It sucks paying $600 for that, and you couldn't even.
Yeah. Like I bet on eBay it'll eventually sell for the issue price, but I took it out of the case because I was like, whatever, just bullion. And I like scratched it up a little bit, not too much, but there's like a little scratch on it. So it's not a perfect coin, so I probably can't get $650 for it.
Ugh. Wow.
But oh well, I don't know. It's a nice coin though. I like the design. But yeah, like down in Canada, there's these coins.
Dude, I want that Obama coin.
I know, that's pretty sick, eh?
Jesus.
It looks kind of funny though. Like look at the Queen. The Queen doesn't even look normal.
Wow.
But hey, if
I love the yes we can on that coin.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, yes we can run the country into the toilet.
Yeah, man. Just like when I remember when Obama first came out, like was running for president. Everyone thought, he was gonna actually do something.
Yeah, he fucked it up even worse.
Yeah. He's the same as Bush, except he just looks different.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Worse. Yeah. Spent 4 times as much money as Bush ever did.
Yeah.
And we're still fighting wars in Afghanistan, and he wanted to get us into a war in Syria.
Yeah.
So,
It's basically they all have the same agenda, just a different face.
Different party.
Yeah, different party, different faces. They all have the same agenda. That's what I think. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't disagree, buddy.
But yeah, what was I gonna show you? This coin down in Canada, right? I'm in Canada right now, so there's this one coin that I've been looking at. I got some of them myself. Rocky has some of them, but I think Rocky will be paid. These coins right here, right? They're $20 face value, and it's got an ounce of silver in it, but it's sterling silver. But yeah, if you're not trying to time the market, and you want to hold silver for a long time, this is another good play. But you probably can't find it in the States. But if you went to Toronto, you'll probably find some.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the 1988 Calgary Olympic coins. They go for about the numismatic value, the book value for this coin is $23. So you're paying $3 over the written price on it.
Huh.
Yeah, but silver's at $23.71 right now. So if I go into the coin store, I'll get it for spot price. This coin.
Huh.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I bet there's coins like this in the States. You just gotta find them. Like you gotta find like.
Yeah, you gotta know where to look. Gotta know where to look.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd be so pissed though if I spent $600 on that gold coin and it wasn't worth $350.
It's worth $370, right?
Yeah, $400.
Yeah, I lost a good. I basically lost half of the value, right?
I'd be ready to punch somebody in the face.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty pissed about it, man. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try to sell it on eBay, even though it's slightly damaged. But maybe I can get. But I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it. I got a bunch of these coins, when it came out. 2009. I got the 1 ounces when it came out. They say they're a key date on AppMax, but I don't know. I got like 4 of these. I think 4 or 5 of these I bought. No, I had more, but I sold some off.
Yeah, you were able to flip them?
Yeah. They go for like $100 on eBay.
Wow.
Yeah, all of these first series, the 1 ounces, the first series Lunars, they go for like around $100 each. So even the 2007, they got them on AppMax for $85 American. But yeah, I don't know, like if you know about coin collecting, I don't know, it's usually the first, like, ones, like the ones that come first are always worth more. I don't know if the second series is gonna do us good. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. I don't know. I still haven't completed this whole set. I got like half of them. But if I can't find them for cheap, I'm not gonna buy them. I got a dragon too, the first series dragon. Where is it? I got the snake. Snake right there. I got the. Let's try to find the dragon. Dragon right there. It's a nice looking coin though. That's a 1 kilo. I got the 1 ounce. It's a nice looking
that's cool.
coin though.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's see what they got Morgans for. look about it. I want some of these, man. The trade dollars.
Uh huh.
Yeah, they're pretty nice, but they're pretty expensive.
A lot of historical
They're all,
value.
they're all real numismatics. Not all this like semi-numismatic that people talk about. Like like these old coins that are already rare, they're always gonna increase in value. Oh, one sec, my dad's calling me.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Cool.
Oh, we got some more people in here, eh? Oh, we got one more person.
I see a bunch of people typing in the right side of your screen.
Yeah. Trying to get them to turn the mic on.
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's good. I'm gonna turn it back off though. Last night I was on and my cat jumped on the computer. I forgot my mic was on and everybody got to hear about that. So, you don't want that to happen again.
Just make sure
I just
that
added
cat
you to
doesn't
my
come in.
Hangout list or Google list.
Thank you.
Yeah, just don't let your cat jump on the thing.
Yeah.
1 second.
So what is it that you collect?
I actually collect a lot of different things. I do collect the Palladium ballerinas, which is kind of obvious. I collect British Commonwealth coins from the King George V era. I collect silver-proof Kennedys, proof Franklins. What else?
Wow.
I collect a lot of the some of the lunar stuff. I collect a lot of things. I collect some Chinese stuff, pandas, unicorns.
Oh.
And then I also stack bullion too.
A lot of variety.
Yeah, it really is. But it's kind of like I can't collect anything else because you collect too many things and your money just doesn't go far enough. So
Right.
I've been buying a lot of numismatics, so I'm gonna switch back to buying bullion for a while.
Yeah, I kind of like that lunar series, Year of the Horse, that Silverfish put up there, that video.
The ultra high relief, I do collect those.
Yeah,
Not the gold though.
those
I don't
are
collect
awesome
the
looking.
gold. Yeah, they're beautiful.
So you see the value of those going up?
Eventually, when they're not available anymore. At least I hope so, because I'm
So you said
invested
there's
in
only
them.
going to be like 3,000 of them?
The silver, I only collect the silver, and they'll make 7,500. Now, how many will grade PR70? I don't know. So we'll have to see. The gold is a very small mintage.
Yeah, I think he said it was like
Sirens is
380.
388. Yeah. So.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I passed on that, and now I don't want to go back and pay the big premiums to backfill my collection, so I'm not going to go there.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw they have them like for like $1,800. The set, the silver
Yeah.
and the gold.
Yeah.
The one
Yeah,
that's so,
actually, that's not a bad price. That really isn't, considering the mintage.
yeah, it is if you don't have the money.
Well, you can't collect everything. That's the problem. So that's my frustration, that I can't collect everything.
Well, I think like Silverfish is just planning on flipping it.
No, he's planning on keeping it.
Is he?
Yeah, he's gonna pay. Those will go to his children eventually.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he'll sell them unless he absolutely has to.
What are you talking about?
Silverfish, BT,
Oh, what do you buy?
the ultra high relief silver and
Eagle?
gold.
Graded
No,
proof
he bought
set.
the lunars, the horses.
Yeah, the horse.
Yeah, like the lunar coins, there is slightly more demand because the Chinese buy them a lot. Well, I don't know. It's all speculative right now. I don't know.
But I tell you what,